That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh,
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him. Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But look at that. We've actually timed that perfectly. 6:58 by my clock. Even when I'm late, I'm still early. That is the definition of excellence. Thank you so much as well. Before we kind of go to the actual screen, Ninky New, which I believe is TK Green. Thank you so much for your resub, tier 1. Appreciate that. Swipey, thank you for the follow. And as well, when we were just going live earlier on, Dynasty, if you're in here, and ATA77B also for the follows. Fellas, we're pushing towards Partner Plus. 100 paid sub points in February, and I've got it for the next 12 months. So if you got a spare 5 in your pocket and you want to convert your Amazon Prime into a paid sub just for this month, helps me get to Partner Plus for the next 12 months and then go back to your Amazon Prime. Every little helps. Every push helps. I've done 2 months out of 3. December and January, I hit the quota. I just got to hit 1 more month for February, and then I'm there for Partner Plus. So again, appreciate that sub, the tier 1, massively, Ninky. That helps so much. I appreciate you, top tier there. Listen, fellas, great card tonight. It's been a really difficult day. I'll tell you this much. It's been a day that I wish I could never, ever live again. Mark the Shark pulled out, led to a new poster, changes in the poster, running around, correcting one fight, dragging Deco into one fight, replacing him from another, dragging another guy in, blah, 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 blah. There's been so many replacements of a big magnitude tonight that it's just been a day to forget. It really has. Kiss George tonight takes on DecoHebden. For Deco, he was planning for Dirty Dave. He has to plan for a man that maybe you could even argue is in higher form than Dirty Dave and Kiss George. Smiley versus Tom UFC. Tormentor versus Fish in a rematch. Yam Yam against Lewis Bex for that vacant middleweight title. And, of course, Displace versus Benji for that heavyweight championship of the world. We're going to talk about the other fights as we get to it tonight. I'm just wary of the time because people have got to disappear, XYZ. So let's go over and talk about our first fight tonight. Allergy Zeno against Growl 2. It's a question of, are these two going to show up? Both of these two, ironically, it's the no-show derby, the disappearance derby, the missing in action derby. Both of these two are actually kicked out of the league in UFC 4 for missing their live fight. So we are risking fate tonight in praying and hoping that they are actually here for their live stream debut here tonight. It is a risky one. I made the fight thinking, well, you know what? Everyone deserves a second chance in regards to making sure, you know, they can fight live. I gave them both an unstreamed fight last week, or I think the week before, and they were both absolutely fine. So yeah, I'm crossing my fingers. I'm hoping, I'm praying. Tonight, though, if they are ready and they are set, Zeno comes in 0-1. Grohl comes in 0-1. Only one of these two tonight will get their winning ways off the mark. It's a heavyweight bout. 4-star picks, of course. The next mega card, VFL 180. Although some people have said to me, come on, 175 is a big number. Maybe 175 is a mega card. Let's see how nice I'm feeling next week when I do sign-ups. Here we go, though. We've got a link. Let's just pray that we're set. We're in a lobby, so that's good news. That's great news. And we have our first fight of the night set and down to go. We're set, we're ready, and we're good here. They told me, tell me in DMs when we're good to go. Go. There you go. We're all good. We're all set here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Sergey Pavlovich tonight against Junior Dos Santos. So that's just a 52. Thank you so much as well. Who was that? Oh, DecoHebden subbed on YouTube. I'm still weirded out when that happens. That noise completely sends me west. Thank you as well to Yam Yam for the tier 1 as well for 2 months in a row. I appreciate you. Here we go. We're here and we're set. Glove touch and we're off. Pavlovich, of course, in the red trunks tonight against JDS in the white. Allergy Zeno, of course, in the red for Sergey Pavlovich. Grohl 2, or TTV Charlie, as he's known, in the white with Junior Dos Santos. JDS, a great kickboxer by fashion and by law, but of course Pavlovich has hammer fists, doesn't he? Those fists made out of concrete slabs, if you want me to be honest. Again, we're always experimenting with audio as well. I know when people have got the commentary on and we can hear XYZ in the background, it's a little bit more difficult. We got trains going off. We got Artem Lobov pipe trains going off. Thank you so much again for your subs, fellas. And we're making a big push towards part of the plus.
Gringo with a light on.
The light's always on. It's just this office light is really bright. Like, I'm not joking. It's just the camera setting is set up so there's like a natural dim. So when I've got my desk lamp on, which is there, which I'm tapping, it seems like I'm in the absolute darkness. This light being on is just because people seem to prefer it. I don't know. I need to get like neon lights in the back, which I think would be pretty cool. That's what like the ultimate goal is, to get like some neon shit in the back. Like a neon VFL logo or something would be pretty cool for the lighting. But until then, I think it just depends on the mood. Some people say, hey, make it a bit more of a darker stream, so I'll turn the light off. People say, have the office lights on. Trust me, my neighbors can see the lights from here. I did this, I think, 2 weeks ago for the first time. I streamed at like 1 o'clock in the morning with this light on. And they knocked my door the next morning. They were like, did you have someone over? Why was your, like, the big office light on? We could see that from, like, across the street. Like, it's like I'm in a tent. That's how obvious this is. At least no one's going to rob my house. No one's going to sit there at 2 o'clock in the morning, see this light on and be like, hey, we'll try our chances there. Anyway, back to the fight. Forget about my big office light. As Junior Dos Santos continues to try and work those leg kicks, the overhand there comes in as Allergy Zeno already showing the scars of battle. Orange health pack on him. As the takedown there attempted, and the takedown there is landed. So first takedown attempt here tonight from Junior Dos Santos comes off. Clutch, flip and rotation though. As Allergy Zeno takes dominant position. Can they get up? Yes, they can. So of course, heavyweight division, you talk about guys that are still learning the game, still amateurs in their own right. So there's transition deny is not going to be completely there. Oh, and a head kick. Absolutely timed to perfection. Gets the drop on Allergy Zeno. That one there was brilliant.
To go in what has
Swinging a miss on the head kick again, and he's getting too wild and reckless with that head kick now. Got to be careful and make sure, though, that you don't eat any more of those. And you can see now both of these two are very timid. I think definitely that head kick is scared Sergey Pavlovich. He does not want to go anywhere near this man in white trunks. Head kick there comes off again as the left hand swings on forward. Pavlovich eating another left hand. Overhand now coming in from Grohl. Left hand again, connecting nicely. Sergey Pavlovich, though, trying to find his own counter shot as a little speck of blood comes down the right cheek of Pavlovich. It's a great end of round, though, for Junior Dos Santos. And that there, categorically clear as day. Man in the white trunks with JDS. Grohl 2. Charlie is leading the way. There is a... Is that a streak of blood or a cut on the right side of him. That is ridiculous. There's like this nice knife cut down like the temple of Sergey Pavlovich. I've never seen that kind of cut before. I doubt they've added new cuts to UFC. I doubt they'd care that much, but there's like that big streak on the left side of Pavlovich's face. Here we go though, round number 2. Up and underway. There's so many fights tonight. Main event, DecoHebden and Kiss George at 12 AM UK. We're here for the next 5 hours. You're here for a long time and a good time. So you got to go for FIFA. Come back later on. We'll be here. The left hand comes forward again as that one just connects from JDS. Uppercut there as well. Swings in and that overhand absolutely clocks and gets Pavlovich once again. Uppercut there avoided and whiffs. Allergy still keeping his distance. He is not comfortable. He is not confident going in towards JDS at this point. And when you're Pavlovich, you need confidence on that front step. He does not want to even initiate. He is terrified. And if I'm seeing that, I'm going for it. Head kick connects again. Junior Dos Santos closing in on the finish. It's a double hit there. He refuses to go down to the ground. He doesn't want to be in the spider's web of Pavlovich, but TTV Charlie Grohl here is absolutely looking like he's on the verge of his first ever career win in this heavyweight division. Overhand comes in, uppercut there. In response, head kick is absolutely folded. Sergey Pavlovich locked that one up for knockout of the night. Dear God Almighty, he contorted and twisted in the air. And Junior Dos Santos, what a way to get your first ever win inside the VFL octagon. One of the nastiest head kicks you will see. Get the action replay going. Never mind, fuck me I guess, but what a head kick that was. Sent him twisting and turning. We're gonna catch that back on action replay. You missed it. Holy mother of God, what an execution shot there by Junior Dos Santos. One of the nastiest head kicks you'll probably see all night long. And I'll tell you what, you want to set the tone for a knockout of the night, there's not much better than that. Congratulations to Grohl. A great performance. For Allergy, didn't do too bad. Had some good shots in the first round. Just feel like the confidence wavered. Didn't really feel like he could kind of match him in terms of rhythm. And you could see he was walking backwards to Pavlovich. He was kind of scared, intimidated to kind of even go forward at points. Have to gain that confidence somewhere, Allergy. I'm sure you'll do better next time out. Only 0-2. It's not the end of the world. There are fighters in that heavyweight division that went 0-5 and then won the belt. So just keep grinding, keep going, but got to get that confidence up in your striking, definitely. Next, I'm going to go over to Ninky New or TK Green against Alzinho, if that's how I pronounce it. Of course, TK Green today coming in 2 wins, 3 losses, 2-fight losing streak, though, across 2 spells in the octagon. Made his re-entry last week. Before that, of course, fought back about 6-7 months ago. Alzinho making his debut here tonight, though 0-0. Not much is known about this man. What will he be? A kickboxer, a wrestler? Only time will tell. 2-3, 2-fight losing streak against a new, fresh debutant in Alzinho, 0-0. What way does this one go? Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one underway. Do we have a stream? The answer is yes, we do. Ninky New is live for us. Fantastic. We're here, we're set, and we are ready. Nikita Krylov tonight against Lyoto the Dragon Machida. Thank you as well during that fight to Morgs for the resub as well. Appreciate you massively, Morgs. The Welsh submission of the year winner. We love that. All right, here we go then. Krylov and Machida. Said a hell of a knockout to try and top if you want to go and get that performance bonus tonight. Let's see though. Nikita Krylov in the yellow against Machida in the green. Favorite today, you'd have to say, would be TK Green. Green, of course, has experience in the octagon. However, like I said, Alzinho, could he be the next great champion? Could he be the next great contender in this division, in those future divisions? How many times have we seen? Oh my goodness me, already a quick start from Krylov though. Just bear with me, we are going all out, balls to the wall tonight here, fellas. Jesus Christ. As the uppercuts there swinging on through. Flying knee comes in. These two tonight starting with some pace themselves. And again, for Krylov and Machida, 2 light heavyweights that really move so swiftly. These feel like middleweights in there, no doubt. You've got a light feeling light heavyweight fight tonight. Ninky New, though, continuously just pressing on to Machida. TK Green right now, this is the kind of confidence we needed to see in the last fight. Drops down. Machida doesn't jump against the cage and then opts to. Alzinho here in all sorts of trouble. Can he survive this pressure? Right now, Machida is in huge trouble against the cage here, eating big shots. It just feels like it's a matter of time here from TK Green as he continues to manipulate and maneuver beyond the defenses of Machida. Machida is eating elbows, knees, everything you can imagine he's taking right now. Huge start from the Nikita Krylov pick. Huge start from TK Green. And great head movement as well. Just bobs and weaves underneath. And eats a big head kick in response, though. I'll tell you what. Got to be a little bit careful. This is the thing. When you start so aggressively, you can also get very, very complacent. You can get too confident. And maybe that's what's happened. Flying knee clips him. As Alzinho here with Machida starts to tee away. TK Green, who is in so much free flow form just a minute ago, is now being reminded he's in a fight here. What a comeback this has been from the Machida pick. Uppercut though right back towards him. Drops him against the cage again. And this one is all over. Round one. It is a tornado. It is a blitz from both of these two. Either one could have taken it, from the head kicks to the knees to the elbows to the clinch work. What a fight. That went a little bit longer. We talk about fight of the night right there. Nothing to be ashamed of from Alzinho. I thought he could have rubbed that one out of the sky with how well he came back. He got dropped against the cage. Then you could see maybe TK Green getting a little bit too overconfident, ate that flying knee, got knocked down, dropped down, but it's that experience at the end of the day. 5 comp fights for TK Green, and that made the difference. Collected himself, composed himself, and got the victory in round number 1. Exciting fighters, those two. I think Alzinho and TK Green, those are the fireworks of the division. You go against either of those two, you better start quickly, because those two are not messing around. Hell of a fight. Even though it lasted around a round 1 victory. And for TK Green, that's going to feel like his reintroduction. He said he was disappointed by his own performance last week. Said he wanted to make it right this week. Boy, did he. Hell of a fight, hell of a round, and a hell of a win to re-announce himself to that 205 division. Congratulations to him. Up next, we go over to TP Feng and FF Smithy. This one was supposed to be a live fight. In the end, it was not a live fight because FF Smithy's work schedule ended up effectively getting completely chopped and changed. I don't know why. Why is, bro? Can you relax? It isn't 7:30. Chill out. I got one guy spamming me. When's my fight? When's my fight? Bro, I told you 7:30. Come on, bro. Like, relax. You know how I read a clock? I believe in you. Anyway, let's go over to the next fight, as I said. So this one was supposed to be a live fight. Ended up not being a live fight due to the fact that Smithy's work schedule got changed. They did get the VOD recorded. They did get us something to see here. I have not watched this fight. You can see, if I did, it would zoom us all the way to the end. I'm trying not to spoil it for myself. But let's go over and see exactly what the picks were. So before we go into this, let's talk about the breakdown. TP Feng and FF Smithy. TP Feng tonight, 9 wins, 12 losses. 2 wins in his last 5. Smithy, 2 wins, 1 loss. Coming off the back of that incredible victory, I believe, against Mia the Mute Girl last week, I think it was. So gets the opportunity to fight even higher. A top 3 opponent tonight for the former lightweight contender, FF Smithy, in UFC 4. He's had a year and a half off. So to come back into this welterweight division and start off with a 2-1 record is a good sign of progress. Win here tonight, you would have beaten a top 10 opponent last week, a top 3 opponent this week. It would have to be a contendership opportunity should he win here tonight. For TP Feng, it's a big moment. You can be one of the few fighters that achieves double-digit wins in the 170 division. He wants to make it back-to-back wins. He wants to make it 2 in a row. He wants to make it 10 wins at 170. Will he do it? The number 3 TP Feng kickboxer 9-12 against the number 13 2-1 FF Smithy. Jeff Neal against Nick Diaz is the call. Let's see what we have rumbling on down here. Again, for FF Smithy, interesting that he's gone with Jeff Neal. Smithy's more, back in the day in UFC 4, more of a grappler, more of a groundsman. Whereas TP Feng is known for his resoluteness. In UFC 4, he had that nickname of The Undertaker because you would knock him down 4 times, he would pop right back up and end up finding a way to finish the fight. So, again, resolute kickboxer on your right with TP Feng in the black with Nick Diaz. Smithy, a groundsman by trade, but he says, I've got hands too, in the blue with Jeff Neal. Overhand already comes in. You can see Smithy already trying to work that slip straight there. Just trying to establish himself quickly with those counter shots, which I can understand. TP Feng has had trouble against counter strikers before. Never really phased by pressure strikers is Jeff Neal, is the FF Smithy pick. But again, I guess it's one of those. Even back in his UFC 4 days, when he was pressured, he would cope. When he was countered, though, he would find it difficult because he'd find himself getting into too much of a slugfest with the opponent. So interesting to see if that habit still sticks with him, or if that has maybe disappeared over his kind of 15-month hiatus. However, so far, TP Feng happy to just kind of play the kind of the conceded role of kind of eat the first shot and then go forward. And now he's taking charge of this fight here. TP Feng. Oh, he eats a big uppercut, and then that right hand. Double uppercuts coming forward here. TP Feng eats the first stun of the night. And don't forget, Jeff Neal's got some serious power in his hands, boys. This is not a guy that hits light. Head kick there comes in. How has he survived that one? I do not know. Feng continuing to throw those uppercuts. And look at that, though. There's an uppercut from Smithy. Keeps on going forward. Ducks the head kick. Big straight into the leg kick. Bass Inferno rubbed his eyes there. He was feeling a little bit itchy with that ducked head kick. I can as well give you some information. People have said, when is the BMF coming back? We've had a long hiatus with the BMF because of Christmas and because of all like the kind of the VFL FIFA stuff we've got going on. The BMF will be back literally in a couple of weeks. As soon as the VFL FIFA season ends, as my word is gospel, there will be a BMF Grand Prix once again. And the UFNs as well, they will make a comeback eventually, probably in like the next 3 or 4 weeks. Just got to kind of find the space for everything. There's so much going on recently. It's nuts, but again, we're going to give you guys as much UFC content as possible, especially you new guys that are coming in, got the game on Game Pass. Some of you may want to fight more than once a week to completely get it. So UFC 6 comes out this coming winter. I think this August, actually. Excuse me. So, again, people have got to be convinced to go and get UFC 6. We'd love to have you from the start of the cycle. So it feels weird that UFC 5's already been out for nearly a 2-year period, but there you go. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? It depends who you ask. Some people have no fun in this game, so one of those. Good deny, though, there from DecoHebden Smithy, and this is where he excels. Like we said, a groundsman by trade. He loves it down here. He very much does. So far, controlling TP Feng, and it's a great round for FF Smithy. I'll tell you that much. Definitely a 10-9 for the man in blue. Tries to maybe fake that jab. There's TP Feng here. Just sways on round. Right hand goes forward. There's a body shot right back. Uppercut was being teased, perhaps, but overhand avoided. Oh, the elbow. How did the elbow not connect him? Wow. I'll tell you what. Smithy wins that round, but I'll tell you this much as well. TP Feng is very fortunate in some exchanges to not get a couple more stuns. I felt a head kick could have stunned him. I felt an elbow could have stunned him. I don't know how he's got away with not even being damaged by them, let alone stunned by them. But hey, listen, sometimes in these kind of situations you need your luck, you know, whether it's FIFA, UFC, Madden, whatever, you need a little bit of luck sometimes, and no doubt TP Feng's been blessed with a little bit here so far. Great round for Jeff Neal, though. Said Smithy putting it all together. Great wrestling, great boxing. Performance is good. Performance screams that of a future contender, no doubts. Round number 2 up and underway. Uppercut already flies on through. There's FF Smithy there. Great little slip straight again. Uppercut comes forward. Oh, I thought he was going to get teep kicked, or front kick, should I say, right in the face, but avoids that one as well. So far, Feng just keeping on the outside, not wanting to really go too gung-ho. Body shots there on Smithy, though, are working nicely. Like the way that he's kind of started to target the body, Diaz. I think that's a smart kind of maneuver. We've not really seen Smithy proactively defend himself down low. As he goes back low to high, good level change there. As now you can see those kind of punches and bunches from TP Feng coming out to roost. Body shot goes down, elbow there comes in. No uppercut there, goes forward again. Both of these two are risking it with those uppercuts, I'll tell you this much. It wouldn't surprise me if one of them go for an uppercut and gets clocked right out. I'll tell you. Body shot there comes in, knee there from inside the clinch though. Left hand side is good, but there's an uppercut. I'd tell you what, Smithy's starting to eat some shots here. Smithy with damage accrued, and because he's not defending those body shots, he is gassing out on stamina. You can see the stamina advantage is now with Diaz, and that is a great maneuver there from Smithy. He saw that he was getting overwhelmed on the feet, shot the takedown right back into his comfort zone where he excels the most. And now you can see this ground game coming very much to roost again. 2.5 minutes on the ground is a lifetime for a wrestler. You give any of these kind of quality wrestlers in the league an opportunity to sit on you for half the round, then they're going to take it. Smithy, though, absolutely says, not interested. Right back up I get. I think that's a crazy decision. I think Smithy should have kept that down there for as long as possible, because it's definitely got the feel of a comeback round for FF Smithy, for TP Feng against Smithy right now. Elbow there comes in, though. Clocks Diaz. Diaz, of course, with a lot more damage done to him. You can see that health pack at the top right compared to the top left is a little bit darker orange. So therefore, damage is more so on TP Feng. That has never deterred him, though. Another elbow comes in. Got to watch out for these pull elbows. Does TP Feng. He really does. Body shot. Oh, the body shot there. There you go. And now the uppercut. I'm telling you, he's not watched those body shots whatsoever. Has Jeff Neal. TP Feng teeing away inside the clinch here. Smithy has got to defend that body. He has to defend that midsection. Slip straight comes in beautifully. Uppercut now. Oh, clips him again. The uppercut gets him. Oh, and gets him with the uppercut. And that there is TP Feng in a nutshell. He is a warhorse. He was getting beaten and battered in round 1. And then it's the wrong move. It's the wrong read from FF Smithy. Was it an uppercut? Was it not? It was movement of some sort. He tried to go for the elbow. So as he's going for the elbow and he leans forward, it's an uppercut as he leans forward. So the uppercut animation leans him into the uppercut. And TP Feng walks away victorious. Survives the wrestling. Survives the striking of round 1. And TP Feng, the Undertaker of UFC 4, the man that has 9 lives in there, continues to do the exact same again in UFC 5. 10 wins now in that welterweight division, and it's a round 2 victory tonight. TP Feng walks away victorious. Don't agree that he got the 10-9 in that, though. 2 judges gave Diaz the first round. I completely disagree. It doesn't matter, though. Who cares about the judges' scorecards when you're walking away with a TKO victory just like that? That is sensational timing. Maybe a little bit misfortune from FF Smithy, yes, but great fight, and that's a textbook performance. TP Feng victory, it really is. Up next then, Hold My Farts. Great name, probably the best name in the league right now, against Burvey. Hold My Farts coming in tonight as a late replacement after a pullout from Free Walk. Hold My Farts 1-0 against Burvey 1-0. Burvey, of course, the former light heavyweight champion of the world. Farts tonight comes in with the opportunity to not only be exciting in terms of maybe derailing the hype train of Burvey, because keep in mind, Burvey hasn't lost in a long time now. I mean, granted, he's been in that light heavyweight division, yes, but the last time we can tell you that Burvey lost the fight, confirmed lost the fight, was all the way back here. VFL 162. It's been 12 weeks since Burvey lost to XPG Synergy on the 14th of November. He's not lost yet in the calendar year of 2025. He would love to keep that going here tonight. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be. Hold My Farts and Burvey, both of them 1-0. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. 4-star picks, of course, in this middleweight division. Should be a good one, to say the least. So far, all the fights so far have been pretty fucking good. I can't lie to you. They've been pretty good. I got Twitch drop from Madden. That's nice. Give us your feedback for a $5 gift card. Thanks, Twitch. I'll do it later. There you go. Well, let's see what comes out here. Royce Gracie, maybe. We've seen some Royce Gracie picks before. It's not gone well for people. Robbie Lawler against Chris Curtis. Love these picks, by the way. Robbie Lawler has got hands made out of bricks. Chris Curtis is shown to be the ultimate balanced fighter. Someone that effectively can strike, can wrestle, can grapple. Let's see if Hold My Farts today will make Burvey hold his fart and derail him. He has not lost in 12 weeks. Will Hold My Farts be the answer? Time to find out. Farts, of course, in the blue with Robbie Lawler. Burvey in the white with Chris Curtis. And of course, with Burvey in the light heavyweight division back when he was champion, we said that he had the best takedown defense of anyone in that division. So far tonight, he's the one initiating the takedown, shoots takedown to Hold My Farts, and immediately keeps that one back in his locker. But look at that, double uppercuts coming forward. Tries to go for the quick, lightning fast combination punches you can see here. And Burvey is so good in terms of how he's developed his game. Go back to those light heavyweight days. This is a guy that kind of would focus primarily on taking that front step forward, be a pressure boxer on the feet. Nowadays, he's calm. He's way more composed, I would say, and relaxed if he needs to fight on the back foot. However, you know, this is going to be a different kind of test today, because Hold My Farts, although he is new, he showed some excellent ability in that first fight. And with Robbie Lawler, when you've got so much power, you've got so much punch power behind you, every minute this fight stays on the feet benefits Robbie Lawler. Takedown absolutely needs to be landed. If you can get the takedown against Robbie Lawler, then let me tell you, it's going to be something magical, because his ground stats, not the greatest ever. So far, takedown defense of Hold My Farts, not looking too bad whatsoever. Leg kick there comes off as the body shot comes forward. Uppercut there swings on by. Works off the double jab. Another leg kick there comes in again. Tries to maybe fake the kick there. Goes back down to the body shot. Goes low. Uppercut comes forward again. Swing and a miss on that body shot. Uppercut there. Swings on through. So far, Burvey just being outstruck. Just can't get his timing correct, it feels like. And the takedown as well, not working twice. And it seems like because he's attempted it twice and it's failed twice, he's completely abandoned the wrestling. You've got to keep believing your takedown ability.
I can't let you get
As a right hand comes in, there you go. Burvey clipping him and smashing him already. But look at that, goes too greedy and gets hit by a big shot there. And now Fart's coming forward. Tries to go forward with some combination strikes, shoots the takedown and gets the takedown. Robbie Lawler for the first time down on his back. Needed that one, absolutely. Goes over into sprawl. Works the shot set. For Farts, though, got to make sure he gets those denies going, but equally so does Burvey.
Fuck my butt.
Works the shot there to the back, but goes to backside as well.
Just talking. You want to know.
Posture up his
asking if you want to know.
Runs down the strikes. Takes back mount and gets back flat. That's not great. Goes for rear naked choke here. Could he maybe get the rear naked choke in? Yes, he can, but again, the stamina not great for him. And I think that was a crazy decision in my opinion. A crazy decision in my opinion to try and go for that rear naked choke with such limited stamina. End of round one. Good round for Farts. Good ending for Chris Curtis for Burvey. But yeah, he's busted up right now. The nose is busted. The jaw is busted. Burvey kind of gave up on the grappling, didn't he, early days. Said 2 takedowns failed, got the 3rd. But, I mean, so far I'm impressed by Robbie Lawler's striking. Definitely. Said it would be a humbling experience for Burvey. Not lost in 12 cards. Maybe that is set to come to an end tonight. Round number 2, up and underway. Robbie Lawler in the blue. Definitely so far 10-9 up. We're going to miss on the leg kick there, and there's a takedown off for Robbie Lawler. Turning takedown, gets in and gets through. Elbows comes in. Only one lands though, as the fakes and the transitions now start to come to the forefront. That one there is denied though. Goes over into, or tries to go over into side. Some of that one is also denied by Burvey. Also, both of these two tonight showing good grappling, a good grappling base to say the very least. Tries to go for not 1, not 2. But 3 transition movements there. I think he went for 2 fakes. Gets over into sprawl. Robbie Lawler, though, does not want to be down here for too long. I feel like if you're Robbie Lawler, you've enjoyed the stand-up kind of base that you've had. Manages to pull Lawler back into half guard, though. Lawler continuing to get those denies off, as is Burvey with Curtis. Both of these two so far, again, very, very balanced and very, very good matchup on the ground game. Have to be honest. Like what I'm seeing here. Gets stopped, and then I'm amazed he didn't want to stand back up. I'm amazed he didn't want to transition either. Maybe a little bit of a pause there. He didn't really know what to do, where to go. Robbie Lawler continuing just to maneuver. Can he get over into back sitting? Yes, he can. And now Chris Curtis very much at the mercy of Robbie Lawler. Again, if a Robbie Lawler submission comes in tonight, that'd be something. But look at this. Chris Curtis is in deep, deep trouble because the stamina is not in his favor. Burvey could be about to have his arm taken. A big deny there. Fart's going to extend the arm. That drops Chris Curtis's block even more. And now we're in a position where this could be the beginning of the end. Especially if Robbie Lawler gets into top mount. You don't want to be seeing that anytime soon. Tries to fake, goes for a couple shots there as gets the follow through. And now look at this half guard posture up, raining down the strikes. Elbow there comes on through. Couple more big strikes landing as Burvey, he's given some mercy. Robbie Lawler says, come on, we finish this one on the feet. And he'll be confident because he's had that block taken. He can maybe get this one done before the end of the round. Burvey, though, not giving up on his belief that this fight is still there to win. Uppercut, though, comes through from Robbie Lawler. Goes back down to the body. And now you can see Burvey conceding space. Oh, the uppercut timed to perfection. He bows in his face as I will not jump. The uppercut comes forward, though. And Robbie Lawler looking like it's the beginning of the end here for Chris Curtis. Burvey on the verge of losing that 12-week undefeated streak. As the right hand comes forward, the jab knocks him down. Robbie Lawler looking for the finish. Robbie Lawler gets the finish. Outstruck, outgunned, and outdone tonight by Hold My Farts. Burvey, though, I'll tell you what, some great grappling tonight with him and Hold My Farts. Both so equally matched on the ground. Just felt like Robbie Lawler had a little bit more power, a little bit more speed tonight for Chris Curtis. And that's just what you get with Robbie Lawler. I mean, such a great striker. Back in UFC 4, he was the key option for people to kind of strike with. Tonight, it's not Burvey's night. It's the first time he's tasted defeat since that VFL 162 card. It will only make him a better fighter. When you think he lost against Synergy, then went on a 12-week undefeated streak, I have to say, I think that's going to be the same thing there. I think he'll go back, he'll watch that fight back, and he'll understand that there's things to work on. I don't think he'll shy away from it. Not whatsoever. Not one bit. Thank you as well to Gabriel Gruss for the follow. Has for the tier 1. Gabriel Gruss for the prime as well. Appreciate you. Does anyone know when UFC 6 will be? UFC 6 is set to be in around August of this year. I think August or September of this year. So that's the ETA of it, I suppose. Up next, though, Prima Rujo versus C. Pierce. Prima Rujo 1 and 2. C. Pierce 1 and 5. It's a 3-fight losing streak for Pierce back in the octagon after a month away against Prima Rujo, coming off of a loss last time out. Whose ring rust will be lessened? Prima Rujo or C. Pierce? Thank you as well to Meek for gifting us up to Joshua, and also Emo Tyler for gifting us up to Not Owen. We're 2 away from 150. You guys are too kind to me. Thank you so much indeed. All right, then let's go over to it and see who gets this one done. Will it be C. Pierce or will it be Prima Rujo? Do we have a link? Do we have a link? Let's see. Thank you so much as well, EXR. Thank you so much, my friend. Gifted sub to Paddy. Thank you so much. And as well, Fear Mitchie said, I'm around for a replacement if needed tonight. Well, let's go and ping them. We are 10 minutes early. It said the card has flown brilliantly so far. So if Prima Rujo and Corey are down to go early, then let's get those guys going and send them off to whatever FIFA stuff they got tonight. Link, we're ready early. So, yeah, again, fellas, just try and be as prompt as possible. Like I said, we are early here, yes. If we keep this card going early, then these guys that are on at the late hours tonight means they can go to bed earlier, they can get some more sleep. Like I said, it's never great to be on at the end of the card, and then you've got to wake up early. You've got to be a zombie going to bed at 12 o'clock at night, waking up at 6 a.m. It's never great, but again, just be on time, do your best to be on time, and go from there. But we wait for C. Pierce, we wait for Prima Rujo, and yeah, we go from there. C. Pierce has sent me a DM. You have me? I don't know what that means. We're ready? You need to send me a link. I don't know what your link is. There's no point. There's a UFC streams channel for a reason. I need a link. I don't know what your link is, Pierce. I'm not going to go on Twitch and explore for it. I wouldn't mind if someone gifted me a sub. Hey, come on, Lee. Come on, bro. Amazon Prime it. Amazon Prime it. Again, I know it's annoying, Pierce, but I'm getting everyone in the muscle memory habit of using this stream channel. I think if we can get everyone in the clockwork phase of using that, it will cut down so many times. It will. You should already follow my Twitch. Again, I don't know what it is. Again, don't make me look for it, man. Come on, just pop it in there. There we go. Thank you very much. Top tier. Okay. Let's go over to it then. We're here. We're set and we're ready. 1 and 5 against 1 and 2. 4-star picks tonight. And again, the JDS pick is looking popular. Yellow trunks for Prima Rujo with JDS tonight. Jairzinho Rosenstruck, who of course was cut, I believe, about a week or so ago. 7 days, 10 days ago, cut from the UFC. No longer actively fighting in there. C. Pierce, though, will say, I will use him as a tribute here tonight. Green trunks for Jairzinho and C. Pierce. Yellow trunks for Prima Rujo and Junior Dos Santos. When are we going? Can we get moving? Can we go? There we go. Come on. All right, here we go. Jairzinho and Junior Dos Santos. We're here. We're set. And we are ready. Thank you so much again, fellas, for your subs today. Appreciate it massive. Like I said, anyone that has the opportunity and the ability to dip their hand in and put 5 into the...
DMers forgot to tell you.
I have no idea. I'll have to check that back in a minute. I feel like I heard the word DM there. But yeah, anyone that can give a sub this month, like I said, this month is the last time I need to ask you, because we're going for Partner Plus. So Partner Plus does not count Amazon Primes for some reason. You have to blame Dan Clancy at Twitch for that. 100 sub points for this month, and I've got Partner Plus for 12 long, beautiful months, eh? So I appreciate you massively. Any sub, whether it's Amazon Prime in general, or whether you're helping the push to Partner Plus, we appreciate you infinitely. We really do. Yeah, don't worry, we're going to be on the big screen of Twitch as well next week. Cross our fingers, of course, that the EA servers on FIFA aren't completely fucked. Because, yeah, there was issues with it yesterday. I do not need the Champions League getting delayed, but if it will happen, I suppose. Already, though, C. Pierce immediately bopped and damaged as Primarujo hit. Looking like he's taking charge already. It could be the night of Junior Dos Santos picks, because JDS here is teeing away. Jarzinho already busted open, sliced open, and diced open. 3 minutes left of round number 1. And C. Pierce is already looking like he's on death's door. The elbow there flies on forward. Oh, the head kick, though. Nice timing from C. Pierce. Sways into that one, does Junior Dos Santos. Got to be a little bit more careful and make sure he doesn't put himself in any huge risk. Right hand, left hand. Again, the three-piece combination. Continue. Oh! C. Pierce throws one. C. Pierce makes a gamble, and C. Pierce has paid the price. No, he hasn't. He's one strike away. Primarujo could have got one of the nicest counter KO victories of the card. Oh my word. That was a big, big gamble by C. Pierce. He is lucky to still be conscious on his feet. Minute and 52 left of round number 1. And still, we're looking at this one. Oh, and saying it's all one-way traffic. Arujo, will he jump? No, he will not. He is petrified of the ground. C. Pierce continuing to eat shots here as JDS looking for the finish. A minute and 26 left now. Will Primarujo be saying it's a round 1 or nothing? For C. Pierce, he doesn't look like he's got anything in the tank here. Just looks out of sorts with his striking. Doesn't seem like he's too comfortable to walk down Primarujo whatsoever. And the doctor is actually going to come in and check C. Pierce now. This fight is going to continue. It will continue. But it's a reminder to C. Pierce that he has obtained a huge amount of damage. That left eye is nearly shut. The cut right underneath the eye is not looking great. Too much more damage will result in this one being called off. C. Pierce must be careful. Fight resumes. Let's see if we get a finish. Oh, it's a fake glove touch head kick. What a scumbag. What an absolute scumbag. Continues to work forward with those powerful strikes. And C. Pierce rocks the body. Could you imagine the absolute shit talk if C. Pierce wins this fight here? Oh, head kick comes forward again. If he went the other way, that could have been a flash. C. Pierce continuing to guard himself and protect himself after that fake glove touch head kick. I don't think he's going to be touching his glove anytime soon. Head kick comes forward, though. JDS swinging for the fences. Body shot comes forward again. C. Pierce knows that the body is looking likely to be his best road to victory. Winded JDS there. C. Pierce somehow survives. This guy's got a head made out of titanium, it seems. And, well, listen, tonight, so far, for Primarujo, probably one of his best kickboxing performances. A bit of a scumbag technique there to restart the round with a fake glove touch head kick, but it's all legal at the end of the day. Protect yourself at all times. For C. Pierce, responded right back with a debilitating body shot. Case now where it's a case of whether or not C. Pierce can perform the ultimate comeback. I don't think you should be touching his glove, Corey. I really don't. Gets the body shot in immediately. Body shot comes back through again. Head kick now comes up. Brilliant work mixing up the strikes, making Arujo think about the body while targeting the head. Head health, though, is absolutely torched for C. Pierce. It really is. And every time C. Pierce walks backwards, there's a real danger that the doctor can come in and stop this fight. Oh my goodness me, there's the head kick. Drops him, raining down the strikes here. And C. Pierce, he survived so long, but he survives no more. The head kick tonight was the tale of this story. And Primarujo goes to 2-2. Maybe a little bit fortunate because those body shots were adding up. Those body shots were starting to take impact. C. Pierce tonight, though, maybe he'll say that he was outdone by the fake glove touch after the restart. Who knows? There was some good moments in there for C. Pierce, but it just obtained too much damage too early into the fight. When you're getting the first doctor's check on you, 2-3 minutes into round number 1, you know you've obtained too much damage. Head kicks were good tonight from JDS, and it's 2 JDS victories in a row tonight in this heavyweight division. A huge, huge victory. Pramarujo wins it by round 2 TKO. Congratulations to him. A huge victory there again tonight. GG's to you. Up next, we keep this roll going. Lickleman goes up against AP87X. Lickleman, of course, 2 wins, 2 losses tonight in the light heavyweight division, coming off of a debilitating and destabilizing loss last week. He knows if he had won last week, he'd be on a 3-fight win streak and maybe on the verge of a light heavyweight contendership opportunity. Tonight, though, the climb to the top of the mountain restarts again. AP87, a talented goalkeeper on the FIFA pitch, yes, but also a UFC 4 veteran from back in the day. Last time we saw him over 100 cards ago, VFL 42, lost to Trickster Trappy in that welterweight division. That was all the way back on the 15th of December, 2022. What has changed since then for AP87? He used to be known as a talented kickboxer that has resilience. Again, similar to TP Feng, would get knocked down, would pop right back up. He was that kind of fighter. Tonight, Lickleman will want to get the pressure right, will want to get that movement right, want to get the rhythm right. You need to control this fight against AP87 and finish it quickly. Do not let AP87 grow into this fight. That's what he is so good at. He'll start the fight slowly, and in round 2, round 3, he will be unstoppable. Who gets it done today? 2-2 for Lickleman, or the re-entry after over 18 months out, AP87X. Light heavyweight action on the road. Let's go and see exactly what we've got in terms of picks. Lickleman is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Thank you to these two again for being on time, early, whatever you want to call it. Appreciate that massively. Thank you as well to Lee Stosey for the Tier 1 sub. Lee, you're a G. Thank you so much. And also Chubb for the Tier 1 resub. 22 months, nearly 22 months in a row. 27 in total. So nearly 2 years in a row, Chubb. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll check my DMs as well after that. Okay, we keep on going, and we see what this is going to result in. Always interesting when someone comes back in after 100 cards out. Will AP87 be feeling the ring rust? Will AP87 be feeling the pressure tonight? Only time will tell. Vitor Petrino, one of the kind of category trademark picks in light heavyweight against Johnny Walker. Both of them tall fighters, both of them lengthy fighters, both of them nimble fighters. It's a very identical fight matchup here. Lickleman in the black trunks, Johnny Walker for AP87 in the yellow trunks. Again, though, AP87 had that welterweight experience back in UFC 4, but again, back December 2022 is such a long time. Sat out all of 2023, sat out all of 2024. So we're talking about a 2-year plus hiatus. That is ridiculous, isn't it? That's crazy. But again, what maybe he's got in store for us today could be something magical. Of course, he's one of those guys that have returned to the league after UFC 5 hit Game Pass, and no doubt tonight he'll be feeling maybe a little bit of nervousness to kind of reestablish himself as one of the top dogs. Again, when he was at 170, such great combination work he would do in there. But he came to me, he said, I want to re-enter. I'm not at that same level as what I was 2 years ago. Maybe be a little bit generous to me in one of those lower weights. We put him into that light heavyweight division, and I guess only time will tell if he'll sink or swim, as the takedown comes in immediately from Lickleman, and Vitor Petrino gets us right into the thick of things here in the dominant position of the ground game. Works the body shots, of course, as AP87 tries to get back to his feet, and he does. Again, it's a testament to Lickleman. He wants to kind of experiment. He wants to try things. We don't really see him shoot takedowns often. I think he knows after that fight last time out that he's got to mix everything together. You've got to have the wrestling, you've got to have the striking to come to the top of the division. Johnny Walker, though, so far has got that damage off, and that's just the power of Johnny Walker and the speed of Johnny Walker already showing its ugly head. Uppercut there, swings on by. Left and right hand goes for the takedown, shoots the takedown, lands. 2 minutes left of round 1. And again, similar kind of story as what we said in some of those other fights tonight. You want to make use of these grounded positions. You want to be in the best possible position early on if you are going to wrestle. Lickleman, of course, has been reversed, but then gets back into full guard position. Now look at this, could maybe go for an armbar attempt here. Opted to effectively transition back into full guard. Again, you got to think, AP87, how good is his denies? Could you maybe catch him and grab him with an armbar? Maybe you could. Maybe you can't. I mean, you may as well give it a go. Elbows here from that grounded position. Goes to that right side. Half guard, though, not able to be earned as AP87 continues to rain down some big strikes here. Pulls him back in, though. Left-hand side again is not too prosperous for him. A couple more big strikes here. AP87 just happy to sit here and get those strikes connected. Littleman, can he maybe get the deny? No, he can't. And right back to the feet we go. I would love to see Littleman try and get an armbar in. I can't lie to you. I feel like from what you're seeing right now, AP87 is not going to know the armbar deny. I think he's way more comfortable on the feet. He's happy to kind of rain the damage down. He just wants to build on that orange damage so far. It's a great round for AP87. And Johnny Walker will take that one 10-9. For Littleman, you've got to be a little bit more confident in your ground game. You shot the first takedown, it landed. You got the dominant ground position not once, not twice, but 3 times in this first round. Go for a submission. Try and crank the arm. See what you can do. I guess maybe it would depend on how good or poor his submission defense or submission offense / defense is for Littleman. But, I mean, there's no harm in trying. Round 2, up and underway. Johnny Walker in the yellow so far, leading the dance. Right hand, left hand again, immediately coming forward. The uppercut as well, being teased. 1-2. There's the takedown, though. Easy peasy from Littleman. As the elbows now coming from grounded position again. Anything to get that cut exacerbated. Look at this, though. AP87 whipping him into a triangle choke. And right now you can just see AP87 doesn't even know to hold RB to get the stamina down. So, again, his submission knowledge on the ground is not there. You have every ability, if you are Littleman, to get a submission victory tonight. You do. Arm triangle comes in. And this could be, maybe, the telltale sign of how this fight goes. Can he get a deny in? Yes, he can. And look at this. Again, could be done and dusted. The arm triangle not executed. He just gets out. He just needed one more deny, did Littleman, and he was home free with a big submission. Doesn't get it. Gets back to the feet. AP87 escapes with his life. And now, of course, he's going to start to target that head health again. 1-2 down the center. Flying knee comes in from Littleman. Big left and right. Drops Petrino. Big knees to the midsection here. Littleman continuing to keep his distance. He's aware of that power and that snap of Johnny Walker. Big straight down the pipe. And again, Johnny Walker, no damage done to him yet. There's big shots coming in. Big knee to the midsection here. AP87 lining something up. You can see with the distance he's trying to create, it just feels like a head kick of some sorts is coming. Takedown there is shot. Takedown there is landed. And now, absolutely, if Littleman's got a corner, they will be screaming to him to get a submission in. He nearly had it with the arm triangle. This fight is not gone for him yet. He whacks in an arm triangle. That one there is denied. He's got to try and disguise it. Clearly, he knows, does AP87, what is coming. I just don't think once that submission is locked in, he knows what to do and how to counteract it. I really don't. Tries to go to that left-hand side. Gets back to his feet, though. Really nice from AP87 there. Left hand, right hand continues to come forward. And again, that left side now of Petrino's face turning into a crimson mask, isn't it? Front kick comes forward. Uppercut flies now towards him. Big shot still coming. Right hand, but now it's the speedy counter combos. Petrino, though, dropped against the cage. AP87 with top mount. Could it be the return of dreams for AP87? Can this one be done? The answer is no, it can't. Littleman survives. But how much more can Littleman survive in this fight? 24 seconds left of round 2, and he is absolutely beaten to a pulp in this round. Fantastic round for AP87. 2 rounds up to 0. All AP87's got to do is avoid getting finished, and he's going to be back after 2 years with a huge, huge victory. For Littleman, it may seem difficult to comprehend, but this fight still isn't over. You nearly got him in the arm triangle once. It is nothing but ground game and nothing but submissions in this round. You are losing the stand-up fight. You cannot touch this man in the stand-up combat zone. For AP87, takedown defense, submission defense, you get those 2 things nailed, you've won this fight. Round number 3, third and final time that these 2 will square off for 5 minutes. Here we go. Swings him with the elbow again, and immediately you can just see that right hand being looked for. Johnny Walker immediately taken back down to the canvas here. Works the body shots here. Now has to just bide his time. He has to get that GA and then get the transition. Get that little bar at the top of the screen that flicks red or blue in your favor, in the red corner's favor, and then make that move, make that submission move. So far, though, it doesn't look like he's got the confidence to make that move. Takes the back here and wrestles him back down to the ground again. Good takedown execution, but he's got to be able to keep him down. He's got to be able to get that submission in. AP87, all he's got to do is this for 3.5 minutes effectively. Just keep getting up. Keep getting up. Don't get tapped, and you've got this one sorted. Side control over into half guard. Works the shots to the body and gets right back up again. That anxiety, that nervousness that little man maybe is feeling now starting to impact his ability to deny simple transitions that he was denying in round number 1. And look at that, the head health is so touched, man. If little man does not keep close towards AP87, the doctor's going to come in and stop this one. I'll tell you that much right now for free. And he's going to look to just get back up to his feet here, I'd imagine. Backside. Trying to get maybe a posture up. I don't know why he wouldn't want to get up. AP87 now in a prosperous, a dangerous position. And why has little man not gone for an armbar there? The submission was right there. It was screaming for his name, wasn't it? Walker's stamina was down. The armbar was there. And he's going to choose to get up. What is this guy doing? There is no hope. There is no faith from little man in his submission game. He is taking Johnny Walker down to get into these prime submission places, these prime submission spots, and he's then getting back up. It's such a misclick. It's such a nervous performance right now on the ground from little man. 1 minute and 50 left, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. You need 2 quick-fire submissions to say the very least. Denies him there. Goes for the arm triangle. This could be number 1, but it's going to be a buzzer beater if you want to try and get this one wrapped up tonight. Tries to go for the transition. Denies him. Will he go and try and get this one again? Arm triangle is in, and there's the first one. 1 down, 1 to go. It is very, very slight. AP87 has got to be careful here. He cannot allow himself to be put in a submission position again. Big shots coming in here, and little man. Oh my God, he was 1 strike away. AP87 needs to get out of here ASAP. Big shots coming in again. 35 seconds. Both of these two are going to be as tense as could be. And now this could be the beginning of the end. Is this? No, he gets out. And AP87 is going to escape here. It's too little, too late. AP87 suffers 1 submission, but is going to walk away tonight as the decision victor. Oh, and I tell you what, for little man, he's going to be furious at himself for that one, because he could have got a sub in round 2. He could have got a sub in round 1, but he left it late. 1 minute 30, you need 2 submissions. It was always going to be tight. He got 1. He nearly got a second. AP87 got out of it and gets his return victory. It is a decision win after 3 rounds. Rounds 1 and 2 for AP87. Round 3 for little man. Little man got to be a little more confident with those takedowns and those submissions, because again, you were shooting the takedown in round 1. You were looking fine in round 1. You just left it too late. If you did what you did in round 3 and round 2, in round 1, you would have won that fight. It's that simple. AP87, though, it's not about hypotheticals. It's not about if, buts, or maybes. It's about what happened. And what happened tonight is a return to victory. Congratulations to him. A first win since December of 2022. Congratulations to him. Up next, I'm going to go over to O. Peter and Chosen. Now, listen, this is a great fight. I've been told that with someone like Chosen, this is someone that you have to keep your eye on in this heavyweight division. A younger fighter, a fighter that, of course, is still raw to the game and will only grow and flourish and develop under the tutelage of DecoHebden, I believe. Tonight, though, O. Peter has the opportunity to smash that hype train. Peter tonight comes in 1 win, 1 loss, coming out of a loss in his last performance, where, of course, Chosen, brand new, not ranked, as you can see here, makes his first entry into the division 0-0. Will it be a winning start to life, or will Peter make it a miserable start to life for the newcomer Chosen? O. Peter 1-1, Chosen 0-0. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Or are we? No one there yet. Okay, well, all that incredible hype for nothing. So, apparently his opponent hasn't answered. Oh, God. Are you kidding? Are you joking? Have you heard from him, Peter, or not? If not, then we'll get you a replacement fight, but that's not a good look for Deco's camp if this Chosen guy isn't here. I won't lie. That ain't a good look. Dizzy, I can read it now. Hang on. Yeah, just spoke to him. Okay, so he's here. Thank God. Thank God. Phew. Okay, that's a relief. Phew, that's a fucking absolute relief. Chubb. Okay. Congratulations. Well, Chubb, I'll believe it when I see it. I've seen so many of these fucking quote-unquote goodbye stories before. I've seen so many cringy retirements on Twitter. I would probably put money in the pot that you'll be playing in FC 26. I just think you will. I just know you too well after all these years. I don't think you're going to be disappearing whatsoever. But hey, I live to be proven wrong. I do. Well, let's see if this fight can get going ASAP, please, fellas. Like I said, the more that we're in time, then the better. Absolutely. Absolutely. I know what I'm getting added for in the Madden Discord. Well, we wait and we see. Tell them to please hurry. Again, the more kind of like time we get ahead, the better. But it is what it is. Said so far, the start to the card's been full of for the fuck around and the run around I've had to do this afternoon with replacing the main event and XYZ. It's actually been a very, very promising start to the card. So again, if you've already fought today and you've been on time, then big up yourselves because you've done excellent here. You've done excellent here. You have. Not heard from Cameron again. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We will. We will.
One time for the gringos.
Certainly will. Oh yeah. A winner's a win. Hey, absolutely. You've unfollowed me, you bastard. You disappeared. You play FIFA on my site and you unfollowed me after not playing UFC for 2 years. I hope you fucking lose every fight from now on, AP. Just kidding. Or am I? You be the judge. That's shocking, though. Terrible. Do I not entertain you? New accounts. You people will be losing your account information, by the way. Shocking. Well, we wait and we see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course, in the meantime, if there is the potential, the prospect, the likelihood that Cameron is not here, then I will start to get replacements sourced, and then Cameron will be cut. Again, fellas, I'm dead straight. I always say the same thing to you. If you get a fight and you're not here, then you will just be removed from the league. Oh, we've got music, which indicates that we're in the lobby. Does it? I don't know. Well, we sit and wait. Oh, there we go. We're in the lobby. Fantastic. Look at that. And we're still 2 minutes on time. Perfect. All right, then. So, Chosen and Peter or George, whatever you want to call him. I don't know. This guy changes his name more times than the moon comes up and goes down, eh? Sergey Pavlovich tonight. 4-star pick from him. Whereas Chosen will go with who? Mark Coleman. Hey, that would be something. Bloody hell. Never seen a Mark Coleman pick on the prelims before. Jarzinho. Again, it's a 4-star favorite, isn't it? Derek Lewis. Seeming to be the pick. Maybe, again, the damage, the power in his hands. I can understand it. I can understand it. Pavlovich and Derek Lewis. Locked in. Here we go, then. A debut of dreams for Chosen. For his opponent, Peter, 1-1, looking back to get to winning ways. 1-1, wants to be 2-1 come the end of tonight. White trunks for Peter. Blue trunks for the newcomer, Chosen, 0-0. Of course, with Deco said to me, this guy is very new, very fresh, very raw. And was to take Chosen underneath his guideful wing, show him the ins and outs of how to be one of the very best in this heavyweight division. No doubt if you've got DecoHebden kind of guiding you, then you're going to be in a great position down the line, as Peter here starting with a very big, I don't know whether to call him Peter or George. Again, stick to one name. George, Peter, whoever you are. I'll call you George for now. Head kick there comes off as the left hand continues to find its destination. You can see Chosen so far just not really as snappy, not as... I would say fluid is the correct word. is maybe what you could say for the Pavlovich pick and white. You definitely feel that experience for George is there. Chosen, of course, brand new. Not really in the position yet of maybe being confident in his striking. As you can just see, he backs away and just tries to evaluate space. But again, George sticking and moving, getting those shots in and retreating as well. He says, if you want to play that game of playing on the outside, I can play it too, as the big stun comes in on Chosen. Huge shot comes in there. Swing and a miss on the head kick there from Chosen. As the double jab comes on forward. Head kick there. Comes off. Body shot. Back right from George. And you can see again, George pressing onto him. Trying to get his back against the cage. Keeps him modest. There's a front kick there. Comes off. The arms go up. George is confident this one may already be done, dusted, and finished. Big straight comes down the middle. Lefts and rights again. Body shot. Chosen here. May well feel like he's been thrown into a pack of wolves with how this fight's going so far. Front kick comes forward again. George, I think, has to... I mean, George has got to fucking calm down and taunt less and actually put some combinations together. It's a lot of taunting, but 2-punch combinations. You can't be that confident if you're 1-2 running away. Show me something here. I'm going to get ready to boo in a minute. Front kick comes forward. Arms go up again. I hope you get fucking knocked out. I mean, for a guy that's putting his arms up and taunting here, I mean, you've got 2 punches and then you walk backwards. Show something here. Oh, there you go. Go on, Chosen. Kill him. Put him in the ground. Ah, oh, boo. Boo. Stack guards. Rains down the strikes. Big shots coming in. And this one, not possible yet. Defends himself, guards himself. Goes for a transition into side control. Crosses over into top mount here. Goes for an armbar with 9 seconds remaining. It just feels like George could do absolutely anything he wishes in this fight. Round 1 comes to an end. Pavlovich, of course, going to be 10-9 up. I mean, yeah, listen, before the taunts and stuff, I'd say Pavlovich's striking was decent. But, I mean, for a guy that's putting his arms up and celebrating like he's won the World Cup, to have 8 out of 45 significant strikes, I mean, bro, let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Why don't you put something together more than a 2-piecer? Why don't you put a 4-piece combination up? Why don't you do something that warrants putting the arms up and taunting like a twat? You know what I mean? Like, show us something stylistic. Show us something. Chosen are doing well to survive it. But let's see if you can perform a miracle and come back and win this fight. There you go. Now we're seeing aggression. That's more like it, George. Oh, now you see, now you've walked away. You see? Now you're fighting like a man. Now you're not fighting like a schoolgirl here. That's what we like to see. Combinations in bunches. As that left hand continues to come in and he rocks Derek Lewis again. Chosen on the back foot. Could be in big, big trouble here. Walks off the double jab. As Lewis again. Oh, eats a big left and right. Jumps into the guard. And this could be it here. Chosen defending himself. And the block lasts for now. Head health, though, for Derek Lewis is in critical fashion. As Chosen here is out in round number 2. For George, the round 1 was pathetic. It was timid. Round 2, a lot more aggressive, a lot more put together. And that is the kind of performance that you want to see from Peter, from George, whatever his name is there, going forward. Less taunting, more combinations, and you get a lot more respect from that heavyweight division, George. Congratulations, though. A big win today. Gets back to winning ways and gets it done against Chosen in round number 2. The only way is up for Chosen, no doubts. That is one guy to watch. Under the wing of DecoHebden, he's only going to get better. He's only going to become more of a threat to that heavyweight division. I'll tell you that for absolutely certain. Lewis Bex as well. Thank you for the resub tier 1, 15 months. Appreciate you massively. With that, though, we go over and we have a look and see. I'm not interested in Abdi. Right. So no one's heard from Cameron. So that's fine. So we'll get a replacement in. So Paddy, you're going to have to just sit by and wait. I can't help it that Cameron is basically stupid. As soon as a replacement is landed for Cameron, it'll be kicked. As soon as I get this fight going, with a replacement, you'll be cut. No point not chasing people when the game is on Game Pass, and I don't need to babysit people who actually want to be here and fight. Again, it's simple. You miss your fight, you're cut. You miss your fight, go somewhere else. Go play OWC or whatever. It's whatever. I don't need it. As I said, we're in such a great position league-wise that we don't need to deal with people like that. So, again, it's all well and good. Like, if you can't make your fight, you tell me in advance, and I can replace you before the card starts, fantastic. But if you're going to ask for a fight, be reminded about your fight, and still not show to your fight, then, dude, I can't help you. Like, you're cut, you're gone, you're finished, you're out, you know? So we'll see. We'll see. Who has he got to play? He's got to play Paddy. Paddy is 2-0. Matt D would be a good option. I don't know if Paddy's played Matt D, though. I don't think he has. Ellis, Slumlinger, Beckham. We'll see if Matt D's down for it. Even if we've got to push the fight back a little bit, I know Paddy will be all right with it. Hello again. Down to fight? Let's see. But he said earlier on to me when I was quizzing him if he could fight, he said he was supposed to sign up this week, but he missed the availability. So we'll see. If Matt can fight, then we will give him that fight. So Paddy, sit tight for now. I don't know if he's loading into FIFA, playing FIFA. I guess we'll see. But that you will get a fight tonight. Will it be immediate? Maybe not. Maybe not. Will it be during the course of this prelim cards? Absolutely. But it's one of those. Possibly before 9, I will try my absolute best. Up next, then we'll go to Yo Shadows and Leighton. Yo Shadows and Leighton. If you are ready to go, we'll get you moving and get you going. Shadows, of course, 3 wins, 1 loss. Shadows, of course, coming out last time and losing his fight. But Leighton, of course, 2 wins, no losses. And it's been a great start to life in that heavyweight division for him. Go 3-0 tonight. Who knows? Maybe a heavyweight contendership opportunity will be looming. Who wins it? Will it be the number 8 ranked man or the number 11 ranked man? 3-1 against 2-0. Who gets the job done? We go over and up to it. Let's go and see. Again, no point DMing me saying you don't know someone's username, because that means you can't read, because you go to the UFC or the VFL 174 card and click the fucking card and you see where your name is pinged, you'll see the guy's at. So what do you want from me? Come on. Shadows and Leighton. Do we have a stream link? We've left the stupidity to about an hour into the card, I see. Leighton and Shadows. Link plus. Get me a link. Get me a link. Toss it. Again, we need to get this stuff going, boys. We were good for the first hour. Now we've descended into stupid hours. And again, if anyone isn't here tonight, they'll just get cut, dude. It's just that simple. It is that simple. Well, we wait for it. Shadows and Leighton. Link. Stream section. Toss it. Toss it. Let's move. Come on. Ayana Koji's already here, so again, I don't know why I'm being told I can't get hold of Ayana Koji. He's literally there on Discord, bro. So you have time still. What are we doing here? Is Shadows getting cut? Is Leighton getting cut? We need a link, boys. You gotta speak. No reply in 10 minutes. I'll be cutting you both. So, let's go. Shadow said he's streaming. Do I guess the link? Like, there is a link. I mean, brother, you have fucking sent me nothing in our DMs, and there is absolutely no link in the stream section. Oh, you sent me... Shadows, you gotta get out of the habit of doing this, by the way. You sent me your link at 7:27. 40 minutes early. Just send it in when you're actually fighting, bro. Alright? You're stressing me out here. You're giving me night terrors. You are. You posted this link like 40 minutes ago. Alright, well, at least we're here. That's the only important thing. We got a fight, at least. Hallelujah, Lord above. Hallelujah, Lord above. So... We got volume. I don't know if we got volume or not, but said get in, get going quickly. Like I said, every single fight that we can get going early, boys, we got to take it. Like I said, we were so good for the first hour. Now we're kind of like in that period where you're all like half asleep. Yeah? So get moving. Need you guys to be kind of on it, you know? Move, be fast, go quick. Yeah, but again, you got to tell him to actually send this stream in as he's doing the fight, not 40 minutes ago. Like, don't want to have to scroll all the way past, like, other links, you know? That's all. All right, we got no volume, so we're in the silence of the library, known as the UFC arena tonight. So another 4-star heavyweight bout. Like I said, Shadows 3-1 coming off of a loss last time out. Leighton 2 wins, no losses. Again, an interesting matchup because Leighton hasn't really ever had a fight yet which you can really judge. I think there was rumors in UFC 4 about whether or not Leighton was actually doing his own fights or if that fucking cokehead RJ was playing his fights for him. Again, RJ's got a very easy style to kind of to notice. If Leighton tonight gets taken down and is like a fucking wet fish on land, then you know it's probably RJ. But I guess only time will tell. I don't know why Leighton is just sat there fucking hovering over John Jones. Come on, Leighton, let's get a move on, please. Get a move on. Get a move on. Hurry up, Leighton. Fucking Jesus Christ. Pick a character, Leighton. What are we doing, Leighton? Come on. Yo, Shadows' internet is fucking made out of carbon fiber and shite, clearly. So if the stream keeps fucking buffering, then blame him, not me. Oh my God. This is going to be a hard watch, boys. I can already apologize to you. Pavlovich in the red, Junior Dos Santos in the yellow, as Yo Shadow's internet is exposed for being as the Prime Net. I don't even know if As the Prime Net is an ISP, but we'll go with it. So again, it may be a little bit stop-starty. I can only apologize in advance. Shadows, of course, tonight in the red, Leighton in the yellow. And it's just a reminder, fellas, if you're on that wonderful, sweet Wi-Fi connection, you're going to need to, at your fight time, tell your mother, brother, sister, father to get the fuck off the line there as he's dropped already. Leighton raining down the strikes saying, don't worry, the internet may be poor, but I will make this a fast one. Already damaged his Shadows as he pops back up to his feet and starts to throw the jab as we lag into another stratosphere. Tries to get himself going again, but again, maybe the anxiety of this fight, maybe the stop-startiness of the stream will counteract him. Who knows? Again, it's always difficult when you're in that position of as cameraman and also fighter. You're worrying about your fight, but you're also worrying about how good the stream looks. So I'm going to maybe just kind of ignore that noise in the back of his head for the time being and just try and take Leighton out here tonight. Leighton, of course, like we said in the yellow, a perfect 2-0 fighter. He has dealt with pressure fighters before. He absolutely has. One of those tonight, though, where this is a different breed of pressure fighter, though, because said at one point Shadows was at the point of being considered a serious, credible threat to that heavyweight championship of the world. Off that left and right again, but Pavlovich continuing just to, throw right hands here. Leighton threw too much down the pipe, goes back down to the body as these two continue to wander and yonder on backwards. As we yonder and wander into another buffer spell. Unbelievable, Jeff. Right hand comes forward again. As Leighton continues just to keep himself calm. Halfway through into round number 1. Works the body, goes back down to the head. And now that left hand continues to fly forward. Swings on round. Leighton continuing to eat the uppercut. Big shot there, comes forward again. Leighton not in the position of wanting to chase the kill, but knows the opportunities will present themselves. However, though, look at that. The damage earned right back from Shadows. Really nice so far. Shoots the takedown. And I guess we'll have to wait for 3 working days to figure out if it lands or not. There we go. We've landed. I would be phoning child services if my internet was this bad. I would. Goes to mount. Postures up. Rains down the strikes it. Pavlovich, though, not able to keep him penned down. Right back to the feet we go. As Leighton avoiding that ground game. That's the one thing you don't want Pavlovich to be in top mount. May not have an incredible ground game, but put any of these heavy hitters into top mount position, raining punches onto you downwards. So you're going to end one way. It's not a nice way. I'll tell you that much for absolutely certain. Big shot. Comes in from Leighton. Body shot there, right back. Continues to just hold his nerve, hold his tongue. As we continue to lag into the final 18 seconds of this round. As the Wi-Fi continues to make me question life. Off the jab again. Body shot, head shot. Right hand goes forward. As this one reaches the end of round one, finally. But, yeah. Clean round so far. JDS with the knockdown, so JDS will take the round. The Shadows, of course. It looks like right now he's chasing Shadows of how well Leighton is doing. Oh, he did have a bit of a comeback halfway through the round, didn't he? Got that damage onto him. Let him kind of feel the presence and the power of Pavlovich once or twice. As now we're buffering into the second round. I'm telling you, bro, you gotta get your internet fixed. Your internet is fucking terrible. Well, someone was watching the action replays. Round number 2. Up and underway we go. Where does this fight go? Where does this fight end? Leighton will be hoping it ends quickly. Jumps into the pocket here. Raining down the strikes. Leighton, though, gets right back to his feet. Doesn't want to be down there. That's indicative, though, as to maybe what the weakness of Leighton is. You can see he's getting into that postured position and then immediately popping back up. He does not want to be down on the ground. Hence why Yo Shadows has immediately shot the takedown and tried to kind of work into a position here. We'll have to wait and see if that position comes, but the answer is no, it doesn't. Gets right back to his feet as well. Denies not there for Yo Shadows either. Goes back down low to the body. Overhand, but that left and right continuing forward. Body there was just being teased for a brief second as Leighton again lines up the strikes. Head kick execution shot was being thought about. No signs of this one ending yet, though. 3.5 minutes left in round 2. As the left and rights continue to fly forward. Dos Santos looking for the finish, but not willing to chase overly. As the buffer hits in again. I've seen more buffers than fucking knockdowns in this fight. Unbelievable. This is like what it's like to find a good stream on a UFC fight night, man. This is what it's going to be like when you watch Poatan Pereira against Ankaiv, fucking whatever his name is, Maglamed, next month. When you're on fucking He's Goal or MMA streams, this is what it feels like. Buffer every fucking 5 seconds. Leighton drops him. And again, no jump. He's petrified of going anywhere towards the ground. Keeps him upright. Please jump and please end this fight. I don't need to watch you buffer into the fucking ground anymore, man. I really don't. Leighton absolutely petrified of going for a cage strike, for a ground strike. He doesn't want to be anywhere. I think all this is done tonight is tell us 2 things. Number 1, Yo Shadows is the world heavyweight champion of Shite Net. And number 2, Leighton, if you want to end his undefeated streak, take him to the ground and just have your way with him, because he does not look comfortable down there. Every single opportunity that he's had to go down, he's avoided it. Every single chance that he's been in the position of going down, he said, no, thank you very much. Does not want to be anywhere near it. Denies him there. Leighton goes into backside. As Yo Shadows can't hold him down. 1:12 left of round number 2. And this one will continue to rumble on. Another takedown, another turning takedown as well. As, lo and behold, another buffer spike. Half guard is there. Left side gets up. And right back onto his feet we go. Leighton just withdrawing, retreating again. Doesn't want to be anywhere near Shadows at this minute in time. Maybe he just wants to get into round 3 and get that that recovery, that durability back. Left hand drops him though, and this could be the end now. Please God, let it be. Hammer fists coming in. Leighton, is he going to get it done? No, he isn't. The defense there protecting Pavlovich until the end, but it's still not over. But now Herb Dean pulls him off and says, hey, relax. We've got a buffer into round 3. You'll have another opportunity soon. So round 3 coming up in the jungles of Angola, clearly where Yo Shadows is playing from. Are we going to see a miraculous comeback here tonight? The action replays there being shown. Here we go though. Third and final rounds. Pavlovich in the reds. Dos Santos in the yellow. Dos Santos 2 rounds up to 0. Front kick there comes off, goes back down towards the body immediately. Uppercut there, swings in immediately. Leighton having to wait through this fucking buffer cycle of shite. Tries to get the head kick off. Only as far as the block though. Leighton completely in a position of not being confident enough to go for the kill shot. Even when he's got the head health of Shadows so low. Even when he's got that block so low, that head health so low, he's still not putting any combinations together. Arm triangle attempted to be locked in here, not possible. And Leighton gets right back to his feet. Oh, big double shots here. More damage coming in, body shot again. As Shadows continues to fight another day, survive another day. Shoots to take. I tell you what, if he's got coaches tonight, fair play. How the fuck you're coaching this? You're probably only in round 2. That's probably how far behind you are. Impossible. Impossible. Big shots again. Drops him. Could it be the end? Finally. Please, Jesus. It's all over. Thank God. Leighton wins. Woo. Never, ever, ever, ever stream again. Thank you very much. That one was too much of an eyesore to watch. You need to get an upgrade to your Wi-Fi. I'll get on Wi connection immediately. It's just too difficult to commentate. It's too difficult to deal with, bro. Sorry. It is. You're up in 10. Here's your opponent. Right, for you, Mr. Paddy, we've got you a replacement fight. I'm linking him your Discords. He goes by the name of Matt D, okay? So we're going to do the next fight, and then we're going to come to you, Paddy. So there's his Discords. Contact him, get lobbied up. We'll be with you in just a brief minute. It's Arsenal against JG7K up next then. So Arsenal coming in tonight, 8 wins, 13 losses. Coming out of a win the last time out. 2 wins in his last 5. JG7K, though, a perfect 2 wins, no losses. Wants to make it 3-0 tonight. Wants to keep that hunt for light heavyweight gold going tonight. Will he? Won't he? Arsenal has had 21 fights. His 22nd tonight. A talented kickboxer from UFC 4. But again, that undefeated invincibility, that aura that JG7K brings, may be too much to handle. Let's go and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be. Here we are. No, not. I swear to God, if it's Arsenal is fucking me around now as well, man, I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. Have you heard anything from him, Jay? Or am I going to have to fucking go and get the whole... Am I going to have to replace like 6 people tonight? Is that what we're doing here? Are we in? Oh, we're in. Thank God. Hallelujah. Like, it doesn't update. It's Arsenal appears offline on Discord, giving me fucking heart attacks and aneurysms, mate. Okay. Hallelujah. Yellow Phoenix Pereira, you are not using Pereira. Hey, don't call me a you fucking you what? You mate, you what? You what, mate? Cheers for the event. If I can learn the ground, I won't be a newbie. I just think it was difficult for you regardless, man, because of the buffer. Was it laggy in game? Because if not, then I guess it's not too bad. But on stream, fuck yeah, now. All right. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? JG7K clearly not too familiar with who wants to go. Maybe Khalil Roundtree.
Fuck my butt.
Every night you ever put that sound alert in. Every single night. Dominic Reyes, a nice pick to be fair. Haven't seen too many Dominic Reyes on the card. Dominic Reyes, a lot of reach, a lot of length against that power, that mobility, that speed of Khalil Roundtree. Before the fight starts as well, thank you so much to Wilkie. You have a big penis.
Greeting you, absolute goat.
Oh, you're the goat. Thank you very much. God bless Wilkie. Listen, red trunks here for Dominic Reyes. Blue trunks here for Khalil Roundtree. Arsenal, of course, 21 fights coming in for his 22nd. JG7K undefeated. And that may go up in smoke here tonight. Raining down the strikes here. It's Arsenal in huge position already to win this fight. JG7K going up against a veteran of this light heavyweight division. But Arsenal got to be careful here of this ground game. Does not want to be caught in the spider's web of Dominic Reyes. Detaches himself and goes again. Of course, Roundtree has incredible punch power stats. That's exactly what JG7K is going to need to be wary of today. Of course, where there is a will, there is a way to get this fight done and over the line. Big knee to the body. Swings round to that left-hand side. Goes forward again. As Jay Hill, he tries to throw in that flying knee. Absolutely nothing. Body shot comes forward. Uppercut there, swings on in. Right, left uppercuts. Left hand continues. Goes back down to the body. Still moving. He's got to be careful with that flying knee. Arsenal going in with that flying knee is getting him into a position where he can get counter-shotted in midair. Like Clay Pigeon shooting. He'll be shot right out the sky if he keeps going with that. Right and left there again. Goes for the body uppercut. That one. Oi. Responds with a big right hand himself, though. Big knee to the body once more. Elbow there. Swings on in. Elbow again. Swinging on back in. This is an interesting fight so far. Definitely feels like for Jay, he wanted Khalil Roundtree. It's what it seems like. Because this Dominic Reyes pick, he doesn't look too fluid with him at the minute. Maybe a little bit kind of awkward because of the severe height difference. Some people actually often struggle when the height is in their favor. So it's difficult for JG7K right now to just kind of fit the rhythm of what Khalil Roundtree is throwing. Uppercuts there continuing to come in. I tell you what, either one of these two tonight may end up with an uppercut knockout because they both are looking for that as the lead option. They really are. Leg kick comes in, goes back down for that hook into the straight as another 1-2 body kick flying in again. Big knee from inside the clinch here. 1-2 head kick, ducks underneath it, but he was blocking, but it was fine anyway. Oh, there's the flying knee, and it's Arsenal looking for the finish here again in round number 1. Big shot comes in. JG7K in huge trouble. Postures up and gets out of there. Shakes his hands, gets himself going. Lefts and rights once more. Uppercut flies on forward. Still another one. Leg kicks, right hand comes in. Big knee to the body. Elbows, double elbows. Back for the uppercut. Right hand there comes in. Flying teep there. Oh, the jumping knee. The flying teep against the jumping knee. That's the conversation to have at this minute in time. But so far, difficult to argue against it being a JG7K round. For Dominic Reyes, he needs a comeback round here. It's Arsenal. Just keep doing what you're doing. Again, we've not been able to see him fight on stream for so long. He's usually been a guy that's fought unstreamed, but whatever he's been doing away in the mountains of Sweden, he has been perfecting his craft, and he looks like he's a man reborn, a man that looks like he believes he can be light heavyweight champion again. Big knee to the body. There's that left hand, right hand uppercut combination. Goes back down to the body again. Just keeping himself calm. As now goes back down to the ribs again. Big knee to the body again. That head health now starting to really flatline on its Arsenal and Khalil Roundtree. Uppercut there comes on in. Knees to the body. Big shot still flying forward. Can he find a way to maybe take the back? The answer is no. Off the 1-2s. That right hand is good though. Knee to the midsection again. Clinches up again. Big knees upstairs. Uppercut there pokes through though. JG7K. Oh, he said he needed a big... Oh, it's a big uppercut. There you go. The timing there perfected by It's Arsenal. And these two now are walking the tightrope of who could potentially win this bout. Elbows. Oh, the double elbows of doom. Straight from Stockholm, Sweden. Rains down the strikes here. Not able to get that one done and dusted, though. JG7K right back to his feet. 1-2 head kick again. Flying knee comes forward. The head held for JG7K is in real damage territory. Head kick there blocked up there, though, by Arsenal. Oh, and there's another elbow that comes forward. The 1-2s goes back down to the body. The uppercut there was just being telegraphed, though. Protected his head all the way. Body shot there was faked. Off the jab, trying to kind of lift that hand towards him, but... Oh, wow, that just cut. That went through the block for everything. What the hell happened there? That's wild. Oh, hey, there's the uppercut. Drops him. Arsenal not wanting to go down there whatsoever. Head kick execution. And that there is the end of the winning streak of JG7K. It is a round 2 victory tonight. It's Arsenal looking like a kickboxer reborn. For JG tonight, maybe not the way that he wanted to see it go down. But, I mean, listen, he's had a great streak across this light heavyweight and heavyweight division. Has he lost once? That is his first loss of his career. So, I mean, listen, you got to take losses at some point. You're going up against one of the kind of more veteran, experienced fighters in that division. You lose tonight, but you take lessons from it. Maybe the pick was off. Maybe you felt a little bit uncomfortable in there with Dominic Reyes. But I tell you what, for Arsenal, that's probably one of the smoothest knockouts I've seen him have. And again, it's 2 stream fights in a row now, 2 wins for him. He'll be saying to himself, why didn't I sign up for stream fights all those months ago? He looks like a different being when he fights live. Congratulations to him. All right, well, listen, we can go back over to this one then and see exactly what the story is with Matt D and Paddy here. If they are good to go, then we will go. I mean, dude, honestly.
One time for the gringos.
Literally, you have admins for a reason, Jab. Ask them. Ask him about Team of the Week. Bro, go and ask someone else. Jesus Christ almighty. This Fran's a fucking idiot as well. Well, looks like we need a featherweight replacement again because fucking Fran's moronic. I'm telling you, he saved all the stupid shit for middle of the card. Fran decides, hey, I've got a fight tonight at 9:40, an hour and 10 minutes away. I'll message Gringo now telling him I can't fight. You're dense, dude. Just stupid. You had all afternoon, all day to DM me telling me you needed to pull out. Did you just wake up and remember your car was fucked? Like, what are we talking about? Oh, dude, we're saving it all until the fucking hour into the card. Just stupid. Just stupid. All right, well, listen. Cameron's cut. Paddy's in tonight against Matt D. Matt D, 4-4, coming in tonight. Late replacement, late call, but he says, I'm always down to fight. Paddy, of course, 2-0, wants to make it 3-0. Last time we saw Paddy fight as well, very cocky, very confident in regards to the taunts, the fake glove touches, and so on and so on. Paddy tonight comes in with Nick Diaz in the white, Brendan Allen for Matt D in the blue. Will Matt D be able to get back to winning ways, end that 2-fight losing streak, and advance himself up the division once more? We wait and we see. Thank you as well, Hayakuka for the follow, and also Joseph 1204 Harvey. Thank you as well for the follow. What's your thoughts on Anderson Silva? Great fighter, but can't be regarded as the GOAT because he literally got busted for steroids. Same as Jones. Yeah. Anderson Silva's the kind of guy who would go to his house for a barbecue because he's a smiley, happy guy. But you can't refer to anyone as the greatest of all time. If there are drugs cheats, that's just my personal opinion. All right, everyone's different. There you go, though. Anyway, listen, Diaz in the white, Matt D in the blue with Brendan Allen. Of course, Brendan Allen keeps getting more and more picks in this middleweight division because of his all-rounded ability. One of those tonight where Paddy's going to need to make use of everything from his wrestling to his kickboxing. Need to make the absolute most when you have Nick Diaz. And of course, it's one of those tonight where it's such a huge fight for Matt D. Not because it's short notice, but because, you know, you lose here, you're on the cusp of being on a free fight skid, on a free fight losing streak. This, you know, for a guy that still, in my opinion, is one of the top prospects of 2025, I feel like if he plays his cards right, Matt D, he could end up in that lightweight division before UFC 6 comes through. There's so much potential in there with him. However, when you look at Paddy SMFC, who made a brilliant return to action, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago, made it 2 wins in a row in quick succession since his return. He also looks like he is the truth in this division. However, look at this now. The submission game very much in and very much enabled. And Paddy here has his arm taken, and that's the first submission down. And listen, some will say this is maybe a little bit of karma. You know, like we said, Paddy in his last fight, very cocky, very overconfident, very kind of bombastic in how he was treating his opponent. And now tonight, it seems like in this ground game, he's being absolutely manhandled by the Josh Allen, or by the Josh Allen. I keep saying that because of Madden. By the Brendan Allen pick. Imagine Josh Allen for the Buffalo Bills just fucking whip someone like fucking, I don't know, Max Crosby into a fucking Kimura middle field. Hey, that'd be brilliant, but not in our lifetime. I wonder what the punishment would be for the NFL. If an athlete just like kind of tackled a defenseman and just put him into a fucking Kimura. That'd be something to ask CJ about. I'm sure he'll know. He's a literal Madden, an NFL fucking law book himself. Anyway, back to the body kicks and, leg kicks, should I say, as Brendan Allen continues to throw those uppercuts as well, tries to keep Nick Diaz very much on his toes. I think the big thing for Matt D here is just keep going with that ground game. You've had so much success with it in the first round. It would just be silly not to, as he looks to take him down here and maybe put him into one of these rear naked chokes. Round 1, he's looking for the finish here, is Matt D. Denies him once, denies him twice, and the rear naked choke is in, and that is the undefeated streak over in this middleweight division for Paddy SMFC. For Matt D, it is a huge sigh of relief. It is a huge victory. It is the end of that 2-fight losing streak tonight, and one of the top prospects of 2025 is back into winning ways and is back in motion towards the top of this division. That is what he's best at, Matt D. That is what he can do to people. He will very much admit that his striking is maybe not at that required level yet, but I tell you, his ground game is beyond that middleweight level. So dangerous, so smooth, and such a great victory tonight. Matt D gets it done by round 1 submission, and of course our first submission of tonight, so by default it is up there for submission of the night. With that as well, I can quickly go and cut Cameron from the league. Again, people may say, well, it's harsh, you've cut him. It's my league. End of the day, everyone gets a time. Everyone gets told about their fight on Monday. Everyone gets reminded about their fight yesterday. If you ain't here, it ain't my problem. Find a different league. It's all about timings. It's all about being here. It's all about being here on time. Yeah? Pretty standard. So, said. Cameron, if you watch us on replay, might give you fights. But get the fuck out. Be on time. Show up. Again, I say this consistently every week. You are, as people that fight here, all of you are reminded the day before the fight, hey, you've got a fight. If you see the card on Monday, if you get a reminder on Wednesday and you still aren't showing up on Thursday, you're a clown, dude. Like, it's just the facts. So what do you want from me? You know, you're going to get cut. That's how it is. All right, listen, we go back over to it then. Ayana Koji against Smuff is up next. PlayStation bout, which is an interesting one because Ayana Koji is very much in the position now of, again, potentially being up there for a championship opportunity with those movements last week of, Wayne Villasky and Lister into that kind of pro division, if you want to call it. It opens up the door for people to assert themselves as contenders in this beginner intermediate division. Tonight, Ayana Koji comes in 5 wins, 3 losses. Win here, you'll be on a 2-fight win streak. Same thing for Smuff. 1 win, 1 loss. Win here tonight, you may be the person that goes up against Lucid 27 for that vacant championship next. So an interesting situation that you find yourself in. Can you go all the way? Can you get there towards a heavyweight championship opportunity again? Let's go and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the stream link is here for this one. We don't have one. Fellas, Why are you going to make me go and chase you for stream links? Oh, there we go. Now, nope, that's Ross's. Ayanakoji and Smuff. Give me a fucking stream link. Come on, boys. You are not new as well. These, both of you two, yeah? You are not new. You're not. You're not. Why do I have to chase you for stream links? Come on. Stream link. I shouldn't have to ping you to put it in here. You're not new. Again, I'm going to keep raining home the point, boys. Be on time. Put your stream link in the channel. It's that simple. It's not a rocket scientist task. Let's go. Thank you very much. We're off and underway. Hallelujah. And somehow, by the grace of God, we're still on time. I don't know how we do it each week. We have these kind of miniature issues and we still find a way to be completely on time. I love it. All right. Marston Tybura, Sergey Pavlovich. Hallelujah. 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 Let's go to it. Let's run to it. And of course, we've got any featherweights that want to compete tonight, then drop me a DM. I've been fucked viciously by Hey It's Fran, who decided to tell me an hour before his fight that he can no longer fight. So, that's great. That's awesome. Here we go then. Oh, we got volume. Whoopsie. Well, not volume. We got commentary on. Tybura, of course, in the red trunks tonight for Smuff, indicates as a heavyweight, all you want to do is go to the ground and work submissions, whereas Ayanakoji, or Dubronx, as he's known on PSN in the blue with Pavlovich tonight, wants to maybe knock the chin right off Tybura. Makes sense. Tybura not with the greatest health stats, not with the greatest durability. So there's maybe someone tonight that you're looking at and saying, well, if you can get that shot, you can get that chin tested, if you can really work this into a position of making it a brawl, you're in a great position to win this fight early. I think if you Smuff, it's quite clear. You've got to get this fight to the ground. You've got to get those submissions in. If that's what you want to do, then that's where you have to go. If you stand up and try and box with Tybura tonight, you're going to be in a world of trouble. And it looks like that's what he wants to do, as Ayanakoji here is maybe about to get this one done in one. If you are Tybura, you need a takedown, you need it quick, or you are in deep trouble. And this here, oh, he is in absolute no man's land. He's finished. He's got the amateur's controls on, and Ayanakoji is just having his wicked way with him now. Gets back to his feet. No, he doesn't. Rains down the strikes, and I am amazed that Ayanakoji is not even looking for a submission at this point. This has got free sub written all over it. Smuff here denied again. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes and gets up. He wants a clean knockout tonight, Ayanakoji clearly. Elbows coming in, knocks him down from inside the clinch. Smuff continuing to withdraw. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know where to go. The only real risk here tonight is that Pavlovich in blue maybe plays with his food a little bit too much. Ends up eating a big knockout as a result. Head kick there thrown on forward. 1 minute 46 left of round number one. Ayanakoji is effectively just trying to showboat at this point. He's sitting still and not even wanting to move. He's wanting him to come towards him. Left and right hands, still nothing there. Works off the jab. If anything, it'd actually be more... I think it would go against Ayanakoji more if he doesn't win this fight in round one. He is clearly outmatched his opponent. The only reason why you would go beyond round one here is if you are wanting to showboat. And then that'll be remembered. And then when you go silent on the mic and be on the verge of tears and you get beat in your title fight, I don't want to hear it. Again, it's cockiness. It's all it is. I don't like it. I don't like it. 30 seconds left of round one as he continues again to just throw big shots towards Pavlovich. Lefts and rights again. And there's the overhand. Cricket back to the dome. Overhand drops him. And Sergey Pavlovich, Ayanakoji, back in the contendership spots once again. He's had so many opportunities to win the belt, to compete for the belt. He's never walked away with it. Question mark is tonight, is this going to be maybe the next big step for it? Of course, Lister 2000 not in the division, but Lucid and Lister training partners. No doubts about it. Maybe Lister will have a couple of words of advice for Lucid as he goes against them. Of course, Ayanakoji wins it tonight. Round one, TKO. Like I said, I'd be quite concerned if Ayanakoji didn't get that one done in round one. But hey, Some people want to showboat. It's not. The thing is, right, you can look at Luca. Luca did it against HGO Has. You can bully your opponent. You can butcher them. You can get it. You can keep the fight going into round 2, round 3. But just remember, when you are playing with your food and when you want to, quote, prove a point, yes, it's fun to do. But people remember. People have very good memories. And when you're in a title fight and it's happening to you and you're just wanting the fight to end, you can't really complain at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those. It's one of those. Up next, though, we go over to Morgs and Ross C. Morgs tonight comes in 8 wins, 7 losses, 1 win in his last 5. Ross C, 2 wins, 3 losses, and is on a 2-fight win streak. Was 0-3 in this division, now on the chance of neutralizing his record and getting to 3-3. Should he win here tonight, sure, he won't overtake Morgs, but he will be up there in the conversation as maybe a potential contender because he'll have the best winning streak in this division. Of course, Fish 14 fights for the belt tonight. There is no one else in this division with a 3-fight win streak. Nobody. So a huge opportunity for Ross tonight, and for Morgs an opportunity to safeguard the top of this division and get himself back to winning ways. Number 5 takes on number 14. 8-7 against 2-3. 2-fight win streak on the line here for Ross C tonight. We go over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fighter picks are going to be. Let's see. Again, I'm being DM'd by people regarding FIFA. I don't care. Sorry. Not interested. Tyron Woodley and Gilbert Burns. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. All right, here we go again. Here and ready for it. My microphone's peaking, by the way. Sorry, I've been fucking crackling. Tyron Woodley in the blue. Gilbert Burns in the black. Morgs, of course, tonight known more for his wrestling capabilities. Ross C, though, is a talented wrestler by his own accord. I would say in the striking department, you probably got to give Morgs maybe the benefit. I think I like the pick for Morgs in that reason. I think with Tyron Woodley, people often disrespect the incredible boxing that he has. But again, when you're Ross C, you know, Gilbert Burns in this division, one of those where people like it, people dislike it. He's very vanilla in that sense. Or very Marmite, should I say, in that sense. Takedown there, though, lands, and Morgs, as expected, has the first spell in the dominant position in full guards. So, for Ross, he has made a name for himself in that middleweight division as being slippery to deal with on the ground. If you want to kind of pin Ross down and keep Ross here, you have to work. You got to very much kind of work through the phases of and the stages of how this goes. But of course, it's easier said than done, isn't it? It really is. Goes over there to that half guard position, works the little jab, crosses over. That one there is denied. Tries to go for the arm here, but look at this. Gets over, and that's a deny. And the Welshman now, who won that Submission of the Year award for 2024, is raining down some big shots here. Ross could be in trouble here. Big elbow lands and drops on him. The Welshman in free fire form, as this division now is no doubt building more and more some incredible wrestlers. I'll tell you that much. Morgs in particular is pretty much one of the gold standards of wrestling in this division. You get past Morgs in that department, you can get past anyone. Stack guard shots there getting through. And again, just denies him and goes right back down into side control. Absolutely brilliant so far from Morgs. Completely controlled and nullified all issues that exist for Gilbert Burns. Tries to get to his feet and does. Lefts and rights coming forward again. Big lefts and rights once more. Body shot. Oh, big right hand though. There's those hands of Gilbert Burns. Takes the shot of the takedown. The armbar there being attempted. Pulls him back in. Goes for the armbar again. Denied again. Again, both of these two have excellent denies on their day. And it's no different here tonight. Tries to go for that attempted heel hook. The arm there, though, swept. Goes for the arm triangle. Nothing really to see there. But look at this. And this is great because look at the stamina difference. And Ross C here tried to go for it. But immediately Ross flips or gets flipped into another kind of weak position. Really, really good there from Morgs because he was in a dangerous situation there. His stamina was lower. He could have had his arm twisted and taken there. Great round for Tyron Woodley. For me, I think he still gets that round. Yes, 14 strikes to 11, but I feel like the ground game may well just give Morgs that slight nod. A close round, and definitely a round in which Rossi grew into. I want to see more of that wrestling control, though, from Morgs. No doubt he's looked solid down there in every exchange. Round number 2, up and underway. We're going to miss there with the elbow. Shoots the takedown, gets the shot, and secures the land. Tries to go for the arm there. Fakes that one, goes for the sweeper. Look at that. The reversal into the Darce choke is there. And he gets the Darce choke in. That is what Morgs is best at. An absolute submission maestro, this kid. Welshman now again goes for another Darce choke off the deny. And Rossi could be in trouble. Gets the deny there. Does Morgs. And this one going to be locked in. And it's confirmed. 1 down. 1 more to go. Tyron Woodley on the cusp of breaking that winning streak of Rossi and Gilbert Burns. And again, it's such a difficult thing to control Ross in the way that he has controlled him. So Ross is usually the guy that is doing what Morgs is doing onto him. But now look at this. Ross into a dominant position himself with 3 minutes to go. This is a big position now. You've got to make the most of this, though. Avoid getting submission countered by Morgs. And maybe go for your own submission. Who knows? Half guard there now. Reining in the strikes. Hammer fist there. That one there is denied. Elbow. Well, not elbows. Hammer fist still coming in, though. More shots coming in. That one is denied also. Posture up is there. Goes over into side control. Elbows flying forward. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body shots here.
Just over 2 minutes now to go in the round.
Denies him, holds him.
Woodley's right torso starting to bruise pretty good.
Oh, and there's the submission counter, but from Rossi. All right, then. And that there is a great deny. But then Morgs gets right out. Oh, dude, these two, it's just a joy to watch. When you see these two at the level of wrestling, and they're only going to get better, it's so good. It's such a promising sign for the future of that lightweight division. No doubt these two will have ambitions to get up there. But look at this, as another submission counter. And this is another submission for Morgs. Gets the tap on Rossi. And that there's going to take the Submission of the Night award baton so far. Catches him with a dangerous submission counter, locks it up, locks it in, and gets this one done in round number 2. There's no hard feelings there, I'm sure, for Ross. That is the level in which Ross aspires to be at. And no doubt tonight, Morgs again continuing to showcase how dangerous of a groundsman that he is. I think I could have seen a little bit more boxing from Morgs, if I'm honest, but who needs the boxing when you're able to get it done in that kind of technical fashion? A great submission tonight by Tyron Woodley. And of course, for Morgs, the Submission of the Year holder may well add that Submission of the Night, nomination to the list of awards that he has continuously growing. Congratulations to him. And great fight indeed. And for Ross, again, just great development in his wrestling, to say the least as well. Let me quickly message Matty as well, because it looks like Matty's going to come in tonight. You're in at 9:40. So it looks like we're going to do Matty against Uncle Hench, or Henach. You can no idea how to pronounce that, so I'll link that to him. And yeah, let me go and get that quickly before we go into the next fight. For not Fran, Uncle Fran pulled out. Replacement fighter Discord ID equals. There you go. Well, that's those two in touch then, at least. All right, up next then, JB Brazy against FM Shoot. JB Brazy tonight, 2 wins, 4 losses. It is a 3-fight losing streak for formerly one of the most talkative lightweights in the division. He at one point referred to Bass Inferno as a, quote, Christmas noob. Since then, he's gone on a 3-fight losing streak. Maybe his mouth has got him into more trouble than he anticipated. He even hinted at the possibility of moving back down to the welterweight division. He's still got unfinished business for now, though, in lightweight. Tonight, it's a difficult opponent himself, because although we talk about this fight, this fighter being out of form, so a 2-win, 4-loss record, for FM Shoot, he was not in a position to really have any say of where his future was. FM Shoot is on one of the longest losing streaks that I can quite possibly remember, if I'm not speaking out my behind here. Let me just... Why is it showing me Alpha M? There we go. So last time FM Shoot won a fight, sorry, this is kind of throwing you under the bus, Shoot, was all the way back here, VFL 166. So 8 weeks ago, when he beat AGXIVI by decision in the flyweight division, the 19th of December. He's not had a win in the calendar year of 2025. He was on a huge losing streak in flyweight. He didn't feel like he fit into that flyweight division. He now makes his debut tonight at lightweight, hoping to replicate the form of a former flyweight turned lightweight champion in Luca. Remember, Luca went on I think a 0-1 or 0-2 streak in flyweight, got absolutely dominated, went into lightweight and bossed this division. Tonight, Shoot 0-0 takes on the 2-4 JB Brazy. Can JB Brazy end the losing streak? Will he find his form and will he be back to winning ways? Or will Shoot make it a first win in 8 long weeks? Brazy against none other than FM Shoot. Let's go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be. We go up and over to it. We are here and ready to go. An exciting fight tonight, especially because Nick FM Shoot, whatever you know him as, is always one of the nicest guys to kind of book. So never a problem, always on time, and no doubt I'll be itching to make the record better in an overall fashion here tonight. MarkJeff, of course, off topic or off reach. I can't even think of the words I'm trying to say here, but of course, Paddy Pimblett will be the selection point here tonight for JB Brazy. Brazy, of course, used that Paddy Pimblett pick quite well last time out. He did lose, I think, with Paddy Pimblett, but he was controlling the fight for such a huge amount of time. So let's see who he matches up against. Matt Fravola looking like the pick. He's a constant pick, a popular pick in this lightweight division. Or will it be Conor McGregor? And it is going to be Conor McGregor. So listen, for FM Shoot, the mission is going to be clear. Don't get taken down. Don't get tapped. This is the kind of pick that you need against McGregor. A Paddy Pimblett that has got the jiu-jitsu to make McGregor's life a nightmare. It is don't get hit, shoot the takedown, get the submission. It's time to see who walks away with victory. McGregor in the white tonight for FM Shoot. Paddy Pimblett in the orange tonight for JB Brazy. Will it be 4 losses in a row for JB Brazy here tonight? Of course, his ground game has developed so much as well, Brazy, the Paddy Pimblett pick, since his spell in that welterweight division. It's one of those tonight where you have to look at this and say, okay, he's going up against a former flyweight, yes, but he's going up against a flyweight that was on a 4-5 fight losing streak. This is a FM Shoot that is not filled with incredible confidence at the minute. You can get at this guy. You have to start the fight strong, and you have to kind of assert your dominance here quickly. If you let Shoot grow into this fight, if you let Shoot get that first stun with McGregor, maybe that's going to be all it takes. Tonight, though, it's more I think about the clinch work actually as well. The more I think about I want to see clinch work from Brazy. I want to see clinch work. I want to see ground work. I want to see everything that kind of eliminates the ability for McGregor to throw that left hand. Every time this fight enters the pocket, McGregor is going to come out superior. He only needs 1 or 2 hits to kind of really cut open and graze Paddy Pimblett. So limit the damage, limit the sequences, and do your best to get this fight grounded ASAP. So far, there's been no attempt by Brazy to get this one to the ground. He's trying to outstrike McGregor with Paddy Pimblett. That is a bold decision, Cotton. We'll see if that pays off. But so far, FM Shoot not eating too much damage, but he's getting done by a couple of counter shots, and now is actually busted open. And he's been dropped here by Paddy Pimblett. JB Brazy cupping his ear with his hand and saying, who said that Paddy Pimblett ain't a boxer? That kind of reach, that slinkiness of Paddy Pimblett working like a charm here. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. And now this is where Brazy wants to keep the fight, no doubts. Fakes, tries to maybe cross over. Goes over into the side control position. Elbows there coming on through. Works the body shot. Pushes upwards. Knees to the body. Now you got to see here what happens. If those body strikes continue to work, that teep kick comes forward. Goes underneath as JB Brazy, who had a great start to this round, now seems to have maybe had that slight pause. It's that calm after the storm. think regardless, though, if you're JB Brazy, you're absolutely delighted with the round. I mean, the damage on McGregor, the lack of damage you've taken. Is this the best case scenario for you right now? You've outboxed a former flyweight in the first round with Paddy Pimblett. Look at him go again. Just the timing is absolutely world-class for JB Brazy right now. Throws that head kick up as well. More shots coming forward. FM Shoot here. Swinging and whiffing. And look at that. Taps on the wrist. Says that's time. Paddy Pimblett, 1 round up.
All right, listen,
For
brother.
FM Shoot, got to get his timing a little bit more right. It said so far he's had some dominant chances inside the pocket against Paddy Pimblett, but he's just off. He's just so slightly off with his timing, and that's been the difference maker so far. Again, a couple of knocks and drops for Paddy Pimblett. No doubts about it. It's a 10-9 round, and again, for Conor McGregor now, you've got to get your head out your ass. It's just as simple as that. Shoot is such a good boxer. We've seen so many near fights, near wins, near victories in that flyweight division for FM Shoot. But he's not looking anywhere like his usual self here tonight so far. Maybe that is a downside of that losing streak that he's on. 8 weeks with no win. Again, your confidence will be so low, but he's got to find a way to raise the roof here. Paddy Pimblett, though, will look to do much the same. Clinch there. Kind of stops McGregor's opening sequence and then gets a shot off and also reopens the cut on McGregor. Left and rights continuing to bellow on forward. Big knee to the body there. Comes forward off that jab again. Superman punch. Lands, but almost gets McGregor in trouble with an immediate 2-combo response. Shoots the takedown and slams McGregor down. Elbows there coming in. More and more now from Paddy Pimblett. Big ones coming forward now. Goes over into side saddle. Protects his face. And look at this, going for the arm triangle. Baited McGregor into thinking the attack was coming. And now he's got the opportunity to kind of seal this one out. McGregor is in big trouble here. JB Brazy looking like he wants that sub tonight. FM Shoot drained. FM Shoot not tapped. Brazy just needed one more deny and he would have been home free. Instead, FM Shoot gets back to his feet and very much finds himself back in a standing position. That's what you need with McGregor, always on the feet. Don't need to be down there with JB Brazy's jiu-jitsu for too long. A little tap there to the wrist again as that one there with a teep kick. Front kick comes forward. Still now goes off that lead shot with Paddy Pimblett. Leg kicks coming out again. Body shot forward. Little cute little uppercuts there to the body. Just need to try and find your spot here if you're McGregor. Great takedown there though in the end. And Paddy Pimblett gets him right back into that dominant side control position. Brazy tonight, you have to take your hat off to him. Again, this is a guy that as well comes in low on confidence, was asking about that move to welterweight, was thinking, you know, is my time in this 155 division over? And right now, he's performing to a high level. This would be my performance of the night so far. Against a former flyweight, don't care if Shoot's in poor form or not. Against a former flyweight, you're out boxing with Pimblett, 100% that'll be my performance of the night. Big shot there again, lands. JB Brazy looking for the finish. Head kick there. McGregor just sponges that one. Continues to try and find that uppercut. Nothing there, though. Left side. There's that right hand from McGregor, though. And JB Brazy, could it be just like this that the win goes up in smoke? Remember, he doesn't need to be hit with as much as what maybe McGregor needs to hit him with. But that takedown kind of makes the scare disappear. And now we're in side control and hammering down some heavy elbows. And that one there is going to take us into round number 3. Well, there we go. Still, for me, Paddy Pimblett 2 rounds up. But I think if you're Brazy, you don't want to kind of leave this to chance. McGregor kind of comes alive in these late rounds. We always see it. You do not want all of this hard work in rounds 1 and 2 to disappear because you maybe want to go for the knockout or you maybe want to get a certain type of victory. I think just get this wrapped up. For FM Shoot, it's just not been a good day at the office. He's been outstruck by Pimblett. His timings in terms of the entry, in terms of the shot selection, seem off, seem wayward. And that's the difference maker right now. Third and final round. Conor McGregor in white needs a finish. It's that simple. Brazy, the end of a 3-fight losing streak as he pumps his arms there, gets the takedown and shoots and lands the takedown there. McGregor trying to cross over into top mount position. Does Pimblett? Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Elbow there slips out the way and is avoided. Got to think here, every single second that this remains on the ground only goes to benefit Brazy. It does. Left-hand side, nothing there. The fake, the posture up is there. Rains down the strikes, big shots coming in again. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock for McGregor, who needs a victory through a finish. Doesn't look like it's going to happen tonight. However, a big reversal there from Shoot, who will then look to get up. He knows that he needs to get this one done on the feet. Avoids that one. Big right hand. Paddy Pimblett starting to feel that power of McGregor. And this is all a big left hand, though, from Paddy Pimblett. Now right back to him. And these two are now going to slug it. JB Brazy needs to be so careful, though. We've seen McGregor get one knock on people and finish them, though, before. Don't throw it all away. Oh, he's thrown it all away! FM Shoot! What a knockout! Oh my God! And he's thrown it all away! JB Brazy wanted to stand and wanted to be cute. Not for 1, not for 2, but for 3 rounds. And FM Shoot with a huge comeback victory. Clay pigeon shooting. He went for a flying knee and he's hit on the way down. FM Shoot, take a bow. What a win to announce yourself into this lightweight division. Huge, huge victory and a disaster for JB Brazy, who was on verge for a performance of the night. I mean, you've got to take the performance of the night and give it to Shoot now. To be 2 rounds down, to be completely defeated like you were, and then to get the victory like that. Mother of God, talk about a way to have your first win in that lightweight division. For JB Brazy, that's going to sink his morale even lower tonight. He was completely in control, and then he let it slip through his fingers. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wavy is the main event at 7 Eastern. Yes, sir. Absolutely is. Absolutely is. He was playing by the book and everything. Dude, it's crazy. It's just one of those. Could he have ground and pounded him? I think he could have. I think he could have just sealed that one out. You know what I mean? He could have just sealed that one out. But when you're two, I can't even blame him. When you're 2 rounds up and you're so dominant in your striking like he was, you don't think, okay, I'll play it safe. Had the damage, had the cut, had everything in his favor. As we always say, only takes 1 shot of McGregor, and tonight FM Shoot made that shot count. Incredible, incredible knockout. Up next, now listen, we go over to VRL Kieran against T Stocky. VRL Kieran tonight comes in 8 wins, 13 losses in this welterweight division. Of course, 1 win in his last 5 as well. T Stocky, of course, the man fighting upwards, 3 wins, 4 losses. Both of these two, though, are on the verge of a 3-fight losing streak. Tonight, only one of them survives it and gets back to winning ways. Who wins? It is a pick-me-up type fight for these two. They've never fought before, but tonight they will have the opportunity to add insult to injury and extend each other's losing streak. Who wins? Who loses? Who goes up the divisional rankings? Who continues to slide down? Welterweight action live for us. Kieran versus Stocky. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Here we go. Bilal Muhammad, not legal. Tyron Woodley, though, is legal. Gilbert Burns, the selection, the pick. There you go. That's why you don't emote people and just finish them. And Lee, I can't lie to you, bro. I agree. I agree. Like I said, it was a beautiful performance by Brazy. It was. But you can't ever play with your food until the fight's done. You just can't. Here we go, then. So, Gilbert Burns tonight for T Stocky in the yellow, VRL Kieran in the blue with Tyron Woodley. Of course, VRL Kieran not doing well in just one game, but 2 games at the minute. Then he's had a successful streak in the middleweight division as the former middleweight champion in UFC, but he's also on the verge of being confirmed for the VFL Madden playoffs. So maybe he'll have a little bit of a playoff run there on the American football fields over the course of the next couple of weeks. Best of luck to him in that. But tonight he must handle business here and make his start to life, his start to re-entry in this welterweight division a successful one. He didn't have the most successful runs back in his last appearance in this 170 division. He didn't have the most successful re-entry into this division when he fought live, I think last week or 2 weeks ago. But again, neither is T. Stocky. T. Stocky, again, another one of those fighters that I feel like has got such a high ceiling for the calendar year of 2025, but he needs to find consistency. Often rather than not, we've seen him kind of be on that kind of form of win-loss, win-loss, win-loss. Now, of course, we're talking about 2-fight losing streak. You have to try and find a way to drag that back. Fighters before, champions before have gone on losing streaks. Look at Weber, look at Mark the Shark, look at all of those elites, but it's about how you bounce back from it. Tonight, only one of these two will bounce back. Unless we have a draw, of course, but I doubt that's going to happen. I haven't had a draw on a UFC card in quite some while, have we? Time to think of it. Uppercut that comes forward as the lefts and rights continuing to fly on through. Of course, as well, with these two, both of them actually quite similar. Both with excellent ground game, but they both prefer that stand-up affair. It's kind of anti-wrestling. They say, don't wrestle me, I won't wrestle you. That's the kind of script they're on here, but again, always more easy to kind of go that road. When you start to feel the pressure and the anxiety of the fight, maybe you're going to wrestle a little bit more. Maybe you're going to go with it regardless. But look at these fast hands of Gilbert Burns. This is why people like the Gilbert Burns pick in the welterweight division. He is so nimble. He handles and flows in the strikes like a lightweight. And so far, you're seeing that really, really promising and progressive offense in the attack and the strike from Gilbert Burns so far. Goes back down to the body. As Tyron Woodley continues just to let his hands go. Tyron Woodley, though, listen, maybe not as nimble, but definitely more powerful than Gilbert Burns. Heavy-handed is Tyron Woodley. And that there is proven by the first knockdown of the night. Clinches up here, does Kieran. Tries to work off the jab and the hook, but still absolutely nothing there. Of course, with Gilbert Burns, I think you got to get punches and bunches with Gilbert. You know, walk forward, get those 4 or 5 piece combinations going. I think that's exactly the way you want to do it. Right hand comes in there, though. Left hand again. Kieran's head health is not in a good position. I will say that. So he needs to be a little bit careful. So far, though, so good for VRL Kieran. He's going to take that round because of the knockdown. T. Stocky, though, has had promising segments of that round. Said the pressure, the forward movement, that almost kind of Showtime-esque fight style of the pressure boxing very much is aiding him when he gets that off. Oh, and there's that uppercut there. Comes in brilliantly, shoots the takedown. Really, really nice decision-making there. And now the elbow's coming off inside control. As more and more damage starts to rain on through. Works the body shots here now. Now a kind of calming of the storm here from T. Stocky. Hammer fist there comes off, and now there's a little body shot here and there. Works the midsection. Tries to cross over, goes over into top mount here. Little tap to the dome. Left side, nothing there. Posture up. Rains down the big strikes here. And there's the elbow that drops down and clatters down. VRL Kieran very much in difficult circumstances at this minute in time. Big shots again. Absolutely nothing though. Right side half guard there is denied. Now goes for the armbar. That one there is also denied. Posture up. Rains down the big shots. Here again. VRL Kieran just surviving. But this is exactly what T. Stocky wants to do, man. T. Stocky has been in this been in the middleweight division before he's moved back to the welterweight division, and he just dominated performances like this. Look at that, the submission reversal into a Darce choke, the exact same thing we saw from Morgs earlier on tonight. Can he lock this one in? So far, that one is denied, and it's going to be tight here, but he is going to get out. VRL Kieran just lives to fight another day. It was a stamina bar race there, wasn't it? Elbows there coming off. Still absolutely nothing, though. Good deny there from Kieran.
Looks like the cut man to my right is starting to get anxious with all the
now a little taps are coming. Good deny there, though, by Stocky. Again, really, really great to see in this welterweight division how well the wrestling game has been embraced. From T. Stocky to Kieran to Morgs to Ross C. So many great up-and-coming wrestlers in this 170 division. Fakes there, tries to maybe get that movement going, but the body shot's coming off. Fakes that one, goes to the posture up and gets right back to his feet. Lefts and rights there coming. Uppercut there is big. Nothing really more to see there, though. The overhand comes forward. The teep kick sends him backwards. Sways to that right side. Oh, clips him. T. Stocky here. Very much in a good position to end this fight. However, the round ends and the action ends. Round 3 coming on its way. So far, listen, maybe an unpopular decision, but from, hey, it's me that makes the awards, not you. Fight of the night so far. It's been a very back and forth, very tense matchup. I've liked it. Glove touch, and we're on. Who walks the tightrope the most fine? Who is the most accurate? Who is the most, or the least mistake prone? It just feels this matchup like it's one wrong bit of head movement, one submission counter, one deny away from victory coming towards the other man. Big shots there coming in again towards the body, working that midsection and working that GA. Tries to cross over, absolutely nothing there though. Now back into the full guard position. Continues just to hammer away at the ribs here of Tyron Woodley. Crosses over to the left-hand side. Now looks to maybe go to that full mount, that top mount area. That's denied, and that could be the big moment here. That's huge for T. Stocky. Oh, he tried to go for the submission rather than the posture up. He's got to go for the posture up there, in my opinion. He's got to go for top mount and try and absolutely rain down some strikes. Huge. But now look at this. Now the strike's coming in, and he's still got the opportunity here, and now goes for the arm bar. Really, really nice IQ there from T. Stocky, and he's not going to be able to get the submission. Wow. 2 times now that Stocky has been close to getting a submission. Neither have come off trumps, and I think this is the thing. He needs to just focus on top mount, ground and pound. I mean, it's happened twice. Just going for the finish in that way. Head movement, by the way, from Kieran. Wowee. World class from the young Scotsman. 1-2's down the center, but he's clipped again. Oh, T. Stocky brutalizes him with body shots. Now into side control. I thought he was going to go to stack guard, but he goes for side control.
Oh man, that's hard to watch, right? Targets that swollen area, and it's
more shots coming in. Stocky not seeing the urgency or the need to go too crazy, and now the denies are coming off thick and fast into crucifix, the dreaded position, but he can't keep him locked in. Side saddle now, the elbows grazing by the dome of Tyron Woodley. Keeps him steady though. Posture up is there. In backside, rolls through and into side control. Listen, I do think that Gilbert Burns has won this fight tonight. I do. But I mean, VRL Kieran and T. Stocky, you wouldn't think that these two are 2 fight loss streaks in this division. These two are going to meet again. It's been a very, very technical fight. It's been a fight that you can maybe argue should have been on the main card with how much quality it's been. So many near chances for both of them. No shame regardless tonight. Great fight and my fight of the night. But I do think Gilbert Burns has won it. And there you go. Confirmation there. Gilbert Burns, T. Stocky walks away with a huge victory this evening. Great fight, though. You talk about fights that show you the future of the division, the future of what lightweight will look like in a couple months. And those two slot so well into it. A really, really nice fight, a clean fight. And probably one of the favorites that we'll see tonight, no doubt about it. Congratulations to T. Stocky. A great victory. And yeah, all the signs are pointing towards him being one of the next great fighters in that welterweight division. GG's to you. Up next, we're going to go to Lucky 13 and Spawn Peking. Lucky tonight, 11 wins, 15 losses. Spawn Peking, 3 wins, no losses. Spawn Peking hunting, chasing for an opportunity to be up there next for Delafelder's light heavyweight championship of the world. Tonight, you'll need to get past the 11 and 15 veteran, the Warhorse in Lucky 13, if he wants to do so. 3-0 would turn into 4-0, and a 4-0 win streak would be clearly enough to secure that opportunity. Spawn Peking wins today, he fights for the belt. Lucky wins today, he opens this division up for business once again, and maybe, just maybe, gives Gazito the nod. Let's see what Lucky can do. Let's see what Spawn Peking can do. The light heavyweight division up and ready for action here. We're here, set and sorted for this battle at 2:05. Here we go, Nikita Krylov and Asmat. I'm not even going to try and read that. Asmat Mirzakhanov. I hope I've pronounced that right. I hope. Driz37, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Whole city and massive. Agreed. Unknown. Agreed. Here we go, though. Krylov in the yellow. And the fucking Harry Potter spell in the red. Mirzakhanov. Mirzakhanov? We'll go with Mirzakhanov. There you go. So, Spawn Peking, of course, in the yellow trunks. Known for his quick starts. Known for his flashy knockouts. Known for his dominant pressure. Lucky 13, a more of a slow-paced fighter, but someone that can very much kind of cause lapses in concentration. He sets traps. He executes them brilliantly. Tonight, of course, he must have something up his sleeve in Mirzakhanov, because that is not a pick that you see. That is the first ever Mirzakhanov selection in VFL history. So clearly likes something about the Russian. I hope he's Russian. As for Spawn Peking, you've got Krylov, who's more nimble, who's more agile, who's more free-flowing in his strikes. And you've got to think here tonight, work distance, work that sharpness of the kickboxing, and you may well have this fight wrapped up before you even believe that it's possible. Lucky, of course, has not been in the greatest form. Only 2 wins in his last 5. However, when you are at the top of the division, there is no hiding from the next up-and-coming contenders. You have to fight the most informed guys. Body shot there comes in. A head kick there. Nice execution from Lucky. To be fair, it's a nice little shot, but there's the takedown. Krylov getting him down to the canvas. Interesting to see what Spawn Peking can do down there, because we know Spawn Peking often, rather than not, is someone that likes to kickbox. Never really seen him consistently be down as a groundsman. Maybe wanted to show tonight that he is ready for that light heavyweight championship opportunity against Delafelder by showing some ground game. We know Delafelder predominantly is a wrestler by trade, so again, I guess it's good practice for what you'd expect to face against the champion. The crowd gets rowdy. I turn them down. There you go. Big knee to the body. Left hand there comes forward from Lucky. 1-2s down the center again. I think that's the only real thing that's a negative for Krylov, is his kind of his short arms are not what you want to see. Those Raheem Sterling arms, we call them. Those T-Rex arms. Gets that deny, or that block of the body kick, and then swings him down into side control position. Really nice so far from Spawn Peking. Using every part of his game, man. Like I said, his movement's great. His boxing's great. His wrestling is confident. Again, he looks like a fighter that is ready for a light heavyweight opportunity, doesn't he? He really does. Lucky 13, though. Throughout all the compliments we've given the Krylov pick and Spawn Peking so far, Lucky is not cut. Lucky has not been knocked down. He's not been stunned. So he's still in this fight. Absolutely he is. 1-2 Z down the center, but Krylov continues to keep his distance. 20 seconds left of round number 1. Uppercut there, swings on through. 1-2's that hook there, just absolutely not alive. Oi, oi, clips in. And that's going to be the end of round number 2. Is it just me, or does Mirzakhanov there look a bit like fucking Eric Cantona in like the adverts he does? Give that guy a flat cap, that's Eric Cantona. Tell me I'm wrong. That is a harrowing comparison. Wow. Right. Round number 2, up and on its way. A good end of round for the Krylov pick for Lucky 13. Although it was a good end of round, it wasn't a terrible round from Lucky either. But he's got to get that confidence going again. Got to get that confidence flying again. Body shot there, whams on through. Krylov that eats or throws a big knee right towards the midsection. Big shots here. Head kick execution. Spawn peeking, dialing the tempo all the way up to 10. That's what he does so well, is that he can turn fights from slow, methodical fights into car crashes. He is so dangerous with how he can turn the speed up in fights. And here he goes again. Look at this. A big shot here. Lucky on the retreat. Uppercut there being looked for. Big shots again. Uppercut there, marauding forward. 1-2s, still nothing. Right hand there comes back.
One time for the Gringos.
Big shots, uppercut now again. Oh, it's a wonderful, wonderful kill shot. The combination's in, and Spawn Peking has got it done in round number 2. The light heavyweight championship of the world is up next for him. Delafelder has his mark. And that man there, 4-0 in this light heavyweight division, Spawn Peking, could be the man to secure the gold. Delafelder has quite an opponent on his hands. For Lucky 13, it's another disappointing loss. It was a good start of round 1, but as soon as that damage came at the end of round 1, it just felt like he was fading in that fight. Tonight, Spawn Peking, a thoroughly deserved winner, and will be next for that championship opportunity. Let's see what happens. Will that be next week? Will it be the week after? Only time will tell. I forgot as well, I got to put that as a comeback of the year, because that was quite a fucking ridiculous comeback earlier on. Thank you so much as well. Before we go into the build-up of the next one to... great. I'm going to say it. Cum Dog. Thank you for the follow. I feel dirty even saying it. Great name. Terrible. You made me feel shame there, Mr. Dog, but there you go. Up next to listen, Logan against Zukins in this welterweight division. A great fight here. The former middleweight champion of the world, Logan, former middleweight and welterweight champion of the world across both games, UFC 4 and UFC 5. 10-5 tonight. Zukins, of course, getting the opportunity to fight up after his win last week. 8 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in 5 compared to 3 wins in 5 for Logan. But Logan, of course, has that championship win in that recent form. It's a great opportunity tonight for Zukins. You win here, you can say, I've beaten a former champion. I've beaten a guy in the top 3. I want the next opportunity at the gold. I think, again, maybe with the fact that Rossi lost tonight, you could have an opportunity here. Zukins knows a win gives him a huge ability to say, I want next. Let's see if he can do it. Let's see if Logan can make this division interesting. And again, maybe knock the perch or knock Zukins off his perch. Number 2 versus number 4. Very unfortunate not to be a main card fight, by the way, but there's so many great bangers tonight that it was just impossible. Logan versus Zukins. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be here this evening. He says he couldn't link because the amount of A's isn't working. So we'll pop that in there like that. And we'll go over and see exactly what the fight selection is for this one. There we go. We're here. We're set and we're ready when you two are. You can take us in whenever you like. Scarata sent me a DM saying, congrats on getting Cum Dog to follow you on Twitch. I know it's a proud moment for me and my family. It is. Thank you so much again, Mr. Cum Dog, for everything. That's smashing. Well, whenever you're ready, fellas, take us in. Carlos Prates tonight in the welterweight division against Randy Brown, eh? That is... Again, Randy Brown has been such a beloved fighter at welterweight. But is he going to be enough tonight for Carlos Prates? Said the audio here tonight a little bit quieter. Again, everyone plays with different audio settings on. But Logan obviously likes to feel a soft noise when he fights. Here we go, though. Up and underway. Carlos Prates in the red. Randy Brown in the blue. Logan, of course, in the red, the former champion of this division. Zukins, a man that has had opportunities and has had near misses to get towards the belt, has one more opportunity tonight. Wins tonight would be 9-4. It'd be difficult to deny him, as he'll be on a 2-fight win streak and would have come off the back of a win against a former champion. Of course, it's 2 continents competing against each other tonight. In the red trunks, you got Europe. In the blue trunks, you got North America. Of course, Logan wants to be in a position where he can eventually move back to that lightweight division. A win here tonight would not only maybe push him further towards that, but also make the division a little bit more exciting. It would still mean that there's no real credible contender in this division. So, you know, keeps everything spicy, keeps everything moving, keeps the wheels ticking. So, Takes the back here, does Logan, and immediately slammed down by Zukins. Zukins so far seeing the ability of the former champion on the ground. Zukins definitely more of a kickboxing fighter. Doesn't want to be in these kind of contested ground situations for too long. But of course, as of recent weeks, in the last kind of month or so, we have seen him wrestle more. We have seen him kind of get more comfortable in this grounded position. He knows that this division is more about having a well-rounded base. You can't just get to the top of this welterweight division with expert grappling. I mean, with expert striking, you have to have at least that ground game to kind of back you up as well. Goes over into backside here. And now the strikes raining on down as Zukins continues to build pressure, build momentum in this fight. Goes over into sprawl. And now works a couple of shots to the body, but again, just gets out in time. Of course, don't forget tonight, you can also get involved in our VFL Predictor minigame. If you're in the VFL Discord and have UFC tags, go to the prediction card channel. All you've got to do from there is tell me who wins all of the main card fights tonight. Don't tell me the round. Don't tell me the method. Just who wins. If you guess all the winners correctly, you'll win a cash prize from our sponsors over at Instant Gaming. So get on over, win some free cash as the rear naked choke is locked in here. Look at that instantly. Wow. Carlos Prates immediately giving up that submission. So that animation was so quick that clearly Logan was not ready for it. Rains down the strikes now, and Zukins through Randy Brown is looking like a tornado, a Tasmanian devil of how he started this round number one. Left hand there comes forward, shoots the takedown. That one there, though, is denied. Remains upright. Big shots to the dome there coming forward as well. Lovely kind of double shot there, but continues to work the uppercut. Still nothing. Right hand comes forward. Swing and a miss there on the head kick, but that's a-okay. Round one, done and dusted. Love the round for both of those two, but you probably got to give it to Randy Brown because of that submission that's carried in. And again, it's now really, really tricky for Logan because you've got to go the next 2 rounds without effectively giving up a single sub. So not ideal, to say the least. However, you've got to find a way to navigate it. Even the former champion won the belt before. We know that Logan's got some great ground ability. But I wonder what his maybe strategy is going to be now. Is it going to be to keep this fight standing? Try and get that kickboxing going? Or will it be to effectively take it down there and out-grapple Randy Brown? We'll see. Round 2, up and underway. Right hand there comes forward again. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there continuing to just be spiked. But big knee to the body again. And another one. Now you can see the knees to the body are absolutely coming through. Denies him there. Keeps him against the cage as well. Tries to work the midsection. Oh, throws it a flying triangle. Oh, and gets the flying triangle. You are repulsive. That's going to take submission of the night right away from Morgs. A round 2 flying triangle submission. The submissions tonight, boys, have been really, really good. I can't lie. What a way to beat a former welterweight champion. Round 2 flying triangle tonight gets it done for Zukins through Randy Brown. A great, great submission and a great, great statement there tonight to effectively go and say, I want next in that welterweight division. Hell of a performance, hell of a submission for Morgs. Listen, I don't think he'll be happy to see that his submission of the night's gone, but I think he'll accept it and appreciate it. What a brilliant submission that was. Zukins wins it for North America and is next for the winner of tonight's welterweight championship of the world between, of course, Tormenta and Fish 14. Up next then, listen, so we know Hey It's Fran pulled out an hour ago, so it's going to be Matty X making his return to the Octagon for the first time in 14 weeks. Of course, the last time we saw him was the 31st of October when he lost to Liam Kemure by round 1 submission. I would give you Matty X's record, but I'll have to come and add it together again. We know, though, tonight he's up against Uncle Hench. Uncle Hench, of course, or Henach, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm sorry. Comes in, of course, with a 0-1 record. So listen, maybe if Matty was on a bit of a losing streak, we'll check if he was. No, he only lost 1 out of his last 2 fights. If Matty can win today, it'll be a great successful return after 14 weeks. But again, for Uncle H, I'll call him, you come in, you lose last week, you got the ability to come in now and rectify that and get your first win of your career tonight in the Octagon. the first live fight as well. So it's an exciting period for him. I wonder if he has Matty's number. He said to me when I told him about this replacement fight that him and Matty have a little bit of history. So maybe it's a little bit spicy there as well. Who knows? Fear Funky, do ! Discord, bro. We run every Thursday. We do streamed fights from 2 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. UK to 12 a.m. UK, 7 p.m. Eastern. Did I just say 7 UK, 2 Eastern to 12 UK, 7 Eastern? And we also run unstreamed fights. So if you can never make Thursdays, you got from Monday morning until Saturday evening to complete your unstreamed fight. Everyone's welcome. We do PlayStation and Xbox. Get involved, man. All you got to do is be able to read and show up on time. You can do that, then you're welcome in. Let's go over to it, though, and see exactly who gets this one done. Matty versus Uncle H. Excited to see Uncle H as well. Heard a lot about this guy. And really intrigued to see what his fight style is. Davison Figueiredo tonight against Brandon Moreno. Great fight here in the second to last prelim fight of the night. I thought Art of War rage quit every server. He did. He did. He did. Why? Are you saying one of these is Art of War? What are you talking about? You're making an accusation here. You're scaring me. You're scaring me. Well, hope you're well, even though you're a fucking clown as well, but hope you're well, regardless. Here we go. Up and underway. Figgy in the red trunks. Moreno in the green. Of course, tonight for Matty, back into the octagon after a 14-week hiatus. One of those where, you know, you've been playing comp. Have you been playing comp? Have you not been playing comp? Again, Matty's been doing this for so long that I don't think ring rust exists in his eyes. But again, for Uncle H, a different one tonight in regards to, you know, how do you compete? How do you combat this? He says he knows Matty. He says he's had some history with Matty. You know, what does that mean? Is that in a negative sense? Is that in a positive sense? Have these two trained together? Have these two fought against each other in other leagues? Only these two know. But no doubt tonight, Matty will be looking to maybe put the frighteners on Uncle H and show him exactly what he's made of. Of course, 0-1 for Uncle H after an unsuccessful debut last week. But tonight, maybe, just maybe, it's the matchup that he would need to get this one over the line and get that first career win. And of course, for Matty, you know, once upon a time was up there competing for the flyweight gold, was up there competing to be one of the bantamweight flyweight greats, had a great career in that featherweight division, you know, graduated from there, progressed into bantamweight flyweight, just wasn't able to really cut the mustard on a consistent basis. But there's no shame in that. You look at so many fighters who have always kind of been up there and around there, but never really been able to kind of secure the gold on a consistent basis. You think of Mark the Shark, you think of Webbo, and he won bantamweight flyweight title run. You think of Ken Muir, and he won bantamweight flyweight title run. It's difficult in this division to kind of be consistently great. Tonight, though, maybe one of these two will be just consistently great to win this matchup. Posture up is there, rains down the strikes here. Moreno looking to maybe secure the finish here in round number one. The elbow there clatters on in. There's that right hand. Not possible. That right-hand side transition, not possible again. And now look at this. Tries to go for that triangle choke. That one there, though, is avoided. Posture up again is good. Rains down the big strikes as he tries to get that elbow driven right through the block. Got only one prelim fight left in tonight's card as well before we go over to that main card. So don't forget, you got an opportunity to pencil in your prediction card winners. Do it now or forever. Hold your tongue and potentially miss out on some free cash. Goes over into sprawl. Now the posture up there is attempted. Works the body shots again. Still going with more shots to the midsection. Matty, though, gets right back to his feet. So good recovery so far from Matty. Never ever easy to keep this man down. Only some have done it. Only few have attempted it. Figueiredo, though, moving forward with quick pace. Uppercut there, slinks on forward, avoids that one. Brandon Moreno, both of them just out of range a little bit. The front kick and a head kick just being teased there. Round one's good round, though. Good round, I think equal. Difficult to call unless I see the stats there. Maybe it felt like, you know, Moreno was doing a little bit more on the ground, granted, but again, with Figueiredo, it just feels like his strikes are so quick that he may have landed more significant signature strikes. So, I mean, It's interesting. It's an interesting round one. Evaluate that on your own time. Big shots coming forward again as the round back underway, and these two laser focused on each other. There's no waiting around in this one. Jab there comes off, overhand swings forward as the uppercut comes through again. Shoves him back, tries to go for the body shot here. 1-2 down the center. Ducks underneath the elbow there now. Really nice counter shot. Head kick, though, comes right back for Matty. It is very much you hit me, I hit you type territory. No one's having a consistent kind of string of attacks and sequences, which is kind of nice to see. Keeps the fight open-ended, keeps the fight in conversation. Uppercut there was just being teased, but not really much else to see there. Goes back down to the body, left hand, and now you can just see the shots again. Big left and right. Off the jab here. Teep kick sends him backwards. Oh, clips him. Uncle H looking for the finish here. Brandon Moreno teeing away now. That flying knee has got people in trouble tonight. Once before, will it get someone else in trouble? Uncle H just got to kind of rein that one in. Not try and go too boisterous out there tonight. Big shots, they're coming in again. The uppercuts, the lefts and rights. Once more, spin kick upstairs. Oh, left hand drops him. Figgy seeing stars and seeing those Tweety birds above his head. Uncle H shoots the takedown. That one is denied by Matty. Really, really good. Needed that one. Goes for the knees to the body. Body shot there comes in again. Big knee from inside the clinch. And avoids that one, does Matty. Good head movement. Elbow there swings forward again. Still goes forward. Left hand. Oh, yeah. It's that little spiky uppercut that Moreno has. Goes into stack guard. And Matty could be in big, big trouble. Good shift of the shoulder there. Keeps himself alive. Keeps himself upright as well with that get up. Minute and 10 seconds remaining, though. Your Uncle H, of all the damage you've done, you've got to be confident that there's the potential of winning this fight here before the third round begins. Ducks underneath. I think they're both anticipating each other's strikes now. It's interesting, isn't it? With these high-level fighters, what they always do. Their timing, their understanding, their strike awareness. Look at that. That left hand drops him again, though. Davidson Figueiredo continuing to use that head movement to his advantage. Works off the jab here. Elbows now coming in from Brandon Moreno. And it's a right hand from the Mexican superstar that drops Davidson Figueiredo. Uncle H in tonight, and Uncle H with a big first win of his career. It was building and building and building. It is a choreographed dance between these two in the flyweight division, and it's always action in this flyweight division. A great fight tonight, a great win tonight, and a lovely timed executed knockout tonight for Uncle H, who gets that one done in round number 2 against the returning Matty X. Not the return that Matty would have wanted to have. But listen, take nothing away from Uncle H tonight. Some great, great hands there from Brandon Moreno indeed. I don't know why I put him in gold. It's not that important, but there you go. GG's to him. A great shot and a great stop there. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Art of War, yeah, I've got to change it on the card for Art of War. Yeah, I've got to flip that around. I flipped it on the Discord, just not on the card. So there you go. Tormentor, I'm good, man. I hope FIFA went well tonight. Was the glitch still fucked or not? I don't know. Yeah, it's not Leviathan. I need to check. I've changed it on the Discord. I just haven't changed it on the thingy. I'll do that now. So there's been so many fight changes. It said Mark the Shark pulled out literally today. So I was running around in the afternoon getting everything kind of rejigged and resorted. So yeah, it was just one of those. That's Jack Hanna returning tonight. So from one annoying prick to another annoying prick, eh? There you go. We're not missing out on too much. Listen, final prelim fight of the evening, unless Charjay tells me that there's issues here. Waiting for the opponent to join. That's not good news. JLX MMA, I mean, I hope he's here. You here, or? He told me on the 9th of February, anything before 5:30 works. That's 5:30 Eastern, which is 10:30. If JLX is not here, then I can't help this kid anymore, man. This is like so many times JLX MMA like fucks me around. It's nuts. So we'll prepare for a replacement to come in. JLX MMA is kind of like bipolar in the sense, though, man, that you just never know what this kid's going to give you. He's either going to tell you he's going to be here and he no-shows. He's not going to be here and he says nothing. I've seen him black out his Discord before. I've seen him do everything and anything. So, yeah, I guess we'll see. If he doesn't show up, then again, he will be cut. There will be no apology and he will be punted and removed. That's just all it is. You're welcome, by the way. Come dogs, my mates. Well, thank you, Shezza. That's great to know. That's great to know. So, yeah, we're going to look to work to get a replacement in. That's just what I'm doing. I'm not waiting 5 minutes and hoping JLX MMA shows up. Said, you asked me for a fight before a certain time. I give it to you. You're not here. You're a consistent repeat offender. He's no-showed on UFC 5 once. He's no-showed on UFC 4 before. He stealth leaves the Discord all the time. So it's like, you know, I can't really help you in that regard anymore, my man. I just can't. Have I booked Jack 9 tonight? I haven't. As Jack 9 is not here. Then I was supposed to be on the main card tonight, but he's not here. We know J.F. Salmon's already fighting. Is Driscoll been on the card tonight? He hasn't. We'll go and see if we can get Driscoll in. See if we can get Driscoll in.
Okay, that's the fucking
There we go.
Jesus
See if Driscoll's starting to go for it. Thank you as well, Fish, for the tier 1 19 months. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. There you go. There you go. Driscoll's on his way. So as soon as that fight gets underway, then we'll cut Jalix and go from there. So, yeah. I don't know what fucking Jake Wood, bro. It's just like speaking in English, brother. Go to send an invite. All right, Charlie, there you go. Invite him. Driscoll. There you go. There you go. There you go. Again, thank you as well, everyone, for being on time tonight. I will say that. And who's streaming? Is it Charlie streaming? Perfect. So even with this slight delay, we're still 3 minutes in time. Are we lobbied up? We are. Fantastic. So Driscoll in. I don't think these two have fought before. We'll double check it, of course, afterwards. Charge tonight comes in. 11 wins, 7 losses. Driscoll, of course, chasing for an opportunity at the gold. 7 wins, 9 losses. 3 wins in his last 5, though. Win here tonight against the top 3 opponent, and it will be 2 in a row. Of course, Driscoll has been in that featherweight division at the beginning of UFC 5, and he looked phenomenal. But tonight, he's up against Charlie, who's had not only the difficulty of facing German connection, he's had the difficulty of fighting groundsmen, strikers. He's fought every style you can possibly imagine when it comes to this weight class. Tonight, though, Driscoll is a submission expert. North of 28 submissions in his career. So Charlie going to need to be very much aware tonight that the ground game will be a potential and a persistent issue. If he is to win this fight, avoid the ground game, work the strikes, have that takedown defense. If Driscoll wants to win, I think, again, only 2 career knockdowns, 2 or 3 career knockouts in his 2 years plus and being in the league and on this game. It's clear tonight, your only hopes of victory is getting the takedown. Will Charlie stop him? Will Charlie concede the takedown? He's struggled against wrestlers before, and it is the first time that these two have ever faced off against each other. So an interesting matchup indeed. It feels like a number one contenders matchup for Driscoll, but let's see what it turns into. Chase Hooper tonight for Charge against Matt Frivola for Driscoll. I'm excited to see how this one goes. You are good to ready up whenever, by the way, fellas. You can go. You can go. Does Dave still play it? Yes, he does. Indeed, he does. All right, Chase Hooper, Matt Favola. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so check. Oh, I mean, they're both in blue. Doesn't help. Chase Hooper tonight, of course, in the blue trunks on the left of your screen with Charge 8. Driscoll, of course, with Matt Favola in the blue trunks, blue gloves. The man with dreadlocks on the right. Again, Charge 8, the taller of the two, known for his kickboxing. Driscoll known for his ground game, for his jiu-jitsu, his submissions, to say the least. Big knees to the body. There's that one there. And just coming through and showing a little bit of action already. And that single collar is tied up as well. Works off that jab still, though. It's a fight where... Oh, hang on a minute. Driscoll showing he's got hands today. He's had only 2 or 3 Korean knockouts, and he's saying to Charlie tonight, I got something for you. I got something planned for you. Works off that jab, continues though to walk on backwards. Goes back down to the body. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Little jabs and punches there to the head. Climbs over that left-hand side. Now the fake tries to go into top mount. Nothing there though. That is denied once more. Fakes. Tries to get the crossover into top mount. Still there alive though. As these two continue to get work going. Posture up is there. Still nothing there though. The get up. Not possible. And we're going to get right back to our feet. Not a surprise. Not a lot of work was being done. 2 minutes left of round number 1. And so far, the most surprising thing in the entire fight has been that Driscoll has got that stun on Charlie. Right hand comes forward again. Sweet chin music type kick. Right upstairs. Right back down to the body. Body shot comes forward again. Left hand leads forward. Beautiful shot selection. There, a big one down the center there. The straight. Working well. Another 1-2 down the center. Shoots the takedown. That one there. With a right hand uppercut into straight. He kicks him backwards. Goes back down to the body. Overhand comes in. Clinch work is there. Good stuff again from Driscoll. Driscoll, though, has conceded a lot of stamina. Let me just notice that. I mean, Charlie's not exactly kind of free of it either, but I mean, the way Driscoll fights, he needs as much stamina as possible. So, I don't know. It's weird. It's like you like the round for Driscoll, but you don't like the round for Driscoll. In terms of like who's won the round, Driscoll's won the round, but for the long-term benefit of this fight, I don't think Driscoll's in a good spot. I don't think he's in a good spot whatsoever. Let's see. Round number 2. Up and underway. A little bow of respect there as you go once more. Uppercut into the right hand. Elbows coming forward again. Works off that jab and still straight is in. Body shot. Oh, clips him. Charge again, trying to go too much with that body work. Those body kicks. Oh, the question mark kick. And he's dropped him. Double drop. Charge in big trouble. Matt Favola looking for the finish. Gets the flip and rotation though. Driscoll in big trouble now himself. Big shots here. And Charge, could this be a great comeback victory? Posture up again. The Irishman is in huge trouble. Slips away from that elbow though. Driscoll and Charge both in quick circumstance were in the position of losing the fight. That is as close as you could imagine.
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Keep kicks him backwards. Right hand. Uppercut their swings on forward. Continues to go with that jeopardized block. Swing and a miss. That one there still comes forward though. Oh, that's a big, big mistake from Charge again. Gets clipped and hit here. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Body shot there, gets right back. Still thinking, still patrolling there is Charge, but his rhythm tonight in the shot selection has not been to its absolute best. Driscoll has, in all essence, outstruck Charge. The Welshman here trying to find his way past the Irishman. That one there down the center again. Shoots the takedown. That one there is avoided. RJ keeps up on his toes. Minute and 10 left of round number 2. Avoids that one big straight down the center. Right hand, left hand is big. Uppercut, lefts and rights again. Oh, big straight. Right down the center. And the get up is good. 20 seconds left of round number 2. And it seems like neither of these two... Oh, that's big. I'll tell you what I was going to say. It seems like both of them are just going to walk away from each other. Charger there of a big, big final strike of round number 2. And it goes all the way to the 3rd and final round. Charger, though, has been very, very kind of janky, I'd say, is the best way to describe it today in terms of his striking. Just can't really get that consistency going. However, still is alive in this one. Hasn't been touched up by Driscoll's wrestling in a way that we feared he would. Driscoll's actually showing probably some of the best striking of his career tonight, to be honest. But it's not about what's so good. It's about what gets you the job done. Driscoll here advancing forward again. Immediate shot selection. Charge feeling all the pressure. Good head movement there from the Welshman again. Goes right back to the compromised body of Driscoll.
Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him.
Left hand there swings in brilliantly. Uppercut right hand. Avoids that one. Elbow there attempted forward again. Front kick comes in. As that left hand continues down stream once more. Big knees. As Frivola, Driscoll. Oh, nearly. Comes through with a big head kick, question mark kick, whatever kind of kick you want to call it. It was nearly lethal. Elbow there, swings on in. Chase Hooper. Is he down and out? Charge in big trouble here with 3 minutes remaining. It's one hell of a final prelim fight. Driscoll raining down the strikes here. And Charge not out yet. Wow. His resiliency unquestionable. Thought that was absolutely for sure going to be it. Driscoll now in a grounded position where he knows all he will need to avoid is being finished tonight. And he will walk away victorious. Pulls him on down. Pulls him across as well. Denies him well there. Left hand posture up. Goes over into side control. Elbows. Full guards.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now.
Posture up, that one that's denied. Tries to kick off and kick away and does so. All right. Still though for Charge, difficult. I don't see a position in how we can win this fight. The head health is so damaged and he's got to try now and find a way to get the knockdown and the knockout in general in 50 seconds. It just feels like he hasn't really got enough damage onto that body to make the midsection shots count. I think Driscoll tonight, though, what a performance to step in against the top-ranked guy like Charjay and pull out one of, if not the best boxing performance of his career. Well, hang on a minute. May have spoke too soon here. Driscoll's in big, big trouble. Knee on belly. Oh, it's all done. It's all over. Charjay, buzzer beater, 17 seconds left of round 3. He needed a stroke of luck. He gets a stroke of luck. He was down. He was nearly out. And he finishes Driscoll in the final seconds of round number 3. Oh, Driscoll's going to be furious with that one. The knee on belly gets it done, and Charjay will wipe the sweat away from his forehead there. That one was too close for comfort. He gets it done. It is a buzzer beater victory tonight. Driscoll's great striking, great boxing performance doesn't mean anything when Chase Hooper has his arm raised. What a victory tonight for Charjay. The Welshman gets it done by round 3 knockout. Insane performance. Well played. Well done. Well earned. Nope. You're cut. You're late. You can leave. Jalix magically showing up at 9:58. Fight's been done with a replacement. I'm going back. I'm going back to the card. You can complain. You can complain all you like. He's now blaming you, Charjay. He never responded. That's why I fixed my Wi-Fi. He's blaming you for not being here. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Cool. All right. We're going to go ping the Discord and tell them that it's time for our main card. Fellas, go and get a snack. Go and get a beverage. Because when we come back, we're going to be live for this main card. Main card is now live. Got last chance to put your prediction cards in. You do. Fear Funky as well. I got you covered. There's your UFC 5 tags if you're still in here. So you can get your prediction card in. Man, play the prediction card mini game. It's free to play. It is. You guess all of the winners correct on the main card. You win a free cash prize. No strings attached. We've got a great sponsor in Instant Gaming that helps us out with that. So they are delightful. But again, the main card tonight, main event, 12 a.m. UK, close to it. Kiss George against DecoHebden. Should be one hell of a card tonight. Main card is now live. We're going to go put the poster up as well. Then we're going to go play our main card trailer. Fellas, we'll be back in 60 seconds. Don't you go anywhere. Huge main card tonight. Sit tight.
Oh my God.
Legs beat up, man. That's before you have.
Big left from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
All right, we're here and we're set for the main card. If you're a filthy casual, yeah, and you missed the prelim card, let me tell you, you missed some great fights tonight. But listen, we go right into this because I know people have got places to be tonight. Tonight, Nathan NK takes on Warbsy in our first fight. Nathan NK, of course, 10 wins, 13 losses against Warbsy, 9 wins, 9 losses. Nathan is on a 2-fight win streak, looking to make it a 3-fight win streak tonight. If you win here, if you're Nathan, you'll be negative. You'll be 11-13, yes, but no one in this division has a 3-fight win streak. It would maybe mean that you are one of the next men up for that opportunity to face Kiss George or DecoHebden should Deco win here tonight. It's a huge opportunity for Nathan NK and for Warbsy as well, a veteran, a future Hall of Famer. This is someone that absolutely knows that, again, consistency is key and the ability to win fights consistently will be massive for him. We go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be here tonight. This should be a great fight. Nevertheless, I don't think you're going to see much ground game here. It's going to be all about the stand-up. It's going to be all about that boxing bout of action between these two. With that, we're set and we're ready to go. Our first main card fight tonight is live. If you haven't done your prediction card yet, you've got until Herb Dean waves us in for the first round. Yes, all the winners correctly tonight win a cash prize. Cody Garbrandt against Piotr Jan here this evening. Nathan NK and Warbsy have met online, it seems. 6 wins Nathan NK has against Warbsy. So maybe Warbsy, we're feeling a bit like the underdog here this evening. Should be a great fight regardless. And whenever these two are ready to take us in, take us in. Can we go? Can we ready up? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Do I need to message you to ready up? Ready up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Move. Fly. Maybe Nathan NK's taking a nervous poop. Nope. No, he's there. All right. So volume may be a little bit quiet tonight. We're at 720p source. All right. Here we go. So Garbrandt kind of disappeared. I said this last week, didn't I? I feel like we've seen Garbrandt used for so many fights back in the kind of middle period of UFC 5, and then he just kind of disappeared, you know, but he's back here tonight. You know, TJ Dillashaw has actually been used more than him in recent fights. Warbsy, though, of course, sticking with Piotr Jan. Always interesting, especially when you see Warbsy in that bantamweight division. He no longer goes with Sugar Sean O'Malley, which he's got such a great history of. UFC 4, he was the league's best Sugar Sean O'Malley, but doesn't really go for him anymore. So maybe something there to kind of put him off it. But so far, these two, look at this. These two just standing in the pocket and trading. And Warbsy already. Oh my goodness me. The up kick there. None of these, neither of these. Oh, look at that. The dance moves and the taunts. These two just absolutely respect the shit out of each other. The taunts may not tell you that, but the fact that they're sitting in the pocket and just swinging already tells you tonight what kind of fight it's going to be. Two of the most entertaining bantamweights, two of the top best players in the UK today in terms of their kickboxing going up against one another, and it's just bound to be an action fest to say the least. Of course, don't forget, we've got 5 title fights tonight. Those fights for gold are going to be 5 rounds. Everything else, of course, 3 rounds here this evening. Goes back down low to the body here, does Nathan NK. As that jumping switch kick there from Piotr Jan, then he turns the lights off of Cody Garbrandt. Quick time. Lefts and rights here coming forward again as the pressure of Jan against the power of Garbrandt is the consistent conversation. Continues to fend off of that jab. As that body shot there comes in now. Look at that. The damage there onto Cody Garbrandt. Oh, clips him right back though. That's the power of no love. As Warbsy here on the back foot again. Oh, clips him in midair. And now against the cage here. Knees against the body. Warbsy though not able to detach himself fully from Cody Garbrandt. Right hand comes in forward. It's so finicky here for Warbsy, because this is what Warbsy is usually doing to people. He's the one that's standing in front of you, throwing 50, 60, 70 strikes in a round. And right now, tonight, he just can't cope with that pressure, with that power of the man in blue and black. He needs to go forward with that left and right again. As Jan goes for a body shot, does Garbrandt. And it just seems right now, Nathan NK is just fully in the zone. People do not give this man enough respect for his boxing. And again, he's showing that here tonight. It is a brilliant, classy, well put together performance. Certainly is. As that left and right here continues to go forward. Oh, he avoids that one. Right hand is not anything too out of range though. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there. Swings on in. Back down low. Goes upstairs. Oh, jumping knee from Warbsy. Oh my goodness me. Talk about potential fight of the night. These two are swinging, dude. Oh my god. Drops him. Oh god. Raised down the strikes here. Warbsy's in big trouble. Not able to do much there, though. Oh my goodness me. Hey, if Carlsberg did Hall of Fame rounds, eh? Fucking Jesus. What an advert for the bantamweight division that is. Who won that round? Don't ask me. I haven't got an answer for you. But that is the fans won that round. That's what happened there. Holy shit. Warbsy and Nathan NK. Hell of a way to start this one off. Well, we go up and into round 2 here, and here we go again. As the strikes continue to compile. Only one of these two are going to walk out tonight with their life intact. He's gone for a cartwheel kick there, trying to bring out the extravagant, the unknown. Of course, when you bring out the wild strikes like the cartwheel kick, you got an equal opportunity to get the knockout or be knocked out, so it's risky. But these fighters tonight, man, they don't want to do anything but be risky. Big shots again. Cody Garbrandt going back down low to the midsection. Apologies as well about the game volume being so low. That's to do with, I think, Warbsy or Nathan's side. They're streaming, so they play on a very small, minute volume. You may not even be able to hear the game sound. It's that low, but yeah. An incredible fight, though. Lefts and rights again as Jan Warbsy continues to sit there and just eat shots. Right hand there swings in. More damage continuing to land at the door of Jan. Eats a big right hand. Nathan NK drops Warbsy. And this one, not over yet. Warbsy gets back to his feet. Gets that flip there, that judo toss. Throws us into now a very weird position of ground game. These two, as I said, not known for their wrestling, not known for their offensive grappling on the ground. It's all about the stand-up game when it comes to these two fighters, but we're seeing a little bit of everything tonight, and we've been blessed with this fight. I mean, I want to say to VRL Kieran and T Stocky already, you know, you had a good run for the Fight of the Night award, but I think you've lost your accolades here. It's been an absolutely insane fight so far. There's more to come. It's not over yet. Garbrandt, will he make that first kind of step towards a knockout here with 1:45 to go? Uppercut there onto the block. Tries to go for that teep kick. However, still nothing really landing. Jumping switch kick from Warbsy. Oh, he avoids the overhand. Oh my good God. Cartwheel kick coming right back in. Right hand clips him again. Cartwheel kick once more. Warbsy disorientated, walking backwards, drops him, alley-oops him, knee on belly. This is surely it. Nathan and Kane not able to finish the fight though, but holy Jesus. This fight rumbles on. How is he still alive? How is Purity Yan? How is Warbsy in the black trunks still breathing the Lord's fine air? I don't know. That head help in the top right is blinking. That is a fire alarm siren going off right now. 18 seconds left of round 2. Cody Garbrandt. Oh, gets it done. Folds Jan like a pretzel. Good night, good evening. And Nathan NK is on a 3-fight win streak. Fight of the night. Going to be difficult to top that one. It was the laser sharpness, the razor sharpness, the laser focus, and the razor sharpness of Cody Garbrandt. They got that one done at the end of round 2 again as well. Purity Yan was in so many spots to get that fight won. That jumping switch kick that rocked him. I thought that was going to be it. I thought that was going to be a flash knockout there and then. But, I mean, dude, what a fight. I mean, that was a rematch as well. Please, I'm praying to God that those two are one-on-one. I need that fight again. I need that fight again. Nathan NK and Warbsy, please tell me that they're one-on-one. I've never been more hopeful of my life. Hang on. Nathan NK's 2-0. Damn it. Shit. Well, listen, he makes it 2-0 against Warbsy. Last time they fought the 16th of November in 2023. They've had to wait 64 cards. But, I mean, it was well worth the wait, wasn't it? Nathan NK gets it done. A round 3 victory tonight. And, yeah, man, just a wild fight. That is what the bantamweight division's all about. Entertaining fights, knockouts, and we get one there tonight. A brilliant, brilliant finish. Nathan NK in round 2, gets that one done. And for Warbsy, no shame in that one. I thought he could have easily taken that one. It was just a back and forth exchange, wasn't it? But great fight. Unfortunate because we'd love to see Warbsy win. He's one of the league's favourites, but you can't win every week. It's just how it is with UFC 5. Up next, we go over to the PlayStation division. Mr. Oni J against Verstyle. Oni J back in the octagon again after another 5-6 weeks of missing. It seems to be the case of Oni J. He loses a fight. His, pride takes a hit and he disappears for months on end. 11-5 tonight. He needs to avoid it becoming a 3-fight losing streak. Versatile, though, only 1-0. Maybe you could say it's premature to be on this card, on this main card, but his performance last week in that PlayStation debut was breathtaking. It had the connotations of a future PlayStation champion. Tonight, he takes on one of the old guard of UFC 4. He takes on maybe arguably one of the top champions on PlayStation from UFC 4, and he takes on the 11-5 Oni J with the ambition and the aim of knocking him off his perch, giving him a 3-fight losing streak, and saying, I want the championship gold next. Let's see if he can do it. Number 2 against the number 11, 1-0 verse style. Featherweight division tonight as well is fantastic. So many great fighter picks for the way that these two fight. Again, 2 kickboxers, 2 electrifying talents in this PlayStation division, but only one can walk away victorious. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Volkanovski and Topuria as things stand as well. Thank you to Yo Mama 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 for the follow. Thank you very much for that indeed. All right, here we go. We're set and we're ready to go. Again, another quiet volume. Unless my volume's low. Is it? No, it's just they all play with very low volume. They just hate the game sound. All right, here we go then. Volkanovski in the black, Topuria in the red. Volkanovski, of course, in the black and gold tonight for, I think it's Oni J. No, verse style. There you go. And Mr. Oni J, 11 wins, 5 losses in the red with Topuria. Like we said, we've not seen Oni J compete in about 5 or 6 weeks. Has he been competing elsewhere? Has that competitive ring rust maybe, entered the fray? This is someone that had a big amount to say in UFC 4, and he backed it up, did Oni J. On the PlayStation side of things, he went over the PlayStation, he won the belt, he was an active champion, and then of course the division improved in quality, the names started to enter, and of course he slipped into, maybe you could say, obscurity. He wants to get back into winning ways tonight. He wants to derail this hype train of verse style MMA and make people aware that he is back for good. Of course, though, if he loses tonight, what will that mean? Will it be another 5-6 week hiatus? Will it be a retirement, perhaps? There's been a lot of rumors floated and touted as to what it could be should Oni J lose here this evening. For now, though, the opportunity to be great for Versatile MMA, who will work the leg kicks and continue to try and find a road to victory against a man that no doubt has seen every style, that has seen every type of competitor, but Versatile has a unique style. He likes to go in and out the pocket, bob and weave, and of course his hit detection, his accuracy, one of the best that we've seen in terms of the striking on PlayStation. Like I said, 1-0 fighter he may be, but he's got a couple of fights in the PlayStation or on the Xbox bantamweight flyweight division. He's had a fight now 2 fights tonight in this PlayStation division. He's a man of both consoles. Who knows? Could we be talking about maybe a future double champion? Oh, he's been dropped in by Oni J. It's poor timing from Versatile, who eats the first knockdown. Left hand there coming in nicely from Topuria as Mr. Oni J begins to remind the entire PlayStation division of exactly who he is. Some people wouldn't have seen him in his heydays, in his glory day of UFC 4. So he was one of the top PlayStation champions here for a reason. But things change. Oh, Oni J though, big shot again. Versatile whiffing with that head kick. Swing and a miss on that leg kick there. Goes back down to the lower quadrant of Topuria again. And fair play to Oni J, because he started off this round, in my opinion, horrible. And he's come back into this round now towards the end of it, very much in top shape. Be interested to see if he does shoot a takedown at any point, though. Although Oni J is more of a stand-up guy, we've seen him wrestle before. And of course, when you think about this Topuria pick and you think about what Topuria can do, top mount with Topuria is dangerous. So, intrigued to see if he does end up going down there at any point. Can't lie to you. Round 1 in the books. A great round for Topuria. Mr. Oni J, for me, 10-9 on the scorecards there. Of course, as well, there will be no Madden tonight. I know we have a couple of UFC guys that usually stay over and watch the Madden after the UFC. We're in playoff mode. There is no VFL FIFA tomorrow because of Valentine's Day. So we'll be doing 2 games of Madden tomorrow night. So if you're bored tomorrow night, you're around, stop by. But it's UFC and over this evening. Of course, if you're interested in the main event tonight, DecoHebden and Kiss George. That's closer to a 12 a.m. UK start time, 7 p.m. US Eastern. For our friends across the pond, 5 straps to be defended tonight, though. Should be a great night of title action and non-title action, as we're seeing here. Round 2, up and underway. Volkanovski on the comeback trail here against Topuria. Tries to get that uppercut flying and throw in. Leg kick there just tapped the outer part of the shin of Topuria. Joel checks that one, though. You can see only Jay doing a really nice kind of read of his opponent there, of just seeing that the leg kicks now are being introduced, and fires back with a big uppercut. Checks the leg kick, fires an uppercut, and that is just that speed. It's that nimbleness, that agility of Topuria that is really giving Versatile problems here. Volkanovski a lot shorter, a lot more kind of podgier, but inside the pocket he's got explosive hands, so needs to get his hands moving a little bit more when Topuria is approaching him. 1-2s again. 3-punch combination is good. Head held for Versatile, though, is not so good. Left hand is big. Uppercut again. Only Jay taking that forward step once more. Trying to anticipate that straight. You can see he's ducking now to try and anticipate that straight from Volkanovski. Elbow there comes in. Uppercut there. Comes right back. But oh, it's a double drop. Only Jay in big, big trouble. And Versatile. Oh, he's one strike away. Oh, my God. Would have been not only the first time, not the second time, the third time tonight we would have seen a comeback victory. This card is nuts today, boys. Rains down the strikes here. Topuria could be in big trouble. I'll tell you what, the anticlimacticness of just a posture-up finish here would be terrible. But, I mean, for Versatile, welcome back to the fight. Seemed like it was going one way. Seemed like it was all done and dusted. But he's found a way back. Little taps here to the dome. Volkanovski continuing to just try and pass left and right. Posture up is there. Goes into stack guard. Rains down the strikes. Versatile. Oh, again. 2 strikes away that time. The pool of blood in the middle of the octagon continuing to get deeper and deeper. Works off that jab. Continues forward. Volkanovski with a lot of damage done onto him. Topuria's head held flashing. It is who makes the first slip, who makes the first mistake. They are walking the tightrope. Versatile, though, has maybe slipped. Oh, left hand goes right back, though. Oh, my goodness me. These first 2 fights have been fucking insane. Oh, drops him. Versatile. 30 seconds remaining of round 2. The pulls are coming out now. Oh, the left hand again. Goes back down low to the body. Only Jay's just got to survive. Get to round 3. That's what maybe his corner will be telling him. Avoids that one. Ooh. The counter striking there is dangerous. And we're going to go to round number 3. 2 incredible fights so far. Holy smokes, man. Topuria looks like he's been fucking hit in the face by a horse. Volkanovski looks like he's been fucking mowed down by a lawnmower. There's damage beyond repair here for both of these fighters. Sweet heavens. 3rd and final round. I'm sure I'm not the only one wishing we had more. Who walks away victorious? Topuria, of course, with a lot of damage on his dome as well. Look at that. Just slams him into the pool of blood right in the middle of the octagon. It's a good start to the round, though. Good area to control Topuria in. Tries to maybe kick him off. Fakes left, fakes right. Where can he go? Crawls over into half guard. That one there is denied. Crosses over now into full mount. That one's denied. That's huge. Can he get the posture up? He can. And Topuria is in big, big trouble here. Volkanovski. Can he do it? No, he can't. He's 1 strike away again. Versatile must be getting so furious with this because he is just so close. 2 denies in a row. And this has got to be it now. He's going for a submission. He wants to gas Topuria out. And this one is locked in. 80% of the submission bar gone. That is going to really hinder Oni J. But if I'm him, I would have probably went for an armbar just to get that block down, make that crack of the guard even easier to obtain. Does mean, of course, that Topuria is not going to be able to throw as many combinations. Now the backside posture up is in. Gets over into half guard. Works down the body a little bit more. There's the crossover into full mount again. Still not possible. Now into full guard. Lefts and rights being teased into stack guard. We go. Rains down the strikes here. Volkanovski has done it. And Oni J, it is not the comeback he wanted. Such a great round one. But Versatile, through his Volkanovski selection, has got it done in round number 3. Will that be the end of Oni J? Who knows? Who cares? It's Versatile time in that PlayStation division. We saw a dominant performance in his first fight. We saw a comeback performance in his second fight against one of the great PlayStation champions of UFC 4. He is a name to look out for. Do not sleep on Versatile. Congratulations. A brilliant performance tonight from that Volkanovski selection. Up next, we're over back to the Xbox division. OV Leviathan against Jack Hanna, the return of the Northern Irishman with a microphone that sounds like an IED and the internet connection of a fucking Somalian. Tonight, Leviathan 8 wins, 8 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, whereas Jack Hanna 8-8, 2 wins in his last 5. Also, tonight, only one of these two can go to 9-8. It is a linear matchup, number 5 versus number 6. What happens here? What does the comeback look like for Jack Hanna? Again, in a competitive aspect, Jack Hanna has not competed in the UFC league since all the way back over here when he beat Theo James in flyweight back at 157. So it's been a 17-week hiatus. The last time we saw him was in October of 2024. A lot of time has passed since then. Leviathan has entered the fray and has been a credible contender to both the flyweight and bantamweight gold. Can he dethrone Leviathan's hype on his return, or will Leviathan make it a horrendous comeback to remember for Jack Hanna? Let's go over to it and see the first time these two face off against one another. Who is live for us? Jack Hanna has sent me the link 12 times. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that massively. You still didn't use the stream channel, but it's all right. That's fine. Oh, man. Jesus Christ almighty. Well, I've not missed that from Jack Hanna.
OMG, they've hit the second tower.
Thank you, Ryan, so much. Oh, my God. You can. Add it in my DMs, Chubb. You can. Well, you may hear commentary. You may hear 2000s R&B. You listen to either one. Phase me out and listen to the great music, or phase out and listen to my horrendous voice. Leviathan, of course, tonight coming in with Brandon Moreno in the green, whereas Jack Hanna making his return tonight in the black and gold with Alejandro Pantoja. Jack Hanna said to me after the experience of undisputed boxing, he's just happy to be back on a stable game that works. Never thought we'd be saying that about a UFC product or an even EA Sports product, but makes you go and realize just how well ahead the curve EA products are compared to some of the other things out there. No hate on Undisputed, but it is just not a complete product, as Leviathan here has already cracked Jack Hanna open. Goes back down to the body shot. There's the big knee, flies on in. And he may need more than these 2000s bangers to enact the victory tonight. Leviathan continues to get those 1-2 combinations off the mark brilliantly. Right hand comes in, goes back to the body shot. Jack kind of trying to work the teeps hit. Continues now to just try and fight from distance as Jack Hanna. Got to make use of Pantoja's speed though. You've got to be forward footing. You've got to be very much in the zone here. And of course, Jack Hanna making the late entry into this card after Art of War apparently lost an OWC fight or something, and everyone was teasing him, so he left every Discord he's in. One of them. Is what it is. Jack Hanna was more than happy to take his position. Avoids that head kick there. And how has that not rocked him? Even Jack Hanna there was asking how that's happened. Deep kick there attempted. Goes back down to the midsection again. Again, Jack kind of trying to consistently work those body stabs as well. Really like that from Jack. Just trying to gas Brandon Moreno a little bit here and there. And that's going to be the takedown. That lands Leviathan into half guards. This is the funniest shit to listen to when watching two people wrestle, by the way. I think the irony is really fully understood. Rains down the shots here. As Brandon Moreno not able to do much more there. Gets the deny, though. Jack kind of could be in trouble. Posture up is there. Big shots coming in, and there's the elbow that's dropped. Posture up again. Brandon Moreno looking for the finish. Jack kind of in big trouble. Elbow dropped again. I'll tell you what, Jack kind of needs to get out of here because he is not going to last too many more big shots as this one. Leviathan has not done it one strike away. And Jack kind of thankfully able to get out of there through the half guard transition. End of the round as well. Herb Dean has saved the day. Super Herb to the rescue. And Jack kind of there has decided that's enough of that. We need more upbeat, uplifting music, maybe. Well, as the whispers of closer enter Jack Hanna's ear, you will not want to be remotely close towards Brandon Moreno going into the beginning of round 2. Feels like there's not too much left in this fight for Jack Hanna. Again, it's always difficult when you take 17 weeks out. Said October to now, so long out of action. And this division waits for no man. The most consistent of consistent in this division. Uppercut right hand there comes forward. Jack Hanna still got good boxing combinations though. Maybe hasn't looked the most fluid tonight, but has got a couple of good shots in there. And I think as well has been correctly screwed out of maybe a knockdown with that ducked head kick. Pantoja continuing to try and get his hands moving. Left hand there comes in, and there you go. There's the spear from Moreno. And now there's an immediate deny. Elbows now clattering in. Jack Hanna now nearly being put into crucifix. Knee on belly is gained. Jack Hanna eating a strike. Collapses back down. That posture up there, not possible. The gain kicks him away. For Jack Hanna, every single moment he can, avoiding the ground game would be to his benefit. You may say, well, he's got so much head health damage. I don't think it makes a single bit of difference. Jack Hanna is immobile down there. You would rather be on the feet taking damage with the ability to get a counter shot in and just take unbridled damage. Leviathan continues though to walk forward, pressuring Jack Hanna. Goes for the body shot or leg kick, one or the other. As the lefts and rights continuing forward. And now the combinations. Oh, the elbow. Jack Hanna looking for the finish over Leviathan. Getting caught by a counter. 1 minute and 55 left. And now that's the first time that maybe Leviathan has been a little bit nervy here. Tries to take the back of Jack Hanna and against the cage. Takes the back. That's not what Jack Hanna wanted to see. So close to the victory there was Jack with Pantoja. It's so close yet so far. Backside now, a couple of strikes, but minute left of round 2. Works the body shots, tries to go up to sprawl, and does get to sprawl. Pushes him against the cage and gets such a fast transition to avoid. Jack Hanna now taking the back. Knee there inside the clinch. Works the body shot. Pantoja continuing to back away. Left and right hand there comes in. Front kick, head kick, body shot. Well, my respect there. And that's round 2 done and dusted. Well, for Jack Hanna, Although the tunes are banging, his chances of victory, not so much. He had that great knockdown, but it felt like it was, you know, that was the only real thing that went for him in that round. Maybe he wins it just purely because of that knockdown, but I just don't like his head health in this position. Doesn't look good for Jack. Third and final round of not only this fight, but these wonderful songs. Would you give Jack the fucking orcs of your car? If you would, then God help you. He gets back up to his feet. Left hand. Now both of these two standing inside the pocket, getting each other going. Uppercut sent there forward. Shoots, oi, body shot. Shoots the takedown, nothing still. Elbows there, swiping up. Cutting open Jack Hanna again. Swinging a miss on the, ooh, body shot, but that's the head kick that. Goes down, secures the takedown. Denies. Posture up. Now into side control. I wonder if maybe Leviathan is starting to think about maybe just going for a decision here. I feel like he's finding out Jack Hanna is pretty difficult, pretty tough to put away. Gets into this top mount position though, and is going to get up. Fair play. Jack Hanna not refusing, or refusing to lie down and just take this one. You know he got a near knockout in round 2. He may well go and get one this round. Left hand there comes in. Let's go for that teep kick as well. You can just see Jack Hanna with Pantoja. His head is so fried. I'd be surprised if the doctor isn't going to come in and stop this maybe in a minute. It's not completely red yet, but we're not too far away. Crosses over into the half guard position. Sprawl. Works the body shots. Over into backside. Posture up, raining down some strikes here. And it does feel like Leviathan may be saying tonight he's going to settle for that decision. I do think he's got the decision won. I think the only thing that would change that here is if Jack Hanna got maybe a knock, maybe even a stun. I mean, if he keeps walking into uppercuts like that, he may not have to hope for too much longer with Jack Hanna. Oh, overhand drops in. And that seems like it's going to be enough to seal it. Oh, it clips him again. Uppercuts. Elbow there now being fired forward by Jack Hanna. Head kick. Looks underneath. Leviathan with 10 seconds left still marches towards him. Big knockdown there. Could that maybe impact who wins the fight? That's close. That knockdown may change everything. Who knows? Brandon Moreno, though, with his arm raised, and I don't think Jack Hanna will have too many complaints. I thought maybe, just maybe, that final knockdown will maybe change things, but tonight, we say goodbye to Jack Hanna, blast the music down the mic because he's got nothing interesting to say, because he's got no personality other than being a meme, and Leviathan gets the win on decision. A great victory and a phenomenal performance tonight, both in the wrestling and also the striking. Top tier from Leviathan, and he moves to 9-8. In this division. Fantastic. Over then to our next fight, Taylor against Koro67. The battle of two former kind of top contenders, a former champion and still a top contender. Taylor tonight comes in 10 wins, 6 losses. Koros comes in tonight 8 wins, 5 losses. Both of these two coming off of wins last time out. Taylor 2 wins in 5. Koros 3 wins in 5. Realistically, win here tonight and maybe there's an opportunity knocking at your door for a featherweight championship shot. Of course, tonight we know Smiley will be taking on, I think, Tom UFC 45 for the belt. So again, maybe both of these two will be watching this fight with some interest here tonight. We go over and up to it. Taylor against Koros in this featherweight matchup tonight. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. We find out who comes away with victory. And Max Holloway against Ilya Taporia here tonight. Here we go, here we go.
How are you, Gringo?
I'm good, Taylor. I'm fantastic, mate. Hope you're well. Hope that you get your account back. I know you got locked out of it. All right, here we go. Max Holloway in the yellow tonight against Ilya Topuria in the black and gold. Kouros, of course, and Sheza, both sharing a country as proud Scotsmen. But again, that patriotic pride will not be able to separate these two tonight from wanting to knock 7 shades of shit out of one another. The opportunity to fight for that featherweight strap awaits potentially the winner of this matchup. Of course, we know with Sheza, Taylor, this is a guy that likes to start fights on the up. He likes to fight aggressive. He likes to fight fast. Of course, there were Kouros 67. He's shown in recent fights that he's happy to match the rhythm, but also maybe take a back seat and work his way into fights. Tonight, you always have to say the same thing when it comes to Taylor. Sheza Boars in the yellow with Max Holloway. The longer this fight goes, the lower his chances of victory. He has got an incredible finish rate in round 1. He's got maybe a lower success rate as the fight goes into round 2 and 3. Kouros, the complete opposite. Never really finishes fights in round 1, but always gets the job done in rounds 2 or 3. Huge knockdown there already, as the Max Holloway pick, Sheza, already takes a big knockdown. And you can see it doesn't deter him whatsoever. He walks towards him, marches towards him, works the jab, works the striking. Sees what he can do. Left hand there comes forward again. Big shots following forward to Topuria with his fast, accurate hands. Again, as we saw earlier on in the main card, just performing damage upon damage onto Max Holloway. And this is the thing, it's such a strange thing. I mean, we love how Taylor fights, how Sheza Boars fights, because it's his own unique way. It's aggressive. It's full throttle, full foot to the pedal type style. But when he fights this way and he doesn't use distance, he completely negates Max Holloway's height. He completely negates Max Holloway's reach. There's no real point in doing this pressure boxing thing other than for the entertainment value of it. You're not going to really have enough power inside the pocket to trouble Topuria. You're better off fighting the way that Sheza does when using Volkanovski, but he drops Kouros down, and that's just what Sheza does. Into stack guard he goes, raining down the strikes here. Kouros could be in big trouble. Taylor looking for the finish here, and this one is all over. Round 1 and done. Sheza Boars with another round 1 victory. He gets it done and makes it so easy. The featherweight division has a knockout king on its books. Sheza Boars, as we always say, he's a round 1 sharp shooter. You can get out of round 1, you live to fight the tail. But tonight, Kouros 67 is a victim of that fast start, that aggressive start, and of course of one of the best Max Holloways in this division. It's an unconventional use of Max Holloway. We say again, you use him in that way, you don't get to use any of his reach, any of his distance fighting. But with the way that Taylor uses him, there's just an aura about it. Congratulations to Taylor. It will be that featherweight championship of the world up next for him. Over to our next fight, we go to Dirty Dave and Skilled Z 420. It is a different fight tonight for Dave, but of course, it is still a fight. We've not seen Dave in about 4 weeks, 27 wins, 6 losses. Of course, tonight, he wants to get back onto winning ways, not only with a win last time out, but a win streak. His aim is to get that rematch with Spooky Ghost as quickly as humanly possible.
Cabbage!
That completely made me jump. Thank you, Lawboards. Of course, though, tonight, Skilled Z, he's a late replacement for Dave. And he says, I would take that Dave fight all day. I've always wanted to fight Dave and test myself. He believes that he's got the kickboxing capabilities to knock Dave out silly. Tonight, though, the greatest of all time, the former year-long pound for pound number 1, the 2024 Fighter of the Year, will have his hands full. Skilled Z will look to attack Dave quickly, attack Dave sharply, and will look to maybe announce himself as the next contender. You win here today against Dave, it would be difficult to deny Skilled Z the opportunity. We go over and up to it and see exactly what the fighter picks are going to be. Dave, 27-6, number 1 ranked man, against the 4-3, number 7 ranked Skilled Z, who takes this fight tonight on short notice. A great fight, to say the least. We go over and up to it. I imagine Dave will be streaming. Dave's an AI robot, so I have to input the command of 1s and 0s for him to put his stream link in the channel. So I'll just go there anyway.
How many times do you think I could bench Dave for reps?
At least 35 times. And this is why I ask you people to give me stream links, because I can't go on Twitch because Twitch is so buggy and laggy that I can't load the fucking page. So please, rather than me having to go and get your fucking link from this buggy shit user interface, can someone please just link me Dave's fucking stream? Because this is so annoying that Twitch is this ass. Stop making me having to go on Twitch and collect your links and use the stream channel. I can't beg you enough. I can't. Sweet heavens, man. There is a fucking stream channel for a reason, and none of you, well, some of you use it, about 60% of you use it. So until Dave actually links me his shit, we'll just sit here and wait for Twitch to load, shall we? I guess we'll do that then. Holy fuck, man. Look at this garbage. You take fucking 50% of people's ad money, you can't even get your own fucking site to work, bro. Holy fuck, Dan Clancy. Figure it out. Thank you, Dave. Hallelujah, we're there. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Brandon Royval and Brandon Moreno. Fantastic. Well, again, Skilled Z said this is a fight that he wanted. Dave will accept any fight, anytime, anywhere. Has an opportunity tonight to maybe put Dave flat out on his back and announce himself as one of the next big contenders. Royval and Moreno, Skilled Z and Dirty Dave. And it's live. Here we go. Of course, tonight, Dirty Dave. Oh, that's loud in my ears. Holy mother. There we go. Tonight, Dirty Dave coming in there with Brandon Moreno in the green, whereas Skilled Z will come in with the taller, the lankier of the two in Brandon Royval in the white. Of course, when you think about the benefits of this for Skilled Z, we have seen him use taller, longer fighters before. There was actually a point in time back, I think last year, when he was using Yair Rodriguez a bunch in that featherweight division that was coming out and working for him. So, you know, he wants to be able to have that distance advantage on Dave. He wants to be able to fight off that back foot against Dave and really kind of keep Dave at bay. That's good because you avoid Dave's takedowns, but you also avoid Dave's explosive kind of punches and bunches routine. You'll see here with Moreno tonight, he's going to get in close to Royval and he's going to try and maybe execute 4 or 5 punches, withdraw, 4 or 5 punches, withdraw. He does the same kind of pattern that will not only break the block, but also completely drain the head health of any durability. And that's the best way to describe it. Big shots there coming in there repeatedly as he works off that big jab straight. Skilled Z continuing though to just pepper the legs. Works off that double jab, and again now look at that big shot there comes forward. And that health pack already, and that's the dreaded health pack on Skilled Z only in round 1 against Dave is not what you want to see. But again, you have to admire Skilled Z's kind of urge of this fight. He said, I wanted to take this fight. I wanted to ask for this fight. I just didn't know if I could get this fight because of Dave's ranking. So when, of course, you know, DecoHebden got moved up, bumped up to tonight's main event, it was always going to be a case where Skilled Z was going to say yes. The opening was there, and he said tonight, I will dare to be great. Big shots there towards the midsection as well from Dave onto Skilled Z. Tries to go for that uppercut. As more push towards the black lines continues. There's that right hand again from Dave onto Skilled Z. Of course, Dave, one of the best pound-for-pound players in the United States. You know, there's some great fighters out there. There are various other leagues, but for us, Dave has always been probably the best American fighter to ever lace up some gloves. Tonight, Skilled Z wants to make him look mortal. But that is easier said than done, especially when Dave hasn't been seen for 3 or 4 weeks. He has applied to fight, but because of his high, you know, rating in this division, you can't just give him any fight. There has to be some sort of connotation behind it. You can't give him someone that's on a losing streak. That just doesn't make any sense. That's the price to pay when you're at the top of the division. Former champion waiting for a fight. Sometimes it takes 2 weeks, sometimes it takes 3 weeks. Without remaining patient. Right hand there comes forward as Moreno here ends the round strong. Dirty Dave showcasing all of his talents tonight, saying, I don't even need the grappling to take you out of here. So far, Skilled Z, maybe he's regretting asking for this fight. Only he knows. Good respect there from both fighters as we go over and into round number 2. Of course, don't forget, still 5 title fights tonight. All 5 of those, 5 rounds. The non-title fights in this main card have been sensational. The first couple of fights tonight, absolutely bloodthirsty. You missed those, definitely go back and watch them. Dave stopped there in his tracks with a takedown, and you can see now Skilled Z trying to kind of get his takedown defense high, but also just be aware of those striking deficiencies that Royval is facing against Moreno. Moreno, of course, with I think a little bit more zip, a little bit more power. Skilled Z not able to really work anything from distance so far. Left hand there comes in brilliantly. Uppercut continues to land just onto the block of Dave, but there's no signs of damage. There's no signs of head health depletion. There's no signs of the block of Dave being broken here, but what is being broken is Skilled Z's face. Knees here that dropped him to the canvas goes over into side control. 3 minutes left here of round number 2. The elbows here now piling on in. Goes over into sprawl. Now works the shots to the body. Rolls him through into backside, or back sitting, should I say. Good from Skilled Z to get out, though. Dave, though, holds him here in half guard. For Skilled Z, I think it's more important that you just survive this flurry on the ground. Again, Dave is not really known for his submissions in this position. He will look to maybe get to that top mount position eventually and work that head health even more. The posture up followed by the dropping elbow there from Dave. Of course, as well, you're interested in the VFL Madden League. Dave back in action with some playoff potential for New England and the Patriots. Friday onwards. One of the Lombardi Trophy favourites, no doubt. Tries to get over and into sprawl. Works the shots here to the body brilliantly. As more damage comes on in. Midsection continues to be peppered. That one there. Now to the body. Comes forward again. Heavy shots. Comes out and over to the side. Posture up is there. Big shots again. Flips him through. Goes into half guard position. And Dave maybe having a bit more of a struggle to try and put Skilled Z away. It's more respect to Skilled Z who's making this one difficult for Dave. But although he's making it difficult, that doesn't mean he's won the round. Dave clearly 2 rounds up to 0. And right now, Skilled Z is going to need, I think, the definition of a miracle if he wants to win here. Third and final round here in this non-title fight tonight. Body shot. Oh my, and look at that. The combinations. The Skilled Z not giving up, bro. He is throwing 4 pieces, 5 pieces. He's saying, listen, I may be down, but I'm not out yet. There's no point kind of, you know, wallowing in self-pity. You got to keep going. As Dave here now marauds forward. And Dave here looking for the finish in early round number 3. The greatest of all time has got it done. Here in round number 3, 44 seconds in. Listen, you dared to be great taking on Dirty Dave. You wanted the fight to test yourself. You got it. And tonight you saw exactly why this man was the fighter of the year of 2024. You see why he's been at the top of the pound for pound rankings for so long. A brilliant performance tonight from Dirty Dave. And another victory into the pile for Skilled Z. There's not really too much to be ashamed of there. It was a valiant effort. You made it difficult for him. You kept it going until round 3. And so many people have come and tried to do that before you and failed and gone out in the first 60 seconds. It is just one of those, man. Commiserations to you, but a great effort. Up next then, our final non-title fight of the evening. And it's, of course, J.O. Salmon against I Love Swipey. J.O. Salmon tonight, 10 wins, 1 draw, 8 losses. 3 wins in his last 5. For Swipey, of course, though, 5 wins, 4 losses. and he dares tonight to be great also. If he wins tonight, it's a 3-fight win streak in this division, which would put him in the scope for a potential lightweight title shot. J.O. Salmon as well knows that a win here tonight puts him on a streak of 2 and keeps his momentum going in the hunt for 155 gold. In this one, though, it's the case of what happens, because J.O. Salmon hasn't been seen for 5 weeks. Has he become rusty? Has he maybe taken his foot off the gas? But of course, when it comes to Swipey, this guy is active. This guy has been here. This guy has been competing kind of every 2 weeks. The ring rust will be seen tonight for J.O. Salmon. Will it be big enough, though, to derail him from his course and his pathway of becoming lightweight champion? Only time will tell. Number 3, J.O. Salmon representing the USA against Swipey tonight. Number 8, 5 and 4, hunting for a 3-fight win streak. We go over and up to it. Swipey is live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Charles Oliveira tonight against Islam Makhachev. Some great picks indeed. But what can Swipey do for us? Fellas, you can ready up and go in whenever you are ready. You can. All right, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Well, I always love to see a J.O. Salmon fight. I do. But, again, I just do worry about his, I don't know, preparation for this one. Yeah, it's been busy with school, college, high school. I think it's one or the other. And, you know, he comes out tonight with Islam Makhachev. And we've seen this strategy before, because J.O. Salmon is not a wrestler. He's not a Makhachev main. But we've seen people like Charjay go with Makhachev purely for the ground game defense stats. People like it for his takedown defense. People like it for his submission defense. And when you see Charles Oliveira, you have to know it's going to be a ground-orientated affair. There's not really going to be too much striking on the feet with Charles Oliveira. So if you have that ability to play with someone with high submission defense, then of course you're going to do it. But don't forget as well, Jay knows how to transition and knows how to get into those dominant positions. You get into top mount with this Makhachev, it becomes so difficult and destabilizing to cope against. We've seen people with Ilia Topuria, with Islam Makhachev, with the Habib, that prime Habib, go into top mount and get one posture up and they get the knockout there and then. It's that simple. However, tonight, it seems like maybe he's going to have his hands full here, because Swipey is not looking like he's afraid of any ground game that J.O. Salmon is bringing. Sits here in top mount, of course, Charles Oliveira. Dubronx has so many submissions from so many areas, but his ground game of recent has just looked incredible. Swipey gets this shot tonight because of how much development he's shown, and this one goes straight into an armbar, and this is what we're talking about. The IQ from Swipey is at the absolute peak of its powers, and J.O. Salmon here is going to have the arm taken. The first submission locked in, and Charles Oliveira right now is cleaning house. And this is why it's so difficult for guys like J.O. Salmon, because when you're at the top of the division and you go on a 4-week break, a 5-week break, you come back, there's no such thing as an easy fight. There's no such thing as a tune-up fight. You're taking up and taking on the best up-and-coming contenders in the division. And right now you can see Swipey does not look like he's a 5-4 fighter. This guy looks like a machine when it comes to the ground game. Huge performance so far as Swipey tries to transition over into top mount, not able to get over there though. And in the end, J.O. Salmon gets that flip, that rotation, and over into full guard. Trying to get that kickoff. As Charles Oliveira here. Continue to work the ribs. Tries to go over into rubber guard. Finds success there. Elbows coming forward again. The big ones now flying on down. Stops him in his tracks there. And there's that posture up, raining down the strikes again. Big shots raining on through. Retreats backwards here as the left and right hand continues coming forward. That's going to be the end of round number 1. A long and torturous round, I think, if you ask J.O. Salmon. For Alab Swipey, it's exactly why he's here. It is another breathtaking round, another breathtaking performance, where all of that ground game enhancement, all of that kind of focus on his submission game, on his control game, has been shown in just one big swoop. we wouldn't see him a month and a half ago, go for that posture up stun and then go and get the armbar from the stun. He'd be too crazed, too focused on trying to go for the knockout victory. So you can see he's developing, he's learning, and he's looking like a dangerous, dangerous fighter in there right now. The J.O. Salmon, the road back is still available, but it's getting a little bit rocky. Round number 2, up and underway. Got to think here as well, if you're J.O. Salmon, known for a history of violent knockouts, you've got to keep this fight on the feet as much as humanly possible. Use those heavy, rock-like hands of Makhachev to find a way through. After some rights there for Charles Oliveira, come forward. Works off that little jab, shoots the takedown. Good defense there. This is the takedown defense we needed to see from J.O. Salmon in the first round. It's just a shame that his block's already been compromised because of that armbar. Right hand uppercut there, comes forward. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left of round number 2. And still, no takedown is landing. Very good so far from Jay. Works off the jab. Shoots the takedown. And again, fails. I think Jay is going to be even more annoyed at himself. I know J.O. Salmon won enough. I think he's going to be even more pissed off at himself at how he started this fight. It seems like he needed round 1 to wake up for round 2. This is a much better defensive round for him. With the Islam Makhachev pick, he's keeping this fight on the feet and he's exploiting Swipey's weak area, which is that stand-up offense. Works off the double jab again. Goes that quick, sharpshooter-esque 1, 2, 3. There's Oliveira. That little fake into the left hand as well is quite nice. That jab continues to bop and test the head health of Makhachev. Gets that takedown and slams him down. Really, really nice. There's now inside control. We have the ability to carry on. Goes for the shots to the body. Little taps it. Midsection. More taps to the body again. Goes up and over into top mount. And this is where Jay needs to be careful. Does not need to be in a position where he concedes another submission. He's already conceded 1. He's not too far away from this fight being over. Big shots coming in again. Makhachev looking like he's in trouble. Goes for the armbar. He's caught him again. He's got the stun. The armbar's in. J.O. Salmon here. Is he going to be able to get out of this one? He's denied Swipey well that time and forced Swipey to move over into the back sitting position. As now the connection hits a bit of a bumpy road. Thankfully not too devastating there. Little taps to the head from J.O. Salmon and Makhachev. Let's look at the damage on the right side of Makhachev's face. So much welts and swelling there. Posture up comes in. And Swipey again ends the round in a dominant position. No submission that time. But again, it just feels that that was a Swipey round of how much damage he was inflicting in those grounded positions. For J.O. Salmon, he's still alive. He's still awake. But he needs a finish in this round. And I don't know how he's going to get it. Again, admiring his handiwork here. Those ground strikes. Very much been the story of this fight. Third and final round before our title fights begin.
One time for the gringos.
As the lag / connection continues to be a slight issue. J.O. Salmon, of course, knows he must be aggressive in this round if there is any hope of returning with a victory. Works off the jab. That right hand comes in brilliantly. J.O. Salmon as well split open with that health pack appearing again. Tries to work the 1-2s. Still keeps himself calm. Tries to get that jumping teep kick, I think that was. Swirls around. It's interesting as well that for Swipey, he's still so calm. You know, even though MarkJeff started the round pretty decent in round 2, you know, it's just a testament to how confident he is in himself at the minute. Just started confident in round 2, ended up on top. MarkJeff starting confident in round 3. Still no real shake from Swipey. He knows that takedown eventually will come, and he knows that he'll be able to kind of exact that same amount of control once again. Of course, though, for now, the fight remains standing. Jerry Salmon, it's a case of, do you need to maybe go with a little bit more aggression? I think still Jerry Salmon's best opportunity of winning this fight would have been with Dustin Poirier. I feel like, yes, MarkJeff is strong, hard-hitting, but he hasn't got that nimbleness, that fluidity that I think Jay needs for his combinations. You can feel it with MarkJeff when you use him. He's not the silky, smoothest kind of agile fighter to go with. Definitely not. Keeps working forward that 1-2, and there's that takedown. And we said, didn't we, eventually it was going to land. Eventually it was going to come. And he's got him here down in round 3 with 1 minute and 50 remaining. He knows that Jay is going to struggle here to get back to his feet. And I think the thing that Swipey will say tonight is, you know, it's not been a fight where you've seen a finish yet. That rear naked choke could be the end of it. But it's been a fight that, you know, he wins, and he wins with his own style. And he'll say, why would I risk it and go for kind of extravagant knockouts or overdoing it when I know I'm 1-1 away from a potential title opportunity? It's been dominance in terms of the control, in terms of limiting himself to damage. And I think tonight Jerry Salmon will, again, see maybe that ring rust, that competitive rust that has formed since his last fight out. It's important why you got to stay active. Because sometimes you come back in after 5 weeks and the division has changed so much, you don't even feel like you're in the correct division anymore. This one, though, goes the distance here tonight. It would be a highway robbery if Swipey does not win this one, but we've seen worse. Of course, Swipey, if he does win, will go to a 3-fight win streak and will be looking like a championship opportunity next against the German 155er Primes, who has got a very similar style to Swipey as well, I'll say. Looks like we're going to get to hear the decision, so we'll wait for Bruce Buffer to walk us through. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Bruce Buffer's muted. His mic's off. Bruce, your mic's off. Who takes it? Who wins it? It's got to be Charles. It has to be. Yeah. Clear as day. Swipey gets it done. Decision victory. Doesn't need to be pretty. Just needs to be effective. And tonight, it was absolutely effective. Congratulations to him for Jerry Salmon. Not the return to action he would have wanted, but it is what it is. There are more wins ahead, young man. Congratulations to Swipey, and welcome back to you as well, Jay. Good to see you back on the card, my boy, and hopefully many more to come. Well, listen, we go over then to our title fights, fellas, and we're going to go and see exactly what we have here first of all, because, I mean, this fight for this light heavyweight, is it light heavyweight? Heavyweight, the heavyweight belt, excuse me, an incredible, incredible matchup in a way that I don't really know who wins this one, because the reality is, when you think about the strengths of Displaced, and you think about the strengths of Benji, they're quite similar. We've seen Displaced get more and more well-versed in, of course, the ground game. He's working with guys like HJO has as well, so you know his knockout powers there. But with Benji, it's different, because people go in the fight against Benji, they see his record, and they say, oh, well, he's not really that complete product yet. Then you start to roll with him, and you go, okay, he knows what he's doing. Title fights are now live. So let's see what happens here tonight. We need to crown a new heavyweight champion of the world after IGC. Dino, and I think Shark as well, have effectively just died because they've gone back to school or whatever. So a new champion has to be crowned. There's no time for this division to be held hostage. Let's see exactly who wins it today. Will Displaced take it? 7 wins, 3 losses, a 4-fight win streak? Or will Benji take this one home? 3 wins, 2 losses on a 3-fight win streak after a terrible 0-2 start in this heavyweight division. A 4-fight win streak means a 3-fight win streak. One of them goes gold tonight. One of their win streaks ends tonight. Let's see who takes this one. For the first time ever, these two will fight. Benji and Displaced. Who is live for us? I need a link. If anyone's got a link, I need a link. Give me a link. Youbes as well. Thank you for the follow 6 minutes ago. There we go. Benji, thank you very much. We're hit, we're set, and we are ready for action. Fedor Emelianenko against Tom Aspinall. I like the Emelianenko pick. We don't see Fedor enough, in my honest opinion. We don't. We see him here tonight. 5 rounds. The heavyweight championship of the world. Very much ready to be competed for. Benji in the black and gold with Tom Aspinall. Displaced. Probably the favourite tonight. The jet black trunks for Fedor Emelianenko. Neither of these two have tasted defeat in the last kind of 4 weeks or so. One of them will taste it tonight, though. Here we go. 5 rounds, and we're off. So, when you think about Fedor, you don't know who that man is. That's one of the greatest mixed martial artists of all time. We saw Lewis Bex, of course, win heavyweight gold with him with his boxing. But again, Fedor, predominantly known for his incredible crushing wrestling. It would surprise me tonight if we don't see Fedor shoot a takedown. But you never know. You know, everyone's different with how they use their picks. We've seen Conor McGregor's turn into submission artists. We've seen people use Brock Lesnar in UFC 4 as a submission artist. No one really knows anymore. Tom Aspinall, though, you've got all of those rounded stats. You've got the height as well. He can wrestle. He can box. I like it. I like this pick tonight. I like these matchups tonight to start off these title fights. And I think, of course, as well, nerves, anxiety, all of that will come into it. You know it will. It just depends as to whose wrestling is better, in my opinion. It really does. Fedor there, eating a couple of shots, but considering all of the benefits that he has in his locker, continues to back up and says, I will live to fight another day. Body shot there comes in nicely. That's the thing that you want to see tonight. Benji, the taller man, use that distance, work shots from outside the pocket. Get those body shots in, for example. Worked a couple already. Done well. And again, this is the thing. Both of these two heavyweights. Oh, big uppercut there, though, lands. Both of these two are heavyweights. Both of these two in their first title fight of UFC 5. It's one of those where that anxiety is going to creep in. You can't get nervous. You can't get scared. When you feel like the fight is going your way, you've got to chase it at points. Big left hand there comes in forward. Tries to work off that jab again. Tries to get that teep kick forward, but nothing there. Boy, the head kick was being thought about there by Fedor. Big knee to the body. Left and uppercut. Left hand, left hook into an uppercut. Like that combination. It's so simple yet so effective. Fedor continuing to just now pressure and give Benji difficult problems to solve. Benji's not gone up against someone that pressure boxes him like the Fedor pick and Displaced is doing so far. Shoots the takedown and lands it. Really nice. Goes over into sprawl. That one there. Probably see us enter into round number 2. Said 5 rounds tonight, so slow and steady may well indeed win you the race, especially if you can drain the stamina and get the damage in and going. In the first of our final 5 fights tonight, where a champion has to be crowned. We've not seen a vacant championship gold belt before go to a draw. Not in the UFC anyway. We've seen it happen in the boxing, but that'll be a first if that happens tonight. But I don't think either of these two will want to be seeing a decision come their way. Round 1 in the books. Fedor Displaced gets that one. 10-9 on the scorecards. Tom Aspinall, Benji start the show. A little bit of damage on that right side. Again, a cut above the eyebrow, a slight slit on the cheek. So needs to be careful there and make sure it doesn't kind of concede too much more. When that damage starts to get nasty and that cut goes red and the blood starts flowing, that's when the doctor starts to step in. Not what you want to have happen. No worse feeling than losing a title opportunity to a doctor's stoppage. Trust me. Tries to clinch well there, and there's the uppercut again going forward. Displaced, working off the jab again. Uppercut continuing to tease and test Benji's defenses. Benji doesn't seem like he's got anything in the tank right now in terms of offense. He's retreating and he's being reactive. He's not being proactive. All of this fight is being controlled by the Fedor pick and black. Uppercut there comes forward as well. As another one just lobs on through. Love the level change that Displaced is doing tonight as well. Just completely switching up his pattern of strikes brilliantly. Tom Aspinall now, of course, re-cut open that orange damage there. And now look, the nose also being busted. Fedor is just not stopping. Benji is looking completely out of sorts, but gets that judo flip takedown denied. Oh, swinging the rest of the leg kick leads to that big left hook. And now look at this. Fedor head kick was attempted. The health was low. That's what you want to see. Now you're going to be telling, if it's Haz in his corner, you've got to be telling him when that head health is low, he's got to charge towards him. Got to try and chase that victory. Overhand is timed to perfection. And Displaced here tonight has got it done. 2 minutes and 23 seconds into round number 2. You have your new heavyweight champion of the world. Talk about a statement tonight. The Fedor pick didn't really need the wrestling. It's the same kind of performance we saw when Lewis Bex won it with Fedor. The boxing of this veteran is off the charts. That is the man that you have to beat to achieve glory in the heavyweight division. And tonight, it is a stunning performance, to say the least, from the new heavyweight champion of the world, Displaced, courtesy of Fedor Emelianenko. An incredible, incredible title win, and a well-deserved win for Displaced, who's put so much time and effort into perfecting his craft a little bit more. All credit as well to his corner. No doubt HGO Haz will be feeling very happy with that one there, seeing his friend there tonight win the belt in such a dominant display, ending a 3-fight win streak of Benji. For Benji, it's back to the drawing board. It just felt like he got over-pressured. He didn't know how to deal with that pressuring step forward. It was a fight that was just not disappearing. He wasn't taking any back step. He was taking shots. He was still walking forward. And that's such a tricky style to deal with when you're still new and relatively, learning the game. So for Benji, the only way is up. He'll be back, no doubts about it. But for Displaced, a great, great fight tonight to crown yourself as the new heavyweight champion of the world. Well, listen, we talked about Lewis Bex a little bit in that last fight. He's won a championship belt with Fedor, but tonight he looks to win that middleweight championship of the world in a rematch against Sir Yam Yam. Yam Yam, of course, has been one of the consistent, prominent figures in this middleweight division. Tonight, though, Lewis Bex will be looking for revenge and a gold belt. The last time these two fought, VFL 159, Yam Yam won by a round 2 TKO. However, that was back in October. A long time has passed since 24th of October, and now nearly 4 months, but for Lewis Bex, he's only grown as a fighter. He has improved his takedown defense, and he has consistently again proven himself as being one of the top boxers in this middleweight division. He's knocked out some of the scariest and most informed fighters. He says tonight, I will do it again, to the former middleweight champion of the world. 7-5, 10-7, number 1 Sir Yam Yam against the number 2 Lewis Bex. Someone tonight becomes middleweight champion once again. Will it be the second reign in quick succession for Yam Yam, or will Lewis Bex finally achieve middleweight glory and make one step closer towards that welterweight move that I think he's been itching for since he was in that heavyweight division? Seems like he wants to be in and around about that middleweight, welterweight conversation, doesn't he? Let's see what happens here tonight, though, as these two get ready to go. We are in the main menus, so let's lobby up, please, gentlemen, and go as quick as humanly possible. So, yeah. We facing any problems, any difficulties? You got to tell me. Drop me a DM. I'm checking my DMs now anyway while we're waiting. Just waiting for him to invite. Well, let's pick up the speed, boys. Yeah, pick up the speed. Again, luckily we're in good time. It's set for 11:15. It's only 11:18. All right, we're in and we're set. 5-star fighters are legal. Let's see what happens here. I'll be taking this title whenever I can be asked, by the way. Well, there you go. Ellis laying down his intentions. George St. Pierre, Hamzat Chimaev. Maybe tonight you're going to see a little bit of wrestling come to the forefront here. When we know... Well, while we know that Yam Yam has got excellent striking, if he came in tonight and shot a double leg right off the rip, I would be amazed. I think this screams tonight the same kind of, message that we saw in the lightweight division. He's picked Hamzat Chimaev to have that defense. I don't think you're going to see Yam Yam look to take this to the ground whatsoever. But Lewis Bex, he comes in with George St. Pierre. A very, very risky decision considering that his chin is non-existent. It may as well be made out of fucking paper mache and glue. It's got nothing really about it. We said the same thing for VRL Kieran, and Kieran made it work. He will feel quicker. He will feel more nimble. He will feel more agile than Chimaev, but he is not going to have the same durability or the same power as Hamzat tonight. It will take Sir Yam Yam less hits to crack the dome on George St. Pierre. Lewis Bex has got to make sure that when he is engaging, when he is stepping into the pocket, he's getting out alive. That's the big thing. You don't want to be hit by those 94 plus power hands. Takedown here by Sir Yam Yam, attempted and again denied effortlessly. So far, Lewis Bex showing tonight it's going to take a little bit more than a turning takedown if you want to get this man down to the floor. Of course, with Yam Yam, he's often been the man that's complained, moaned, cried about the wrestling. But tonight, third time's a charm, and he gets that takedown landed. Crosses over into top mount. Denies the transition. This is good from Lewis Bex here. You've conceded the takedown, but you've not conceded any damage here. Hammer fists continuing to pile on in. And look at this, the flip and rotation. But this is the thing now. If you are open to shooting the takedown, how good are you when it comes to your denies? So this is the position where effectively GSP can operate at its absolute peak performance. So back in his day in the UFC in real life, he was known for his wrestling, known for his takedowns, known for his control. As maybe Sir Yam made a mistake. Well, Lewis Bex doesn't want to be down there. He looks to get back up. So interesting. Lewis Bex goes with GSP tonight, but doesn't intend to wrestle. Opens the question of could he have gone someone else? Could he have gone someone with a bit more kind of power in his hands and a bit more chin? Could he have gone with Alex Pereira potentially? And all those questions now going to be flooding through his head should he lose this fight. However, only round one. It's premature to talk that way. We keep the faith in Lewis Bex here and see if he can pull something off. Works off the jab, straight. Uppercut into that right hook. Shoots the takedown. And nothing there. Good defense. Takes the back. Hey, fair play. Yam Yam denying him there. Nice. I think so far it's a very intriguing fight because it's almost flipped in regards to what I expected it to be. I expected Bex to come in and just shoot nothing but takedowns because we know how much that Sir Yam Yam's been frustrated before by active wrestlers. Seemingly the opposite tonight. Lewis Bex doesn't want to wrestle one bit. He wants to stand up and strike with GSP. You can see he's already visibly starting to take damage. And it's Yam Yam who's looking like the one that wants to shoot the takedowns and try and enact force upon him. I think round one for me, still a Chimaev round. And I think for Lewis Bex, you've got to adapt your fight style here. Because GSP ain't going to take too much more heavy damage. He isn't. Yam Yam. The takedown comes in, but the big thing that you got to say about Yam Yam here is that the takedowns are a good sign of progress. He's not just relying on his stand-up, but you've got to kind of lead to those takedowns. You can't just shoot immediately, don't throw a jab and just kind of throw an instant takedown in there. You're going to get denied a lot of the time. I think for here, now, keep him down for as long as possible. If you do go back to the feet, throw a couple of jabs and then shoot the takedown. Try and maybe, keep your opponent guessing. He's over to that left-hand side. GSP here. Trying to find a way to kind of get beyond this. Top mount is gained. And look at this. Rains down the strikes, but misses one. And he gets a couple of them in there. Yam Yam, though, kicked off, pushed off. And right back to his feet. Yam Yam's got to be careful as well, because although this is working so far, 2 rounds in, you've already lost a good chunk of your stamina. Every takedown that you fail on, every takedown that is denied, you are going to bleed yourself out a little bit. So just be aware of that. Maybe try and take GSP's stamina down with a couple of body shots here or that. Now Lewis Beck's doing well. A lot better, not just well, than his round 1 striking. Big shots coming in there again as teep kick was being lined up. Uppercut into the left hand. Shoots the takedown. Not when they're denied. Lewis Beck's happy to return the favor and keep the fight a little bit more slow-paced. Work shots to the body hit. And now look at that, going for an arm triangle. Let's see what Yam Yam's arm triangle submission defense is like here. This will be a good test, but out instantly. No deny there from Lewis Beck. I keep saying it though. Look at that stamina from Sir Yam Yam dropping. If I'm Lewis Beck's here, I'm posturing up and I'm doing nothing but throwing shots to the body. And every time I'm on the feet, I'm doing nothing but throwing shots to the body as well. So these headshots are all well and good, but again, Yam Yam will not want to wrestle you if he can't get any sort of stamina control. So far, really, really, really big round. Not for, you know, damage, but in terms of the longevity of this fight. So I would dare say time for me is maybe running out for Yam Yam to go in and use this wrestling base. And I'll tell you this much as well. If Lewis Beck gets one of these choke submissions off that really drops the stamina even more, then it's completely over. A good recovery round of sorts. And that's going to... I don't know if he got that submission in. I'm interested to see. We didn't see the bar, did we? Did he get that submission in? I think because of the animation, he may have done. I think that's a buzzer beater submission. Then Lewis Beck may have won that round. It felt like because you saw the face go red. I don't know. I don't know. But for now, we go over into round number 3. Definitely one of the more kind of tactical fights tonight. I think for Lewis Beck's. Oh, clips him on the headshot. Drops him. Where has this come from? What? The GSP pick's got some secret juju behind it with the power. I don't get it. Sort of Kieran seeing it again here tonight for Lewis Beck's. Goes for the overhand. Yam Yam now for the first time on the backtrack. Leg kick comes off. Now Chimaev for the first time with a visible bit of damage. Gets the hands going again. Lefts and rights flying forward. Clinches up. Yam Yam eats a big uppercut onto the block. However, rather at the block in your head. Oh, clips him there. Lewis Beck has knocked him. Tried to jump. Not possible. Yam Yam now is scrambling. He's in big trouble. He's had all of these ground positions in round 1 and 2, but he has not made any advancement in them. He shot takedowns for the sake of shooting takedowns. He hasn't kept Lewis Beck still. He hasn't got any ground and pound in there that's damaging. He hasn't got any submissions off. I don't know what the purpose of shooting the takedowns were, because he could not keep it controlled. And now he's starting to feel the downside of this Chimaev pick. Drops again. Oh, and it's all over. And Yam Yam is out of there. Round 3, 2 minutes and 34 seconds in. All of that wrestling, and for what? For what? You couldn't control him. You couldn't keep him still. You couldn't get a submission in. You couldn't do anything. It just felt like it was coming. It did. It felt like it was coming, especially with that stamina dropping. And tonight, Lewis Beck gets it done. A round 3 victory. He is your new middleweight champion of the world. And no doubt that will feel sweet as anything. It is revenge for the last time these two fought. A great, great performance tonight. The GSP pick will continue to have that secret juju about it. It just doesn't feel like it should be that powerful, but it is. And it was. Congratulations to Lewis Beck tonight, the new champion. Chimaev with a face that looks like he's been fucking impaled with a refrigerator. And Lewis Beck's the first middleweight reign of his career. A great performance, and the GSP pick continues to live on. Congratulations, GG. And let's see what he can do in that middleweight division as a champion this time. The division's stacked as well, by the way. Like, the people he's going to be looking to face next, you got the likes of Kevin G up there. Again, Paddy, again, 2-0. I mean, he lost today, granted, but I mean, like, this, did he lose today? I've completely brain farted. He did. So, I mean, listen, Kevin G is the one next for him. Another groundsman, another person that he's going to have to deal with takedowns against. It's an intriguing matchup, no doubts. But listen, great performance, great boxing, and great perseverance. Lewis Beck's about a month ago, 2 months ago, would have probably lost his fucking head massively when those takedowns were coming in. He didn't. He kept calm. He kept relaxed. That's the result. Up next, and listen, our third to final fight of the evening, and it's another rematch, Tormenta against Fish 14 for that vacant welterweight championship of the world. When you talk about the welterweight division, you can't really stray away from Tormenta. He has been in so many great matchups. He's been in so many title opportunities, but tonight he has the opportunity again to become welterweight royalty. It's the second time that these two have fought. I feel like the first time they fought was back in UFC 4, back when Fish 14 was having his comeuppance through this welterweight division. He is a killer with submissions, but he's shown in recent weeks, as well as Fish, that his striking has only improved tenfold. Tonight, you would probably say that Fish is the favorite. He's finding his mojo. He's getting back to that same fighter he was when he was in that featherweight division back in UFC 4, but never ever sleep on Tormenta's ability to put up a highlight reel level knockout. The last time these two fought, though, was here, VFL 69. Fish 14 won on that fateful evening in the lightweight division by round 2 TKO. However, it's been a long time since the 18th of May 2023, nearly 2 years on. These two have had to wait, but they will get the opportunity to rematch tonight, officially for gold. 16 wins, 1 draw, 13 losses for Tormenta against Fish 14. 4 wins, 1 loss, a 4-fight win streak. He has been a machine since that first loss in his welterweight debut to Showtime. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly where we go on this one. What will the fight picks be? Will we see Carlos Condit? So many questions to be answered. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Carlos Condit comes out tonight. Prime Carlos Condit against Leon Rocky Edwards. Thank you so much as well to Yuri for the follow as well. Here we go then. Leon Edwards, Carlos Condit. Will Tormenta make it a violent showcase again, or will Fish 14 be able to outlast this man that he rematches? The bow of respect there from both. Here we go. Tormenta, of course, in the red trunks today with Leon Edwards. Fish 14 in the black with Carlos Condit. It is a unique pick. It is a niche pick. It is a Fish 14 pick. This is what he used, this Carlos Condit pick, back in UFC 4 to get himself kind of in the limelight, in that kind of position to move to that lightweight, featherweight division. It can strike, it can wrestle, it can do everything. Maybe the only difficulty you have with Carlos Condit is that he takes damage a little bit too easily, and that there is not what you want to hear when you're going up against someone like Leon Edwards, who have got razor-sharp elbows, kicks, everything in the arsenal that you can imagine to get fights over and done with quickly. For Fish, it's been a performance over this last month which has effectively defined his ability as a fighter. He adapts well, and he will kind of rise to the occasion. He needed that loss against Showtime to really wake him up and widen his eyes to the task of this division. He took that loss like a man. He didn't quit. He didn't stop signing up like so many have done before him. He went up next week, right in there, again into the lion's den, started that winning streak, and then went on to win 4 fights in a row. For Tormenta, he's never had an easy fight in this division, not for as long as he can remember. He's been at the top with the most wins in this division for so long. He only faces people that are in form and that are on the up. This is someone that, of course, knows exactly how to use niche picks himself. Don't get to see his Wonderboy Thompson tonight, but as Leon Edwards has got danger written all over it. Kickboxing will be his best friend. Of course, though, Tormenta will need to be careful of these positions. He has not done well. He's not fared well against wrestlers in the past. Body shots come forward again as the right-hand, left-hander Carlos Condit continues to do damage and crack on through. And it's that elbow, though, from Tormentor. It's that body shot, and it's that left hand, and now here comes Tormentor. Doesn't want to jump into the guard there of Fish. He knows what's down there waiting for him. Head health, though. Look at that top right of your screen. Already a really, really big amount of damage done as that cut now is revealed itself in this fight early. There's that takedown attempt, and you heard there from Tormentor. He said before that happened, he's going to shoot soon, so he expected that. Great timing and great kind of understanding and knowledge of his opponent. Knows that he's done so much damage here already that Fish needs to get it into a position of comfort. Left hand, right hand, they're coming forward again. Uppercut there, leans on through. Body kick. I think as well for Tormentor, it's just the way that he seems very calm and entered this fight with a strategy tonight. Usually he kind of freestyles in the first round. He just kind of matches what his opponent does to him. But there you go. He's coming and he's reading patterns. It's a very strategic performance. A really strategic performance so far. Round 1, clear as day. Tormentor. Fish 14, they're complimenting the striking.
I'm calm, man. There's not much you can do. I don't think he wrestles me. I think I'm just getting a decent lead.
So there you go. You heard it there from the horse's mouth. He doesn't think that Fish 14 can wrestle him. Is that maybe an open challenge to Fish 14 tonight? Take me down if you can type vibe. Round number 2. Up and underway we go. Got to think here as well for Carlos Condit. The sooner he can get this to the ground, the better. You know Fish is such a controlling fighter. When he gets down that, and of course those submissions will prove deadly against someone like Fish, against someone like Tormentor with Leon Edwards. Shoots the takedown again, a great deny there. Takedown defense is off the chain tonight for Tormentor. He knew what he was going up against. Like I said, the 2023 Fighter of the Year was Fish 14, and his escapades in UFC 4 led him all the way to that featherweight division where he was one of the top contenders. One in styles and fashions that you wouldn't attribute with someone that was so new to UFC 4 and just made it his own. But again, years have gone by. The division has changed. He took a break himself, and now he finds himself on the receiving end of, no offense to him, but a beatdown in this welterweight title fight tonight. Goes for that. Oh, the elbow there. Could have connected. How did that not connect is the better question. But look at that damage on Carlos Condit already. And we said this in the build-up in round 1. He just takes damage so easily. Carlos Condit is not someone that you want to go up against, against Leon Edwards, because it's just the sharpness of Leon's elbows and front kicks very much can give you problems, and whacks in the armbar. So smart as well from Tormentor, because it will take down Fish 14's block. But Fish 14 gets out. That is a really, really poor moment there from Tormentor. And now look at this. He has Tormentor in prime position, but he gets up. A poor mistake from Fish. Not able to get the deny off there. Well, so far, both the mistakes have cancelled out one another, and we're right back into Fish's domain on the feet. Oh, the elbow clips him. Fish 14 knows he just needs one. Carlos Condit here. Oh my goodness me. And Tormentor, he is dancing with the devil there. He was not backing away. He was trying to get a counter when he was in a stunned state. Don't want to do that. You got to take your pride home with you. Back up a little bit and get that health regenerated. But Fish, suddenly out of nowhere, is right back into this fight. It's incredible. Deep kick there. Lefts and rights. Fish's stamina is fucking fried, boys. Wow. Elbow there is avoided again. Goes back down low. Fish 14 continuing to just send shots forward. But apart from the kind of maybe moment of madness from Tormentor, he's approached this fight brilliantly. The takedown defense has been there. The body shots have been fantastic. To be that depleted of stamina 2 rounds into 5, Fish is going to need a huge comeback here. He's going to need 2 rounds at least of just pure wrestling You can't
Yeah,
compete.
He's just fishing for pull counters.
You can't compete with Tormentor's stand-up at the minute. You can't. Rounds.
I want to throw the flying
Number.
knee. I think it'll land, but if he slips, it's just so...
If he throws the flying knee and Condit slips it, you are going to lose this fight and hate yourself. I'm telling you that right now. Round 3, up and underway though. Goes back down to the body. Left hand, right hand. There's that speed of Leon Edwards there. Just too much for Condit. And this could be the beginning of the end. Tormentor throws the flying knee. He wants it. Uppercut there though. Clips him. Fish 14. Shoots the takedown. That one's denied.
Good.
And Leon Edwards here marching towards a championship win for Tormentor. Body shots continue to rumble the midsection of Condit. There's also maybe a kind of awareness from Tormentor because of how many times he's been in this position, thrown a really bad strike and lost the fight. It's not happening tonight. He will not chase the kill unless it presents itself. Body shots, they're coming in again. The body's blinking. The head health is blinking. There is not much more that the Leon Edwards pick can do to damage Carlos Condit. He is at critical level.
Check the hook. There you go.
And there's the right hand. Body shot comes forward. Oh, and I thought the uppercut that was going to clip him. Leon Edwards, though, continuing just swaying around. Knee to the body. How is Carlos Condit still breathing, boys? I don't even know at this point. Flying knee comes forward again. More body shots coming in. To be fair to Fish as well, his defense in this position is so good, but the left hand drops him again. And the head kick sends him to sleep. He called that one like a genius at work. An artist with the knockouts. And Leon Edwards gives Tormentor yet another welterweight championship reign.
Man. It made a big difference just having someone
a
there, just
huge.
Keep me on track. Usually I'd lose my head and just push it.
I think he's given a lot of credit there to his coach today. I don't know who the coach there is in the corner, but he said it's helped him there to have someone almost guide him in that fight to keep his composure. It was a world-class matchup today. I tell you, the defense from Tormentor came in brilliantly. The striking was top tier. It just seemed like he had a game plan from the off against Fish 14. A 4-fight win streak is gone, and Tormentor, one of the most nasty knockout artists in this division, has the gold once again. 17 wins, 1 draw, 13 losses, and he rules the 170 division once more. A huge victory tonight, round 3, 235, and this one is a Tormentor division once more. Leon gets it done for Tormentor. Congratulations to the new champion. Commiserations to Fish 14, of course. Up next, though, it's our co-main event of the evening, and if you want fast and furious, then let me tell you, this is the matchup for you. Smiley and Tom, 2 round 1 hurricanes collide tonight in this 130 or 145 division. Smiley, of course, 11 wins, 18 losses on a 2-fight win streak against Tom, UFC 45, who won the belt and then lost the belt. He says, I've got unfinished business as the champion. Both of them on a 2-fight win streak. Both of them, of course, ready and itching to get in there and hopefully win the belt back tonight. Of course, Smiley will be the underdog. He has been in rough form. He's the kind of guy that will lose 3 or 4 and then win 2. Tonight, Tom UFC, he will come in as the favorite. He has been champion as little as a month ago. He's got 4 wins in his last 5. He knows, though, it's all about getting the belt, but then also defending the belt. You're not a champion truly until you defend your strap. Tonight, he will look to make part 1 of that come true and win the belt back to make it number 9 in the win column. Who wins it? 11 and 18, number 2 ranked Smiley AUFC, or the number 4 ranked 8 and 4 Tom UFC 45. Co-main event is live and ready for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Aljamain Sterling tonight for Smiley AUFC, who's continued to use that Aljamain Sterling pick with the wrestling, with the all-round boxing feel of him to his advantage. Let's see if he can get it done today, though, because Ilia Topuria, a dangerous option for Tom UFC to be given. And again, it's always difficult, isn't it, when you have the first pick like Smiley does, to give someone Topuria. Some people will call it madness. They will. Here we go. Featherweight gold on the line, vacant. After that move of Fran to that flyweight division. Have to have a champion crowned here today, though. Of course, Smiley AUFC in the green trunks. Hailing, of course, from Scotland. Tom UFC in the black and gold. Calls himself the French Mancunian. So does he rep France? Does he rep the UK? Only he can tell you. He's in black and gold with Topuria tonight. Maybe a message being sent by Tom as well, wearing those championship trunks. Right hand there already, and Topuria starting off like a bull in a china shop. He's got places to be. He said, I've got bed to go to. Let me get out of there nice and fast. Just a smidge. There we go. Uppercut there, swings on forward as that right hand uppercut again. It's the speed, boys, of Topuria. It's not just the power. He strikes like a fucking bantamweight. That's how fast he throws hits. People just can't deal with that rapidness. They can't. Uppercut there, comes in forward again. Overhand comes forward again. Smiley is another one of those guys, boys. He's not going to back away. First round of the featherweight division is always his round. Same as what we said about Taylor earlier on. You can survive the first round against Smiley. You often, rather than not, couldn't get my words out there, win the fight. Smiley is known for his round 1 proficiency. It does not get good for him the longer this fight goes. Tom, of course, will say, though, that it doesn't matter what round it's in with Topuria. I've got anything and everything in my arsenal to beat this guy. Spinning body kick there. Another one then lands for Topuria. Uppercut. Ooh. Comes in nicely. Little bar of respect there you can see as well. Topuria like that one. Tom clearly a fan of what he's been seeing there. Looks straight as walks around the side. And look at that now, the uppercut. Need to come in. Head kick. That's the left hand. Wonderful timing. And that's the thing. When Tom won that featherweight belt about 3 or 4 weeks ago, it was the timing of his strikes that were just so... that was just so mesmerizing. He's definitely worked on that since his PlayStation days. You know, he feels more confident to get into the pocket and throw combinations. He feels like he trusts his block. He trusts his defense a hell of a lot more. Smiley AUFC in trouble again. Head health is absolutely butchered in round number 1 on Aljamain Sterling. Spinning body kick there, though. The Scotsman keeping his composure also. How much more can he take? Can he endure from the Spanish Georgian Ilia Topuria? Clinch work is up there. Knees to the head there from Topuria. Oh, shoots the takedown. And a little bit of a statement there saying, if I can take you down, I can and I will. Huge round for Topuria. And again, all the metrics point towards now a Tom UFC 45 win. Like I said, we rarely see Smiley win outside of round number 1. He's going to need a bit of a comeback. The damage isn't great. The pressure from Topuria isn't great. He can't cope in there with the speed and the rhythm that Tom is bringing tonight. Can't do it. Uppercut there, fires in. Oh! Uppercut there, continues to go forward. He wants that spinning back fist a lot. Spins out. Oh! Clips him with the flying knee. Oh, he's gone for a leg kick rather than a head kick. Oh. Good shot again. And again, Tom UFC maybe going to be put back right into focus mode. It felt like he was maybe toying with his opponent there before that flying knee connected. But look at this now. Tom UFC going for broke here with combinations and cyclical striking. Left hand now. So rapid with Topuria. Ducks underneath. That would have been dangerous if an uppercut came forward. Body kick comes in. Big jumping knee from inside that clinch. Swings on round. Big shots again. Right hand comes in. Knee to the body. Ducks underneath. Oh, and a big right hand again. Goes back down low. Body shot connecting. Spin kick to the ribs. Spinning back fist. Oh my good God. Right hand lands once more. Shoots the takedown. He wants to do it all tonight. He wants to show his striking, his movement, his wrestling. He wants to show all of it. Tom UFC having a hallmark performance here in round number 2. But will it come back to bite him? Look at this. The rubber guard position, and he's denied Tom here. Imagine if he gets a submission. This would be something. Gets the flip and rotation, though, into top mount. Really nice there. from Smiley. Rains the strikes down. Whoa. Oh, he should have gone for the armbar. He's got the deny. Smiley. There's no fucking way. If Tom loses this, we may not see him again. I can't lie. It's been so dominant, so one way. Maybe he got a little bit complacent and cocky. Who knows? But right now he can't shake this Aljamain Sterling pick off from top of him. Gets the deny there. Tries to get the get up and does. That's not great for Smiley. Not brilliant. Oh, right hand. It's got to be. He says no more games here. And he is your featherweight champion once again. He dodged a few bullets there, did Tom UFC 45. Don't let him tell you otherwise. But he gets it done tonight, round 2. 4 minutes and 31 seconds in. Some close shaves. For Smiley, though, I think it was just how he started that first round, boys. He just couldn't deal with the pace, the fluidity of Tom's Ilia Topuria. And in the end, he gets the job done. I felt if Smiley got that knock from top mount and immediately went into an armbar and dropped the block of Topuria, I think Smiley could have won the fight. I think it's that split-second decision, that split-second IQ, that split-second thinking that maybe derailed the fight there. Because when you get into that top mount position and you know you're taking on someone that wants to strike with you at points, take the arm, drop the block, and what happens, happens. It's a great fight tonight. It's a great performance tonight. And Tom UFC again tonight, the new UFC VFL featherweight champion of the world. Ilia Topuria is a weapon that you cannot give this man. He was gifted that tonight by Smiley. And now you're going to better bet on it, better bank on it. He's going to be taking Topuria every single defense that he can. Round 2, 431 TKO. He gets it done. Tom UFC champion again. Ole, ole, ole. He gets it done with a toop. There you go. Congratulations to him. And with that, we arrive at our main event 10 minutes early. No doubt that's going to be great news to the ears of DecoHebden. He's probably fighting the urge to collapse into his pit and go to sleep. However, though, we are here and we are set for this one. We're going to ping the Discord one more time. Main event is now live. All right, fellas, let me tell you, this one was a bastard to organize tonight. Of course, this all comes after Mark the Shark pulled out of this title fight earlier on today. He said, I forgot I'm going out with my missus. We're going out for Valentine's tonight because we can't do tomorrow. It made me furious because I had to get a poster redone. I had to change so many fights around. Deco was supposed to fight Dave, so we got a promotion. It means that then you've got to go and find Dave, a new opponent. It was a real big head fuck in terms of trying to fix the card when that call came in from Mark tonight. Of course, though, DecoHebden was never going to say no to this opportunity. He came back last week. He won his return fight. Realistically, he's on a 2-fight win streak in this bantamweight flyweight division. And today he has to go up against one of the most dangerous grapplers, one of the most prolific cheeses in OWC that we've seen in Kiss George. He may be cheesy in the OWC world, but he's a Hall of Famer here. And tonight, DecoHebden will need to be ready for a very, very skill-based grappling matchup against the dangerous American Kiss George. Tail of the tape for this one tonight. They've never faced each other in the VFL Octagon before. However, Kiss George has been the more active. 13 wins, 2 losses. Hasn't lost in any of his previous 5. DecoHebden, of course, coming on the other side of things. 5 wins, 1 loss. 4 wins in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. That includes his return fight last week. Does Scotland have a bantamweight champion once again, or does Kiss George add another top elite all-star name to that ever-impressive resume? The champion 13-2 Kiss George against the challenger 5-1 DecoHebden. The main event is here. The main event is ready. Which grappling style is superior? We go over and see exactly what the picks are set to be as Merab Devashili takes on Aljamain Sterling. A big matchup here tonight. But can Kiss George pass the test? We go and we see together.
Aljamain Funk Master Sterling. Black guy with dreads.
We are there. We are set. And we are ready to go. A huge one here indeed. Deco also going by the name of Full Violence against Kiss George's Aljamain Sterling. Again, a Hall of Famer as of recent. Kiss George feels like nothing could go wrong here tonight. Well, let's see if he's correct. DecoHebden, one of the most dangerous men in the business, a training partner as well of one of Kiss George's old opponents from UFC 4, Jakey B. So maybe Jakey B tonight, although not in the league anymore, would have given Deco a bit of a brief as to what to expect from this Aljamain Sterling selection. Of course, he is an annoying fight to go against. It's going to be clinching. It's going to be one of those fights tonight where you could just imagine in the back of your head Deco screaming at the top of his lungs. We've all heard him play Ultimate Team. We've all seen him play Weekend League. There will be no difference here tonight in terms of how angry he gets quickly. George not here to fight in a pure and beautiful style, but he's here to fight in a winning style that is clean and by the rules. And I mean, hate it you may, there is no rule against clinch spamming. It's just something that you have to deal with when you go against George. Kiss the clinch spamming demon. Kiss the clinch spamming demon George. That should be his nickname there tonight. But so far the champion in yellow starting off well against DecoHebden, who again throws a big head kick towards Kiss George. And listen, tell you this much, there'll be a lot of people tonight rooting for DecoHebden. They feel like there's an ability that to rip the belt away from DecoHebden rather than George, because Deco is more about that purist style. He's not going to fight in the same kind of way in which Kiss George does. Big uppercut there, though, lands. Marabdivashvili, does he have a chin? How is that a stun? What are we talking about here? What the fuck's that? I mean, I'm sure that's what Deco's saying as well, but the left hand there continues to connect as Kiss George still continues to clinch and clinch and clinch. We are not going to hear about the end of this tonight. I don't think so in that Discord. Pushes him backwards again as you can see there, Deco in the black and gold just trying to climb towards him and get towards him. Work those combinations, make that damage appear where you can. Little jabs here to the dome again. Kind of circles and pirouettes out. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut into the straight, into that left hand. Big knee to the midsection once more. And again, George, it's more about death by 1,000 cuts. Not the kind of guy that's going to go out there and get a round one brutality on you, but a guy that's going to work the body shots, a guy that's going to work the clinch to try and get you nice and pissed off. He's that kind of fighter. Progressive chaos is the best way to describe George. As the uppercuts there fly in, body shot there. Lands again. Another big one comes forward. Uppercut. Now back down to the body. Right hand comes in, and DecoHebden could be in trouble here. Good head movement, though, from the Scotsman. Continues to be pressured, though, by George. A real strong round in terms of damage delivered from Kiss George. And again, it's almost, I wonder if he is aware of that link between him and Jakey, because the way that Kiss George is fighting right now is the same way that he fought against Jakey back all those months and years ago. Is he clinched Jakey to pieces and worked those elbows from inside the clinch to get Jakey's head health nice and damaged. So it's the same kind of thing.
Get that shit on my mic, bro.
Maybe it's maybe it's like a homage to that one. Let's see though. He seems like he's not happy with something in his corner. There was a lot of
No, I might be into you now.
a lot of yelling there in terms of getting something out of his ear. So now DecoHebden has the opportunity to keep this one locked up, and maybe that mistake from Kiss George is the only mistake DecoHebden needed. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. DecoHebden not able to get any damage through, though. It's a great deny. And now Deco here posturing up again. Raining down the big strikes here. Kiss George in big trouble. Kiss George could be out here. This one, it's all over. Kiss George is out in there. 1 minute and 2 seconds into round number 2.
I was like, man, I should buy Brandon.
Wow. Marab dominated in round 1, but DecoHebden.
I was like, man, maybe I could pull him down, bro. I stopped blocking for 2 seconds, bro. I ate like 3 hooks. I was like, ooh.
And Kiss George is in good spirits about it, but it was. At least he's finding it funny. I don't know. It's funny to me that he's laughing. Hey, listen. Oh, can't laugh like that. It's making me fucking laugh.
Bro, I was like, man, I kind of eat a lot of punches, bro.
I mean, hey, at least he's in good spirits about it. Dude, listen, no offense to Deco. He got dominated. He dominated Deco in that first round. He did.
I was like, man, I kind of eat these punches.
And then it just takes that one takedown. Deco gets a couple of denies that we know him and love him to get. Postures up. We know him for submissions in UFC 4. And he completely rains down the strikes with Marab. with that incredible cardio, with that incredible control. Kiss George is no longer champion. DecoHebden gets it done. His second fight on his return, it's a round 2 TKO, 1 minute and 2 seconds in with Merab Devashili, and the reign of terror of Kiss George is over once again. DecoHebden is now the man that calls the shots in that bantamweight division, and he will be thanking his lucky stars that MarkJeff tonight pulled out of that fight. It has given him another bantamweight championship to place on the mantle. The last time DecoHebden was able to call himself champion in VFL was years ago. We talk about Kez's streak of not being champion. The last time Deco won gold was all the way back here, VFL 21, the 19th of July, 2022. North of 2.5 years since DecoHebden has held gold. He holds it here again after a brutal round 2 knockout on the number 1, or the former, the number 2 pound-for-pound champion of the world. Congratulations to DecoHebden. He is once again Scottish royalty and is once again bantamweight champion. An elite performance from an elite talent, to say the least. With that, we can go over and we can talk about exactly the summary of tonight's title fights. Of course, and new heavyweight champion of the world, displaced and new middleweight champion of the world, Lewis Bex, and new welterweight champion of the world, Tormenta, and new featherweight champion of the world, Tom UFC 45, and new bantamweight champion of the world for the first time since July 22, DecoHebden, through that Merab pick. A rare pick as well. Merab is not used to get those wins. He was tonight. Of course, performance bonuses as well. Fight of the night went to Nathan, NK, and Warbsy. As always, a fantastic bout between those two. Knockout of the night, our first fight, Grohl 2 with that JDS twisting and tormenting head kick that sent out Allergy Zeno flying across the octagon. Submission of the night went, of course, to Zukins through Randy Brown, and performance of the night tonight went to FM Shoot with that comeback of the year quality victory against JB Brazy. A fun card, a fantastic card, and a card that, you know me, will warm my heart and soul because we finished early. Fantastic. Fellas, VFL 175, it's going to be big, it's going to be massive. Make sure you sign up for that one. The sign-ups will be there by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. A big congratulations again to all of our champions today. And again, a big thank you to everyone that followed and also subbed. We're making a push for Partner Plus, 100 paid sub points in the month of February, and I've got Partner Plus for the next 12 months. So if you see me, of course, across the next 15 days on Twitch, and you've got a spare 5 in your pocket, then please help me get to Partner Plus, and then go back to Amazon Prime subs for all I care for the rest of the year. I just have to get 100 paid sub points this month, and I'm in. For now, though, that's all I've got for you. We're going to be back with Madden tomorrow. There's no VFL FIFA tomorrow because we're giving everyone Valentine's Day off. So if you're interested in seeing me live tomorrow, come through. Some of the Madden games tomorrow are going to be big, like big. So, yeah, tune in. Maybe for you, it may not be for you. For now, though, I will see you when I see you. You have a wonderful rest of your evening, and if you need me, I'll be on Discord. See you when I see you. Take care. Have a great night.